All right. Welcome everybody. How you're doing? It's a beautiful Tuesday. Yeah, I love Tuesdays because I get to take time off from work. So I believe everybody you are all doing all right wherever you are. And I hope you are having a blast. Been a while, people. It's been a while since we discussed relationship matters. And I just feel like we got to talk about what's happening in the African community, especially with this blessing CEO and my uncle FFK. I know there has been a lot of conversation about red flags, um, TikTok advisors, Facebook advisors, as well as the real professional relationship counselors. They always speak of red flags, red flags, red flags. They will tell the girls, when you see red flag, take off, take off. And we also tell boys, hey boy, if you notice a red flag in a woman, jackpot, run, don't even wait. Anyway, we're gonna talk about red flags, my people. And the people we are using for today's discussion is Blessing CEO and IVD, as well as Mr. Femi Fani-Kayode. I don't know how much you know about what's going on between these people, but we will try our best to walk you through what's really happening. Again, welcome back, everybody. My name is Beno Real. This is Uncle Beno and the Real Fam. And the segment you're watching right now is the segment we called Hangout with Uncle Beno. Yeah, whenever we have this segment, we just want to rub minds together by looking at what's happening in people's life, their relationship, marriages. Always remember, we're not doing this show to drag them. Our main reason for having these shows is to extract lessons. So if you are here for the lesson, you're welcome. Let me share the studio link to my baby girl. In fact, let me just share the studio link here. So whoever want to come in, they can come in earlier. I'm sorry, I supposed to come live at our regular time, but I was tired, man. I've been working my butt off, so I got tired, and then I woke up late. By the time I woke up, it was already like maybe just about 10 minutes to where we usually go live. So I'm like, man, I'm tired. Then I checked my Auntie B as well as my beautiful sister, Mom of Five. They schedule live shows today, and our community is just like same community. So I'm like, all right, let us enjoy Auntie B, Mom of Five. Then we can come back and chill while we dissect what's going on with these people right here. Okay, welcome everybody. Let me welcome you officially so we can get the ball rolling. I see that people don't dey here since they wait sef. Now wow, now like Aproko. Hey, now want turn me to Amebo Abi. I cover my mouth with blood of Jesus. I see you, Comfort Adagri. Good job, Comfort. Good job. You see, here we share our responsibilities. Some people will be in the chat moderating. Some will come to the studio to analyze. Why me? I'm hosting. My baby girl Wahala Simbi will be on the side, and then we get our people to come into the panel and then make it make sense. So we are all working as a team. So welcome everybody. Please, first thing first, if you have not liked the video, please hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Yeah, hit the like and let us get the ball rolling. I see Mary Ajine, how you doing? My Comfort Adagri, how are you? Trendy Yoruba TV, that is Tosin anyway. Balogun Zinab, thank you for always showing up. And of course, my Auntie Grace, how are you doing, ma? I hope you are enjoying the weather over there. Then my beautiful Abby. Abby, I go confess, I went to your TikTok. I went to Abby TikTok. Oh, this Abby na fine girl. Oh, this guy the ball, man. Abby, hey, wahala tiwa. Abby, I don't know, say you be big babe. Oh. When I see your TikTok, I'm like, God damn it, they make my head one blow. That's a good one. I'm so proud of you, sister. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Thank you, Abby. All right. Who else do we have in the building? I see you, my beautiful sister. Blessing. Blessing. How you day now? How your side, my sister? Well done. Welcome. B-Flex. What's up, mama? How you doing? All right. All right. I don't want to bore you with my rhetorics, but this one go hot small. And again, I just want us to take away the lessons. So to give you an idea what's about to go down, let me welcome you with my favorite sound bite.
Kasongo ye Mombali nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ongo ye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombali nanga
Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Good evening, Uncle Benno. My trouble uncle.
My Wahala sister. Abby, you get style, oh, you get style, you get taste.
Uncle Benno, don't expose me.
I'm gonna expose you. Like, I will not keep quiet. Hey, boat ride, expensive restaurants, fantastic hotels, all kinds of vacation.
I just have to enjoy my life. This life is one.
Abby. I was just watching. I just scroll. In fact, I don't know when I binge watch all your clip on your TikTok. The thing come in, I say, wait, not finish. I go back again. That's maybe make I go Instagram. I go see more for Instagram. That's a good one, Abby. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. I like how you show class, and again, you were trying to hide from the camera. You know, say I be cameraman. I know what the person they do at times. I'm just like, you don't need to hide, though. May we see.
I post more on Instagram. I'm not really a TikTok person. I've just been. Yeah. So maybe that's why.
DM your Instagram to me. Make I go feed my eyes. No, I'm so proud, you know.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Me as an uncle, when I see my younger ones doing great, it makes me proud, right? And I like it because what all these your celebrities are doing, they're not even, the level will not even reach the level where you they show. So I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Uncle Benno, you just said you're a cameraman, so you know that is not, it's just about getting nice clips sometimes.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you look at the person well, you know the fake from who be original. So I know that was really cool. That is your life. Yeah, I know that is your life. It's not because you are here with me, but I see I'm like, oh yeah. Even if these people talk, you can.
Thanks, Uncle Benno. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome, my sister. Are you prepared for today's conversation? This as the CEO and FFK. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. We day here.
All right. Uncle Dio in the building. How you doing, Uncle Dio?
I'm doing great, sir. Thank you for having me tonight. It's been a wonderful day, and I really appreciate, sir.
You're welcome. My Wahala baby girl, my co-host, the one where no they let me drink water drop cup. Simbi, what's up, mommy?
Good evening, Uncle Benno.
Good evening, Simbi. Anybody will see
Uncle Benno, what did I do?
Anybody will see your picture, you go think say you gentle. The way they look innocent for that picture now, they will say, oh wow, Simbi is so calm, beautiful girl. Now lie, you are a Wahala girl, Simbi. So Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm ready. Let's
Hey,
go.
all
Hi,
right.
real fam.
Yeah, I see my sister Adama in the building. Adama and Sister Natu and Abi. I go they stress my brother for Dr. Adama show. I still reserve my comment. He pay me say I missed that show. I suppose come there, come do brotherhood. Welcome, Uncle Emeka. How you doing today, sir? It's always our pleasure to have you. And I see my sister Labelle. Labelle. Sister Labelle, it be like say you don't stay for French before. I be France. Sister Labelle, are you from Cameroon? But now Cameroon, they get names like this. That's a fantastic one. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive into today's conversation. So, we have two topics to cover, two issues, two dramas, and as much as I try to figure a better caption for this show, I couldn't come up with any caption that is better than the United Nations of red flags. Honestly speaking, as much as I try to be human, be considerate, look for soft landing for all the three characters we're going to discuss on today's show. When I examine their history, what they got going, and the expectations that we supposed to have as human, the only caption that seems appealing to me is the United Nations of red flags. That's why I added IVD and FFK. So on the left, you have IVD, Mr. Red, representing biggest red flag. I'm sorry, IVD, if you get to see this, you are a nice person like Blessing Sihoho said, but the issue surrounding you is what we consider in the modern dating world as red flag. And why? IVD wife died under mysterious circumstances. Everybody look at the story. Those who follow the story, they felt like, dude, it seems like you did not play a good role in your wife's demise, and you don't have a very good explanation for the circumstances surrounding her death. So everybody kind of have reservation around that. And the only one person who was very, very loud, super loud about it, attacking your late wife family, attacking everybody. The only person who see you as an angel, that no, you have nothing to do with that, is the woman. That one person in the whole wide world is who you are about to get married to. And that simply seems to me like red flags. I'm sorry, real fam. It's just my opinion. I may be wrong and I could be wrong, but it just don't add up for me. So that's why I said wife died under mysterious circumstances. And if you guys, I mean Blessing CEO and IVD, if they have done their homework, they would have known that going to that Honest Bunch podcast was a mistake. Because there is something about silence. When you don't say stuff, people don't know what's going on. All they have to do is speculate. But when you go to a podcast like Honest Bunch and you started talking, then people will start adding one plus 2. So we're going to examine that podcast episode here. I would like to get your take, real fam. That's it. So on the right on my screen right now, to the right on my screen is FFK, Mr. Femi Fani-Kayode. I also respect him for who he is. We really don't know much of his story, but we saw a couple of videos making the rounds on social media. And the biggest story about him is this uncle married and divorced 5 times. And now he's on marriage number 6. By principle, by what I preach here, when a man has been married first time, second time, and the wives are living, and third time, he better be careful. That's better be it. If the third time again, the wife have any reason to leave, then to me, that man is a red flag. If what happened with FFK, if it happens with a woman, we Nigerians, I will call it out. Make una no verse, but I'll call it out. We Nigerians, we will label that woman everything under the sun. Senator Natasha, you remember her? Beautiful woman, educated, nice woman with great heart, great politician. Yet, people have problem with her just because she has been married twice. I think she lost one of her husband and then the other one is divorced. And now she's with Chief Oduaya. We Nigerians, so many Nigerians still have problem with Natasha for being an ex. So when I look at FFK's situation, married and divorced 5 good times, and now he's on number 6. To me, that is United States of red flags. So that's what we're going to cover on today's show. Ladies and gentlemen, I see you, my sissy. You are all welcome. Please put on your thinking cap as we are about to dissect this situation. All right? I'm happy to have you guys here. You're welcome to my show. All right, let us start with Blessing CEO. Thank God I have my panelists in the house. We're not going to waste time on this one. I don't know how long this show will go. I'm off today, so when I'm off like this, I'm ready for all the bad blows. All right, let's start with Blessing CEO. Blessing seems like a nice woman, beautiful, and she seems to have created something out of nothing. She created a name for herself. She's doing her thing. Just like everybody in Nigeria, we always try to do our thing. But I've never been a fan of Blessing CEO, I won't lie. I do watch her content once in a while, whenever she do her thing, run her mouth. But I've never been a fan of her. And the point where Blessing CEO turned me off the most was when she called herself, is it relationship therapist? Simbi, what did she call herself? Relationship therapist, Abby? Abby,
Yes,
do you know what this girl called herself? Let's see you. Okay, Simbi.
She called herself a certified relationship therapist, and she will tell you that she's not the regular kind.
Okay. Blessing CEO have misled a lot of women in Nigeria. So many young girls. She has misled them with her rhetorics, with her narrative, with her advice. Everything Blessing CEO advise young girls not to do, she's doing all of them now. So the moment she says she's a relationship therapist, I'm just like, look, Blessing CEO, you would have done better if you have called yourself a content creator. You are not a relationship therapist. You're too much. So, but that is not what we are here to discuss. We are here to dissect Blessing CEO and IVD, their relationship. Why I said they seems like red flags to me. Number one, I will play a video when when IVD wife died. One of the video that went viral and probably got Blessing CEO sent to jail was where she was pointing an accusing finger at IVD wife Bimbo. Blessing CEO claimed that Bimbo had always wanted to buy herself, that people should blame Bimbo for unaliving herself. The IVD is a nice man. She said she have gone back, watch every video. Bimbo was what's his name? Bimbo was the one who always wanted to alive herself and wanted to alive IVD in the process. Let me show you guys. Where am okay, let me share the video with you. Take a listen, oh.
Might come off as being inhuman or being insensitive, but this is the fact. Bimbo have always wanted to die. Hey, from the beginning of the story, yes, she has always wanted to die. But the fact that maybe she wants to take the man along with her. Yes, there's a point of your life whereby you feel that I cannot go alone. She has always wanted to die because she has always been violent. She has always been fighting. She had every reason to leave. Have you noticed something, Daddy Freeze, right? It's so easy for us to blame domestic violence on women. But I took my time and went back to the previous, videos. It's always Bimbo that is going live. It's always Bimbo that is fighting. It's always Bimbo that is breaking. It's always Bimbo that is complaining. And from everything that has transpired between them, the ones that we've seen and the ones that we've heard, you will see that the man was not necessarily tying this woman. Forget all this noise. When somebody dies, people just want to look for someone to blame. When I saw the video of her elder sister crying, if not because somebody had died, I was like, what is all this drama for? Why are you dramatizing? That's the honest truth. Your sister wanted to stay. And in the relationship, if you watch those videos and clips that have gone, the woman was in control. She was always the one fighting the man. She was always the one burning. She was always the one breaking. She was always the one. That's the honest truth. My point was she had the power to leave if she wanted to leave. And the man would not have held her back. That's the honest truth. But I'm sorry to say this. It might come off as I'm being inhuman or being insensitive, but this is the fact. Bimbo have always wanted to die. Hey, from the beginning of the story, yes, she has always wanted to die. But the fact that maybe she wants to take the man along with her. Yes, there's a point of your life whereby you feel that I cannot go alone. She has always wanted to die because she has always been violent. She has always been fighting. She had every reason to leave. Have you noticed something, Daddy Freeze, right? It's so easy for us to blame domestic violence on women. But I took my time and went back to the previous, videos. It's always Bimbo that is going live. It's always Bimbo that is fighting.
I don't want to bore you with that. I actually posted a content where I reacted to this shit Blessing is saying here. I see my panelists are in the building. We're going to dissect this one after the other. I see Uncle Emeka is here. My CC in the building. Dr. Adama, you're welcome. Uncle Dayo, everybody in the building. All right. I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. Just give me just one small minute. Make I take land where I want land. Take note of one thing from the video that I just played. Blessing's CEO speak like she lives in their house. That while IVD and Bimbo were married, he was in their house. He get out, hey, where's Sister Yinka? There's this time, he get how Sister Yinka they describe people like that. Sister Yinka will say, oh, is it Sister Yinka or Marriott? They'll say, oh, you are the fly in their house, right? You perch on the wall. You are hearing, seeing everything. Blessing CEO sounded as if she's in that marriage with them. She knew what they are both doing behind closed doors. In the video I made this morning, one of the observations I noted is this. After watching that interview on Honest Bunch, what occurred to me was that IVD is not the talking type, but that dude fear people like that. There are many of them out there. And from my experience as somebody who is married to an introvert, many people don't talk that much. The fact that they don't talk that much, or they are not loud, or they are not out there doing ya doesn't mean that they are not pushing you behind closed doors. The fact that you have a partner who is reserved, quiet, people see them and they be like, oh, wow, he's so gentle. Oh, she's a calm woman. Ask the people who live with them. They are the one who will tell you who they truly are. So my point is this. Blessed CEO statement shows ignorance. That's why I said she turned me off the moment she started claiming I'm a relationship therapist. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. You don't know no jack about relationship. So now, Bimbo might be shouting, yelling, being on social media, saying this and that. But this is what I can tell you. If you are an extrovert, if you are the type who can talk, and you live with a partner who doesn't bring their businesses out, but they will still do what they want to do behind closed door. Most time when you people fight, guess who everybody will blame? The extrovert. Because whoever is the loud one among them is the one that will talk the most. Is the one that will be shalaye. And then because people are not hearing from the other party, they will simply fly based on what they heard the extrovert saying. I learned it the hard way. I'm married to an introvert. I'm married to a great woman. But anytime we get our own bows back in those years, my madam know they talk. If nobody go hear him, she no go tell her mom, she no go tell they tell nobody. By the time me and I don't do them, and one thing about people, if in case you are married to quiet people, you see one thing about them. If you tell them, oh, we can't do this, let's do it this way, and they tell you, no, I think this is how it should be done, you better make sure you continue that conversation until they finally agree and they begin move in a way that you see that they are working with you. Sometimes because they don't talk that much, once you say, hey, this is how I want it, they say, okay, I hear. I swear to you, you not change their mind though. They will still do what they want to do. Now you better go pepper at the end of the day. So, Blessed CEO have no clue what's going on in IVD and Bimbo's marriage. Because Bimbo is the loud one, Bimbo is the one people see that is yelling, that is talking. I'm going somewhere with this. Okay? Please, I have to take one call, very important call. Let me open the floor so that you guys can begin to discuss on this video, and then I will join you shortly. Simbi, you can moderate, but let me start with Abi. You are here first. After Abi, Uncle Dayo, and then others can join. Let's go. What do you think about this video of what's his name? Blessed CEO. What's your take, my sister?
Okay, so the first thing. Oh, sorry. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, real fam. Sorry. First things first, I want to start with an observation, and I want to see if anybody else agrees with me. I feel like Blessing is one of those people that are pseudo intellectual. I don't know if anyone knows what that means. It basically is someone that appears to be intelligent or knowledgeable, like she forces it, but the reality is she lacks genuine depth of understanding, no critical thinking skills. It's just vibes. And of course, if you're not an intelligent person, you will not realize that she's just faking it. So that's the first observation. So everything that she says, even when it's supposed to be surface level, is just, she makes it sound deep when in fact it's not that deep. Because tell me why somebody that wasn't present at an incident has so much to say about it, as if she analyzed it, almost like, oh, I'm an analyst of, I don't know, people's emotions or people's situations, and she's come out to put it on the internet with no proof, something that is actually that serious. I just think it's all fake. I don't think there's anything real. I don't think that she's as intelligent as she, leads on, pretty much. That's the first thing I want to say. Secondly, I'd said this in the backstage as well, that I do think that IVD, personally, I don't think IVD can express himself. It was so funny yesterday when DF asked him a question, and basically Blessing had to break it down for him. I'm like, please, what is so complex about this question? Like, is it that you don't understand English or what? IVD cannot express himself. He might be calm, he might be quiet, but one thing is for sure, he cannot express himself. This man cannot speak and cannot understand English. That's just what I wanted to let everybody know. Thirdly, I think that IVD is actually using this woman. Yes, he probably was vulnerable in quotes. Even if you're the abuser, there's also a chance of you, I guess. I do think that their situation was quite toxic. I think it was codependent, because obviously we know from her brother that they've been together for a very long time, and she used to give him her tuition fees, all of that stuff. So I do think that it was a codependent relationship. So it was more toxic than abusive on one side. That's another thing that I think. So I think he might have been vulnerable, and Blessing inserted herself. However, I think he's a user. Again, I remember Blessing saying in the interview yesterday that she was at peace when she went to prison for his sake. And one of the reasons she spoke out and made it a public relationship is because she wanted people to see her own view, basically trying to convince us that he's not as bad as people have said. So I feel like, yet again, another woman is putting her life on the line for you, just like Bimbo did. I don't know, this guy strikes me as a user. He's using Blessing CEO yet again to clean his image and probably get back in certain circles and all. So that's what I'm going to say for now.
Thank you so much, Abby. I think I agree with you. Mr. Dyer, are you in the studio, sir?
Yes, Atimbi, I'm here.
Okay, sir, what's your take on this video?
Okay, thank you very much, Atibi. I want to thank every panelist in the house, Uncle Emeka, Sister Dama, Sisi, Soft Life Sister, and Abby. God bless you. And Uncle Beno also. I really appreciate you. One thing that really makes me laugh is that when I was watching the earlier video that you dropped, that's your reaction video, and I was watching it together with my wife. The way you call Blessing COO, my wife will just bust out laughing. Blessing COO, and I'm like, in my language, what that really means is quite funny, but I don't want to go into that. But concerning the subject matter, I want to say first off, the aspect of Blessing CEO in this matter, to me, she's letting out that, she's giving out more than what we think we know. As you said earlier on, the way and perception that she came into the matter shows clearly that she has some information, or rather, she might have made them up, but she's like claiming that she knows more than every other person concerning the relationship between IVD and his ex-wife. Because from the perspective that she came in, she was trying to push a narrative that clearly suggests what people don't even know about, that it could only be somebody with a deeper access to their relationship that could say such things. Either it was fabricated, or either she knew about it, or maybe she got the weight of it, or maybe she investigated and got to know about it. Only God knows. But what we know is that she said so much that ordinary people did not even know or have heard about. So that puts her in a kind of a different light from every other people that have commented on this relationship so far. And the fact that she even came out to be saying what she said under the free show, that that the late wife has always wanted to buy herself. To me, question that I asked was that, are you a therapist? Are you a psychologist? or has she come to you before for any kind of mental issues that you can, for you to be able to say categorically that this person has always wanted to buy herself? To me, it's a big statement that should not be overlooked. Because before you can say you know that somebody wanted to buy herself, that means you must have some kind of inside knowledge about that person, or maybe you have some facts that people don't know about that person. And until she is able to come out with that fact, then I don't think she can be let go like that. That's number one. Number two, if I'm going to go by what Abby said, she may be one of those cloud chasers that appears as if they are knowledgeable, but they are actually wells without water. They are so shallow, but they be forming as if they are deep. But when you put them to the test, you realize that they know nothing. So if that's the case, then I'm really sorry for her, because she'll just end up falling flat on her face. Thirdly, also on IVD himself, Uncle Beno said something that I really liked. Someone that does not talk, I'm sorry to say this, they are even more dangerous than people that talks. Because people that talks, they can shout, I'm do this, I will do that, blah, 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 and then that may be the end of it. For someone that doesn't talk, you can never know where they're coming from or where they're going to. And most of the times, they are much more dangerous than people that talk and all. So, I've been a quiet type. I mean, him being a quiet type, to me, is a red flag, number one. In such a matter like this, and then all of a sudden now, we are not seeing PDA between him and the CEO. It's somebody that has always been at the back bench. And then Abby said something also, I think yesterday or thereabout, where she said that they are trying to do kind of a character laundry. They want to clean up themselves. That's why they granted that interview. I quite agree with that, because they know before people can accept them to marry, they need to kind of clean themselves up and appear to be good and okay. Maybe that was why they granted that interview in the first place. But left to me, this, as Okubeno has rightly tagged it, is a United States of red flags. Red flags in the sense that both of them know what they're getting into, except of course they have discussed, we just want to use this to catch crews, or maybe just wanted to use this to kind of set off people in some other directives or some else. I don't think this is a marriage made in heaven. This is a marriage. I like what Dr. Adama said. What God has joined together, let every man put asunder. Dr. Adama, oh my God. This is sounding funny, but it's actually the truth. So I think I'll stop here for now and continue later. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Dio. Basically, Blessing is actually sounding like she lived with them in the same house and that she knows every little thing about their marriage. Thank you so much, Mr. Dio, for that contribution. Cece, Cece, are you
Hey,
here?
I'm
Hi,
here.
Cece.
Hey, real fam.
Welcome.
Hey, panelists. All my faves are in the house today. Wow. Abby, Mr. Dio, Dr. A. Who else is here? Uncle Emeka's Azadi. Guys, I've been off here for a while. I feel like I've not been on here for a long time. How is everybody? I hope you're all doing great.
Yes,
I've had a busy
cool.
few days, so I've been off the internet streets. I'll be honest. I haven't watched the interview, but to be fair, it's just because I don't really like this woman, what she stands for, what she preaches. Just even looking at her face is so irritating. Which is a shame
Okay,
because
but
she's
Cece, did you watch the video Uncle Benno played
I
like
did
a few
not.
minutes ago?
I did not.
Whoa.
I did
Okay.
not.
Okay.
But I've seen that video before. I don't like Daddy Freeze and I don't like this woman as well. So the two people together is already a bad mix for me. Sorry. But I have a gist. I understand. I've seen snippets of what she said and I was just like, wow, this woman. So my take. This woman is a woman who she came out and said with her own mouth that she loves to she uses controversy to stay relevant. Okay, she intentionally has all these provocative statements, comments, because she knows it will bring traffic to her page, it will bring traffic to her Instagram, it will get people talking. And it's true, we're here on the platform right now spending our evening talking about her and this her useless fiance, boyfriend, whatever the hell he is. Okay, so it's working in that aspect. But to me, a lot of what she does is she comes out and pretends that, oh, she's for women empowerment, she's for women empowering themselves. But then with the same mouth, or the other side of her mouth, she's also reinforces toxic gender stereotypes. Okay, she likes to demean women just to gain likes from her followers. She lacks any iota of accountability or even consistency in what she says. Today she'll be saying, oh, don't date married men, oh, you should be doing this. Tomorrow she's the one dating somebody that was married or a married man. Today she'll be saying, oh, make your own money, but then you're there faking it and claiming some billionaire's house as your own and getting sent to prison. She's just a walking contradiction, okay, to me. And really and truly, the thing that's the most irritating is when she spoke on this woman, this whole bimbo situation. Like Mr. Dio said, he actually took the words out of my mouth when she came out and said, oh, she wanted to pie herself. And I was like, excuse me, have you had prior knowledge into maybe her psychiatric notes? Are you her medical doctor? Have you treated her for any of these claims that you're making? So how the hell would you know? And why would you even put that out there? Hence why she was put in prison for her derogatory statements and defamatory statements, right? Because she doesn't have any basis to lay any of these claims on. She's just making noise on the internet and people are lapping it up and running with it, okay? Which to me is very dangerous. As somebody who has a young daughter who is still very impressionable, and I thank God my daughter is not the type of child that follows social media trends, listens to people online. She actually looks at people in her real life to be examples, and is doing amazingly at 22 years old that she is already. But the women and girls who don't have positive role models in their life, this woman she is a walking canopy, and she shouldn't be given a mic or a platform to talk about anything. That's just my personal opinion. Okay. And like Abby says, she talks a lot because she puts on a posh voice or she tries to speak in a educated way. People think, oh my God, she's saying something of substance. When you really strip back what she's saying, the people that she's speaking to, between all of them, I think they don't have a brain cell. So of course she'll sound intelligent. I saw the guy sitting next to her. He seems like he's mute. He doesn't say much. What he's saying is not that coherent or cohesive anyway. So of course somebody like Blessing sat next to him will sound like she's like some Nobel Prize winner of intellect. She doesn't say anything. She just says a lot of nothing and speaks in circles. Okay, so to me, I don't know. I don't understand their relationship, to be honest. But my thing is, this man, you have children with your deceased wife. Even if you don't like the woman, what about your kids? You're marrying or associated with a woman who was on a platform saying that your their mother wanted to pie herself, and you're there enjoying it, lapping it up, sitting on the couch with her. But the two of them, they have problems. That's just my own observation of the two of them. They both have their own problems, but I feel like people are saying, oh, IVD seems very like he is like she's the one leading everything. I'm like Uncle Ben said, all these men that will be pretending that, oh, I'm quiet, I'm calm, I'm collected, they're the dangerous ones, to be honest. They'll be pretending that they're quiet, but really inside they're monsters. So hopefully the two of them, they have their karma in each other. If they're happy, fantastic, but please keep it off our screens. That's my own wish. That's my own wish, honestly.
Wow.
That's my
take. For your take. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. So basically, we have established the fact that Blessing C. Ho, according to Uncle Beno, enjoys being infamous.
Absolutely, of course.
On SM Street.
I don't think she really believes half of these things that she says, but it drives traffic and it keeps people talking about her. You know, she's a mother herself, and I'm struggling to find, as much as people don't like her, at the core she's still a mother. And I don't think if something like that happened to her, she would be okay with somebody sitting on a platform and saying the same things about her if an unfortunate incident like that was to happen. So that's the only grace that I'm giving her. But our gender, sometimes I don't understand us women, the things that we do to each other, it baffles me sometimes just because of a man and for validation from men. So anything's possible. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Cece, for that contribution. Zadie Maker. Hi, sir. Welcome to the show. Are you still with us?
Yes, I am. Hello, Real
Okay,
Farm,
sir.
and thank you for everybody on the panel. Uncle B, my senior prefect, Sisi, Phoebe, Dio, Abby, everybody, welcome. My little contribution on what has been discussed so far is that if you watched the first video that Brother Ben, played on about CEO when she was on Daddy Freeze, and then what that tells me is that everything she's saying is based on what she saw on the internet, because she even admitted that she had to go and replay some of the things that Bimbo was saying, so, and it's I'm like, how can you, it's like the way we are here now, and then somebody will just form an opinion about you and run with it just based on what they saw on the internet. Who is she to judge? Like Brother Ben said, was she a fly in the wall to know what is going on inside inside the household? And another thing about IVD, is I always say that this internet does not forget. If we go back, at least those of us that followed this story even from the beginning, even when Bimbo was still alive, we saw so many things on the internet and that showed who IVD really was. I remember seeing some videos where he was hurling insults on Bimbo's mom. So anybody that says that IVD doesn't talk, maybe they're just because he didn't say much yesterday. IVD does talk, that's for sure. And then another thing that I noticed is that the panelists, the honest bunch, to me, they didn't even ask the pertinent questions that people were expecting, at least somebody like me were expecting. For example, if I was one of the panelists there, I would have said, hey, you have been quoted and seen to say that you are willing to kill a woman to take her husband. So how doesn't that make you feel that is that also part of cruising? And I was expecting that question, and I was telling myself, if she's asked that question, she will say, oh, that she was just cruising. And if you notice, when she was pushed or pressed by one of the panelists, told that, okay, what about all the advice that you are giving your fellow women now that you have found love? Don't you think that you are just being contradictory? And she admitted that, yeah, I do give advice, but I'm not forcing them to take the advice. That was her defense to that, So I've always seen Blessing CEO as somebody who will do anything to be in the news. She's a self-acclaimed therapist. She has also admitted publicly that she thrives on, as a matter of fact, she says that her job is controversy. So you can imagine. The show, to me, the show wasn't as good as what people were expecting to see, but it is what it is. So that's the much I can say for now.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for that contribution. Dr. Adama is not in the studio. Dr. Adama, please come
She's been
back when you
asking for
can.
the link, CB. She's been asking for the link.
Oh, I'm not directly in the studio and I didn't even see the comment section. Uncle Beno, I don't know if you can hear me, sir. Please drop the link, sir. Dr. Adama needs to come to the studio. Uncle Ben. Whoa. Oh my God. And I'm not directly in the studio. Okay, Uncle Ben.
All right, don't worry. I'll
Uncle,
share the link. I'm so sorry, everybody. Something came up right now. Something came up. I just have to attend to it to make una no verse. I'm right here with you, but just give me like I'll be done in about 5 to 10 minutes. All
Okay,
right,
sir.
over to you,
Okay,
Simi. Thank you.
okay, sir. Okay, so personally, from my observation with everything that has been going on with this blessing COO and I'm beginning to call her like Uncle Ben and IVD, their marriage and all. The reason why a lot of people do not listen to people on the internet is because of things like this. They say one thing on social media, but they're actually doing the opposite. I really wish Uncle Ben could play this video. I wanted to react to it, but I'm just going to ask one question. And my question goes like this: what do you think is the genesis of this whole mess? There's from Bimbo, Pine, and then Blessing and IVD getting married. What's the genesis of this whole issue? Should I rephrase my question? Because I'm
Yes,
going somewhere
please.
with this.
Yes, please rephrase. I'm not sure what you mean.
Okay. So what I actually mean is when we look at Bimbo and IVD's relationship when she was still very much alive, could tell that it was a toxic one. And then oh, Uncle Beno, Dr. Adama is here. Please just quickly bring her in. You can tell that it was a toxic one. And now Blessing insinuated that Bimbo was a toxic one in the marriage. She was controlling IVD, she was violent and stuff like that. So but we've seen, I don't know if you've seen videos online where Bimbo was complaining that she's tired, her husband has been cheating on her and stuff like that. So that's why I asked, what do you think is the genesis of this whole thing? Because something must lead to something. A woman will not just wake up and start moving mad like Uncle Daniel will say. There's always a reason for a woman to act in a certain way. She was acting like that because IVD did something to her. That's why I said, what do you think is the whole genesis? The genesis of this whole issue right now.
Simbi, do you mind me talking if you don't mind, or do you want me to wait? If you want me to wait, that's fine, either or.
No, ma. While you were in the studio, you were supposed to react to the video Uncle Beno played, the one where Blessing was talking about Bimbo wanting to unalive herself. She sounded
Mm-hmm.
so sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I don't know if you listened to Blessing. She
Yes,
was on
I
Daddy Freeze
watched the
Live.
video. Mm-hmm.
Okay, ma. Do you want to react to that?
Yes, let me say something, then you can go to your question. Sorry for interrupting you. Good evening, everyone.
No, ma. You're
Abby,
welcome. Good
Hey,
evening.
CC,
Dr.
Mr.
A.
Dyer, Uncle Emeka, the Zandi of the platform, Mr. Dio, Minister of Enjoyment. I hope you're all doing great. And to our viewers, please click on the like button, share, and subscribe. And click on the dollar sign to support what we're doing on this platform. With that being said, yes, back to your question. All right, let me start with this. Our acclaimed therapist, Blessing CEO. Now, I want to say to her and IVD, I wish them the best. They both deserve each other. What God has joined together, let any man put asunder when it has to do with Blessing CEO and IVD, because they're going to get what is coming to them. So let me start with this. Let me tell our viewers, if you
Is it me? I can't hear Dr. A.
Dr. Dama, we cannot hear you, ma. Ma, are you still with us? Whoa.
whilst we get her back, sorry, Dr. A said that Mr. Dio is now Minister of Enjoyment. When did that happen?
It happened. It happened. It happened.
When did that happen, please? What did I miss? I thought he was Papi.
No,
it love, my star.
Sissy, you missed that episode. That was the episode you missed when we're talking about sex toys and stuff like that.
I'm still
like
2 hours in.
Whoa. Sissy, yeah, you actually missed. I think you came towards the end of the show, so yeah, that's it.
Also, Sissy.
Yes.
So I gave him Papi. Others gave him Minister of Enjoyment. There's another one, Lover Boy.
Hey, Lover Boy, that's perfect. I said I was
Dr.
shocked.
A, can you hear us?
Dr. A, are you back?
Are you back, Ma? Maybe she's receiving a call. That's the only
probably.
reason why we cannot hear her. Okay, so I think we should get back to Blessing and IVD. So, like I was saying, I think we all know this story from how Bimbo, lost her life, to the engagement. Oh, she left the studio. I think it's the network. To the engagement, and now they're getting married. Don't you guys find it funny that Blessing is not getting married here in Nigeria? They'll be getting married in Qatar.
Have I lost something? Are they going to?
I am sorry.
To get married.
I am sorry, guys.
They are going to Qatar on holiday, but people are speculating that it's actually going to be some sort of secret or quiet wedding. So that's speculation.
Okay.
Is it just speculation? I don't think people are just.
Oh, thank you, Simbi. Thank you, everybody. Sorry for that.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Adama. You can finish.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Yes, I'm back. I'm sorry. A call came in, so that took me right away because I'm on call tonight, so I'm tired. So I'm just trying. I wanted to chip in my 2 cents. But with that being said, I just wanted to tell our viewers before you seek the help of a therapist. Therapists are not meant to share any personal information. Anything you have discussed with them in private, be it recorded. Here in the diaspora in the United States, most therapists, they will seek for your consent. And when you go to consult them, those are part of the papers you sign. It goes as far as if you have a court case, they will not release that information because that's called confidentiality. So I don't understand how someone who claims to be a therapist will come. She claimed her quote unquote fiance was her former client, and before they became in whatever situationship they find each other in. So why would you want to share whatever he discussed with you in private to the public? One, that's a red flag. Two, for those that don't know, Blessing CEO has NPS, and NPS is narcissistic personality disorder. Yes, she does. She does. And if for those of you that don't know what that means, for women who have these traits, they are very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Listen, they are in control of what they are doing. 1 minute they are the victim, next minute they are celebrating everyone. So what am I trying to tell you here? IVD is not a sense. You think IVD is slow or doesn't know what he's doing? IVD has studied the culture. He knows the people he's dealing with. So guess what? This was a man that was just accused of killing his wife. You think he's going to come to a public interview? You see how he's playing dumb, acting like he doesn't understand the question, and he has Blessing CEO correcting him. Everything he does, that guy is. I'm hearing water in the background. Who is turning the water on a washing plate? Or is it my ear? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So I was like, so she is that kind of. So these two people, if I was to advise them, they are the worst thing that can happen to each other. They are not supposed to be together. But guess what? They're going to stay together and they're going to be dying in silence because nobody will feel sorry for them. So, what am I trying to say here? At the end of the day, Blessed CEO has so much to say about Bimbo. DV is not something you play with. DV is not something you share someone with, because you might find yourself in that same situation tomorrow. DV doesn't care what your status in the society is. DV doesn't care about what your income is in the society. So, my advice to our young women and young men who are seeking for a lifetime partner, please, if you are dating someone and your gut tells you this person is not okay, seek for a psych evaluation and a psychological evaluation for that person to see and ask that person, listen, is there a trauma you've been through that you like to discuss? Because one thing I like to ask the public, as much as Blessing CEO talks about everybody's business, have you ever heard her speak about her kids? No, she never did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This woman is highly dangerous. So if I was to evaluate her, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm an anesthesiologist. I will have her on some heavy psych medication. I want her to sleep at least 8 to 9 hours a day. And anything she's going to be doing on the internet will be monitored. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. A. And to buttress what Uncle Dio said earlier on, when he said IVD is not quiet, we've seen the video of IVD insulting his mother-in-law online back in the day when the mother-in-law was I don't know if it's because of the kids, but she was telling him, my daughter is more educated, my daughter is much more better than you, shouldn't have gotten married to you and stuff like that. So IVD is not as quiet as he appears to be. And just like Dr. Adama said, I don't think he's dumb. He's
All right.
not.
All
He
right.
knows exactly what he's doing, and he's playing his cards well. Over to you, Uncle Ben. Uncle
Yeah,
Blessing.
thank you, Simbi. Let's quickly get Sister Nat to take and Uncle Patrick take, and then I will play the next video. Sister Natu, you want to go first, or Uncle Patrick should go first? Is Sister Natu still here?
Hi, Sister Natu.
Yes,
Welcome.
I'm here. Hi, everyone.
Yeah,
How are you?
take Sister Natu,
Okay,
please.
I think I done nailed what I wanted to say. But another thing I wanted to add, because I've had somebody that experienced this. So what actually happened between IVD and Bimbo? Um, like Adama said, IVD is not dumb. He knows what he's doing. He has his praise. He has people that he prays on. He goes on vulnerable people. That's number one. Number two, um, imagine somebody coming to you for therapy and you turn the person into your boyfriend. Like, did he finish treatment? Like, what part of what kind of therapy do you offer to that? Did you offer to that person? Because from what she's saying, it's like she saw a loophole and then she launched on it and then decided to use that opportunity. But also, what actually happened between IVD and Bimbo is that IVD belongs to the WhatsApp group of hard-headed people. So those kind of hard-headed people, what usually happens is that what started the whole thing between him and Bimbo is not really like he liked her, but Bimbo loved him and she has something to offer. So because at that time he doesn't have anything and she has something to offer, he went for what she was offering for the meantime. So it wasn't like he went there because he went there for love. From the way he was treating her, you would really understand that he was like never in love with her. Okay. But also the whole thing I was going with them with the crying, the way he was treating her, because he didn't care, he was there for something. So whatever she was going through was not his business. And people like him, remember, that was another man show that we talk about emotional availability. He is an emotionally unavailable person. And those kind of people, they can decide to switch off their button like NEPA light. And that was what he did at the time Bimbo was doing that thing. He switched off his emotions. And when she was doing that, she meant nothing to him. She was just a regular person of the sideline, and he didn't even care. So that's why she was doing all of that thing. He didn't even interfere to say, I just say sometimes that even the people that I hate, there are some things that won't want to happen to them. And one of those things is crying, because I've experienced close family crying, and it is not the best thing. And so that was what happened at that time. So outside people used to have a saying that said that the cane that they used to beat the first wife, they use that cane to beat the second wife. So if she thinks that he's already a healed man and he's the most sweetest person, he brings out the most feminine kinikon in her. It's always like that. It's like when you start a new job, you don't see all the loopholes until you get to the middle of the job. before he starts saying that, this job where I enter, now wait, then I enter. So right now she's not seeing it because she's in love. And you know, say woman with in love, you know, they advise her. So whatever we say to her, she will not hear. Imagine her being asked yesterday what she thinks women will think about all the advice she's been giving them. What was her response? A very, very stupid response. That is not everything that they tell you that you take. Like, what? Are you kidding me? And like Uncle Emeka said, they were not asking the right question. That interview, I just left off on the interview. I wasn't even wasting my time on that because it wasn't making any sense to me. So that was what happened. Back to Sylvie's question, that was what happened between IVD and Bimbo. IVD saw an opportunity, he took it, and whatever was happening to that woman, he wasn't attached to her emotionally, and whatever was going on, he didn't care because there were no emotions attached. So whatever she was doing to harm herself, blah blah blah, my cousin dropped out of school to pay somebody's school fees. After the girl finished school, she left my cousin and married somebody. My cousin used knife to cut his hand. He wanted to buy himself. The girl didn't care because she was there for something. So those class of people like they do exist. I'm telling you, and they are very dangerous people. Like Uncle Mecca said, forget the fact that they act like they don't talk, but when they act, the blood of Jesus. It has to be that one that was shed on Calvary to come and drop on them to deliver them because they can be extremely, when I mean extremely, they can be extremely, extremely wicked. They can tone themselves out of everything. So you might be crying in front of them and they will not care. That's the kind of people they are. So if that guy has issues that he has a demon that he's been dealing with for a very long time that have not been treated, landed on Bimbo, and the little Messiah, she said she was being his Messiah, assistant Jesus, thought that she has delivered him, so she has taken over. So let's see what happens.
Hmm. Thank you so much, Sister Natu. Sister Natu, can you hear me, ma?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you landed, ma?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Okay, thank you so much for your contribution. Um, Uncle Patrick in the building.
Stevie,
Good evening, sir.
Stevie,
Welcome,
you're doing a
sir.
great job. Thank you. Uncle
Hmm.
Ben, Uncle Emeka, I heard your contribution. That was fantastic. Uncle Dayo, Sisi, Abby, and Natu, you guys are doing great job. You know, the way I see it, these two people, they are irrelevant. I'm serious. They are irrelevant. I'm looking at it in the view of a parent. You know, there's always a saying that God make us to marry our bone of our bone and our flesh of our flesh. Our prayer is that our children will not meet this kind of two people.
Amen.
No, these people, they are birds of the same feather. Two of them, they fit each other. And one thing I do with people, I want to go ahead and look at people's profile. Who are these people? Where are they coming from? And that's why I said they are irrelevant. We don't even have to discuss about them. The only people I pity are those kids that are following them. You are following this kind of people? And thank God, what's it called? CB mentioned that Bimbo's mom was saying, my daughter is better than you. She's a graduate or whatever. And that's why I said, Yoruba will say, these people are irrelevant. They are killer, two of them. Two of them are evil. If that girl could be saying she's going to buy somebody to marry somebody, why do you have to do that? What kind of cruise or what kind of views are you looking for? And that is coming from your mouth. And meanwhile, IVD has done the same. If your wife is on fire, there's no way you could rescue her. You can't jump inside, put water, do everything possible than just standing at the door and allow the lady to cry. So these two people is a lesson for we parents that we should be praying that our children will not carry somebody's bone. These people, they fit each other. The Bible says better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. It said the patient in spirit is better than the pride in spirit. Better is the end than the beginning. So we are looking for the end. I'm serious. These people are not even supposed to be in social media. What have they got to offer? Nothing. What has Blessing CEO got to offer? Nothing. Who cares about the Blessing CEO? That's why I said they are not relevant in the society. I don't care. I pray that our children will not carry another man's bone. We don't want this kind of people in our society. When it comes to pie because you want to marry somebody and you are saying it, and your husband, no, I'm not for them. I am not. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Thank you so much, Uncle
Yeah,
Patrick.
thank
Uncle
you, Uncle
Beno,
Patrick.
over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Simbi. You're doing a fantastic job. I appreciate you, Mama. So,
Hey, brother Ben, I'm so sorry to call in.
yes, sir. Go
To
ahead.
add to what brother Patrick was saying, I've always told myself that this type of things can only succeed in Nigeria. If they were in this community, this story would have turned out differently. And I can't wait until we get into the FFK thing. Let him pay 6 child supports, and then he will know. It's only in Nigeria that this kind of things happen and people get away with it.
Absolutely. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. So let me establish one fact here. Why I'm not in support of whatever madness IVD and Blessing CEO got going. I said this IVD, if this guy has kept quiet and they didn't go to this honest bunch, he will still have that element of doubt. But after watching him on this honest bunch and everything he said, I agree with what Oko Emeka is saying. Dude, get away with, I won't say the last one, but you know what I mean. Now, IVD and Bimbo, they share something that is usually common back in the days in Nigeria. Back in those days in Nigeria, we have ladies who are willing to build with men. And these ladies that are willing to build with men, first off, one very thing they usually notice is that man has potential. That man can become something in future. Myself speaking with you right now, I'm a product of that same type of relationship. I still ask myself every time, like, it's like my wife be winch. It's like this lady saw my future before I even saw it. Because honestly speaking, when we started, I got nothing. I was selling engine oil and going to the university. That's where we started. Selling engine oil in motor park. We go close for school. Me and I go garage. We go sit down behind my kiosk. I get my Ragulis bottle where I sell engine oil from. But this lady stay with me. She sticks with me. When I move from that selling engine oil to doing a phone call business in front of Lasso Gate, the first money I used in starting that business, my wife gave it to me, 8,000 naira. It's not now. I'm talking about way back in, is it 2006 or 2007 or something, when money still gave value. She gave me 8,000 naira to start that business. And that business literally sponsored most part of my school. I gave her the money back, but I'm bringing this into this conversation to let our people understand something about the type of relationship we used to have back in Nigeria. Back then in Nigeria, in those days, there is something called true love, not this conditional love we are having now. What Bimbo and IVD had was true love. But the situation is that IVD was a broke ass nigga. I'm sorry to use that statement. Dude was broke. Bimbo was with him from nothing. And I guess the reason the family, they are going mad at him after everything Bimbo went through and then the way Bimbo passed was because they knew he was a nobody when Bimbo started with him. But the point I'm making is this. When you see those women who built with their men, they are building in the hope that this guy has a bright future. When that future comes, I will enjoy everything from this relationship. My life will be okay. Oh, I love him. He loves me. He will make me comfortable. So that is why those women, as at that time, they will throw everything into it. If the guy want to do business, they will bring money. The guy, they go school, they will do so many things. And I think at one point, when at that level, IVD was truly in love with Bimbo. But then, years later, when IVD began to see money, he started waka waka. And he said it. If you listen to that interview, he said it right there and there. He told this were blessing CEO and say, blessing CEO, she's not my kind of woman. She's not my type. I be on no hear him. Who watched the interview? Please make it not be like say I they make him up. He said it in the interview. He said, blessing CEO is not my type of woman. And he even said, oh, right now, I'm faithful. I'm loyal to blessing CEO. Oh, I've done my thing. I've moved around. Oh, I got so many women. I've done all that, blah, 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 blah. As he was talking, and my brain was telling me, see this guy. Oh, this guy just shoot himself in the leg. One thing is this. When you are poor, you have limited number of women in Nigeria to mess with. You will likely be faithful to your wife at that time. You will be faithful to your wife or your girlfriend at that time when you are poor. When money starts coming, it's a different ball game. And I'm telling you from a place of experience. I bought my first car in 2010. And when I bought my first car, that's when I saw what life really looks like in Nigeria. When I started making money, in fact, when I made my first 1 million naira, I think 2010, yeah. I've shared this story with you guys before. I know if you sleep. In fact, hunger beat me because when the money hit 1 million in my account, I know green withdraw she come out. I said, like, yeah, this is my first million. If I withdraw any money, this money go drop by, go be million again. So when I have money and I have my first car, I saw what life looks like in a place like Lagos, Nigeria. I witnessed how ladies can literally throw themselves at you if you don't take your time. And I see how you can be all over the place. I have students, the ones we call big girls as at the time. They go beg me, Bros Ben, make I buy gas for your motor now. But they get one birthday where they do carry me go. You just pretend like say you be my boyfriend. Just because I have a car. And not a beautiful fancy car at that self. It was Honda Civic, my first car. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. When you are building with a man, and the man no get money, he will be faithful to you. Once money come, now that time the man go come begin see the real life where he truly want to live. So when it comes to Bimbo and IVD, I don't live in their life, but the video I want to play to you right now, we confirm what I'm telling you. When money begin come, and IVD begin waka waka like a madman, that's when he started getting to Bimbo, and that's when Bimbo was losing her shit. It's like after building with you, after everything I've done for you, you are now carrying one girl today, carrying one girl tomorrow, carrying everything. Now, and Bimbo now have kids with him. The video I want to play to you right now, this is an apology video from IVD. And this video confirms everything that I thought really happened between IVD and Bimbo. This IVD show Bimbo shaggy. It's very, look, a woman that you can struggle to drive crazy is a woman who got everything going, and you got everything going before you people meet. But if you happen to start a relationship with a woman who life is better for, and she's the one building you up as a man, covering for you, doing everything. And now when God finally bless you, you now begin hop from one woman to another. You can literally drive that woman mad. My sisters, you are here, you can tell me if I'm wrong. That is like the worst thing you can do to a woman.
You are 100% right, Uncle Ben. 100%.
Thank you, Sister Natu. So that is the worst thing you can do to a woman who built with you. I always said this. Not because I beat my own drum. My wife have never, after the first time I came to America and I was chatting with a guy in Nigeria, and that it caused my wife wahala. Since then, my wife had never had any reason to even say, it be like I suspect you. No.
Ondo is far. Ondo is far.
Sister not Ondo far. Because I knew it, like this woman, the worst thing I can do to her that she can never forgive me is to hop on another woman. So I know my boundary. Now chain they take tie my bola, tie her for my waist. I know they shuku nothing. I'm saying this for you to know how deep that shit can go when a woman built with a guy, and the next thing money come, you begin fly up and down. This guy, I said it in our last show that IVD has left that marriage long before Bimbo by incident happened. That is why he shows all over him that he doesn't give a shit. I asked this question on our last show. How can your wife set herself on fire and you are there, and no one single bond for your finger, meaning you don't even make any attempt to rescue her? Because this motherfucker. Okay, I know one cause. Listen to this apology video. Because the more they talk, think about it, they vex me more. Just listen.
Never sleep, go sleep, see my eyes. Forgive me. Just forgive me, I beg, I don't tire. See my eyes. I never sleep. I beg. No verse. I don't beg you. No, forgive me, I beg. I was acting in face of alcohol, please. I know I've caused you so much pain. I just gonna beg, I beg. I beg, no take the kids away from me. I know see for one day you never wish me bad, you never wish me dead. I know say if you see me dead, you no go happy. I beg. Everything I'm scattered. My whole life is shattered. It's only you I have. If I lose you, enemies will get me. I will die. And I don't want to die. I beg you, just forgive me. I beg. While I was typing, I don't even know what I was typing. That thing I took, all it is I took, it got me high. I don't even know what I was doing. No verse for me, I beg my wife. No verse for me, I beg. Please, sleep they catch me. I don't know if I want sleep. My phone don't disable. I don't get any money. The money where you give me now for this thing, I don't even drink beer. The money almost finish. Yeah, I beg, forgive me. I beg. Why are you? Please. There's nothing outside. Please. I beg you. I don't tire.
Okay.
I never sleep. Go sleep. See my eyes. Forgive me.
Let me ask you, panelists, do you all hear what he was saying very well, or I should repeat it to make it clear? Everybody will now hear waiting the talk there very well.
When was this video? Uncle Ben?
This video was when IVD and Bimbo, they were still together. And that was the time when Bimbo was really losing her mind that, oh, you do this, you do that. And at that point, Bimbo was ready to leave the marriage. And Bimbo has threatened him that she's going to take her children and everything. That was when he made that video.
So he has to come online. He's a manipulator. You can see what we are saying. You see the English I did speak on honest, but is he not speaking the English there now? You see what Adama was saying? He's a manipulator. So you think that he has to come online to come and beg her? Do you go to the house and go and beg her and make changes, let her see? Forget it on social media begging her up and down, all na scam.
So what's going on in that video is that he was apologizing to his wife. He said, please, I haven't slept since yesterday. He said, please, don't leave me now. If you leave me, my life could destroy. Everything, I will lose everything if you leave me. Please, I beg
if you leave me, my enemies will come for me. So
if you leave me, my enemies will come for me. Please, I apologize. When I was drunk yesterday, when I was typing, I don't even know what I was typing. And I'm suspecting he probably typed and sent a message to another woman and Bimbo caught him. Because that is one of the excuses men have. When we were caught red-handed, we would tell you, no verse. Hey, na devil handwork. I shared my own story at, was it on Auntie B's platform, when I was chatting with women for Nigeria. iPhone almost ruined my marriage.
Uncle Ben, is that funny? You're laughing. We're not laughing with you.
Uncle Ben, the sisterhood is not proud of you. Better calm down.
You still
you just collect.
Give
You
us
know
that.
that we are Sister T's WhatsApp group, please.
I know, but I have to admit so that people will know that I know what I'm talking about. iPhone almost ruined my marriage. I didn't know that my iPhone and my iPad they are synced together. I did work. From work, they chat woman for Nigeria. My madam carry iPad for house. They see all the text messages.
Good for your ass.
Can we do another show on this one?
No,
Chatting with another woman.
no.
Crazy love with TB, y'all.
Uncle Benno as our case study.
Oh my God, make una take time. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that he used that excuse that I was drunk. I don't even know what I was typing. Please forgive me. Don't leave me. If you leave me, my life go pafuka. Even the money you gave me, I've used it to go and drink again or something. And I was listening to everything he was saying. And God bless you, Sister Natu. That dude right there is a huge manipulator. Sissy asked a question in the chat that why was the seat in the car covered with plastic? Because this dude would have started selling car at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has started selling car. That's probably
He's seeing money.
Yeah, he's seeing money. You see? So tell me, like I say again, I'm not saying this to suit sisterhood. I'm a brotherhood for life, but some truth has to be said. A woman cannot be there with you, suffer with you when you are a non-entity. And now when the money begin they come, you can't think, say, the gift I can give to this woman is high blood pressure. Let me be jumping from one girl to another. So that is the result of why you people saw Bimbo making video and complaining and everything. It's like Bimbo did all the grand work. And now this guy is paying her back. So I played that video for you to know that Blessed CEO have no idea what the crap she was talking about in that interview. And Blessed CEO is so wrong to have took the side of IVD and blame Bimbo for everything. To the point that she has to make that statement from the first video that I played, where she openly said that Bimbo has always wanted to unlive herself. Now, I know what Blessed CEO is driving at there. You see, back days in Nigeria, back in Nigeria then, especially among Yoruba culture, I don't know of Igbo and Hausa. For instance, Yorubas, if you really frustrate a Yoruba person to a point, back in the days, a Yoruba person can say things like, "Wo, makparami," meaning I will unalive you, I will unalive myself. Uncle Dayo, please let me know. Come and help me add if I'm lying. It's common.
It's a confirmed fact. It's a confirmed fact.
You're correct.
It's a confirmed fact.
Okay.
Very, very correct.
So maybe in one of those videos that Bimbo was making, Bimbo might have said, IVD, you did this to me. Look, meaning I will unalive myself for your neck. It's common back. Years back in Nigeria, they used to say that. Even our mom, when you do some things, your mother is trying to correct you and you are giving her hypertension. Your mom can say, meaning I go unalive myself for your neck. I will not be so Uncle Dayo. This is
even till now they are still saying it. Some others are still saying it. Confirmed.
Uncle Ben, they don't just say it, they actually mean
it. So I'm suspecting probably those are one of the things that Blessed CEO had this Bimbo said, and she concluded that, she has always wanted to unalive herself. For those who missed that video, I will just play one more time and then we will deliberate, then we'll move to FFK, because these people that divest me are not gonna lie. They are really pissing me off. In case you have not had that video, here it is.
Bimbo that is breaking. It's always Bimbo that is complaining. And from everything that has transpired between them, the ones that we've seen and the ones that we've heard, you will see that the man was not necessarily tying this woman. Forget all this noise. You know, when somebody dies, people just want to look for someone to blame. When I saw the video of her elder sister crying, if not because somebody had died, I was like, what is all this drama for? Why are you dramatizing? That's the honest truth. Your sister wanted to stay. And in the relationship, if you watch those videos and clips that have gone, the woman was in control. She was always the one fighting the man. She was always the one burning. She was always the one breaking. She was always the one. That's the honest truth. My point was, she had the power to leave if she wanted to leave, and the man would not have held her back. That's the honest truth. But I'm sorry to say this. It might come off as I'm being inhuman or being insensitive, but this is the fact. Bimbo have always wanted to die.
Hey.
From the beginning of the story, yes, she has always wanted to die. But the fact is that maybe she wants to take the man along with her. Yes, there's a point of your life whereby you feel that I cannot go alone. She has always wanted to die because she has always been violent. She has always been fighting. She had every reason to leave. Have you noticed something, Daddy Freeze, right? It's so easy for us to blame domestic violence on women. But I took my time and went back to the previous, videos. It's always Bimbo that is going live. It's always Bimbo that is breaking. It's always Bimbo that is complaining. And from everything that has transpired between them, the ones that we've seen and the ones that we've heard, you will see that the man was not necessarily tying this woman. Forget all this noise. When somebody dies, people just want to look for someone to blame. When I saw the video of my elder sister dying, if not because somebody had died, I was like, what is all this drama for? Why are you dramatizing? That's the honest truth. Your sister wanted to stay. And in the relationship, if you watch those videos and clips that have gone, the woman was in control. She was always the one fighting the man. She was always the one burning. She was always the one breaking. She was always the one. That's the honest truth. My point was, she had the power to leave if she wanted to leave, and the man would not have held her back. That's the honest truth. But
Uncle
I'm
Ben.
sorry to
Sister Natu.
Uncle Ben,
Yes,
this is the only therapist that I've seen that does not have compassion. That's number one.
He's
Number
not
two.
Sister Natu.
Number two.
Therapist, I beg.
No. Wait. Number two, you will be the dumbest therapist if you don't know something called Stockholm syndrome. You'll be the dumbest. Because at this point, she's the one that's supposed to be saying that, there's something called Stockholm syndrome, and probably that's why she's still there. She's still struggling. The reason why Bimbo is the one always coming live is because she has invested more in this marriage than IVD has. And she's seeing the thing slipping off her finger. And you have said it before in the beginning. The way he's treating her, the whole thing is driving her crazy. And he does not even care. That one is even adding more petrol to fire. But even as a married woman, Uncle Ben, and the married women on this panel will tell me, I can't come out and defend my husband like this. I'm very sorry. I am very sorry. I am pleased. When you were in that relationship, I was not there with you. I cannot come and defend you, sir. I will not. Nope. I will not. I would rather stay inside the house and just be rubbing your head and say, Pele. But come out in public and come and defend you like this. Oh no, Jesus, please. Because I've not even finished defending myself, because I've not finished knowing myself. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? No,
Yes.
now this lady, something is wrong with. Is she stigmatized or something? And we kept saying somebody was attacking us on Mama 5 yesterday because we said we want to see the certification where she got her this thing for therapy. And somebody is saying that, why are we asking? Because she did not get it from anywhere. Nigerians are fond of always coming online and saying award winning this, award winning that, this, that, certified this. Which in America, you can't do that. You can't do that. Until I got my certification, I cannot call myself, I can only call myself financial crime analyst until I got my certification before I could tag myself as a specialist.
Thank you, Sister Natu.
Even though I've been doing it for 20 years, but this is sad. She always wants to cry herself. You want to say that? Oh, Jesus, please.
To that, for us to move on, let me just get the panelists to give their final take on Blessing Sihihu and IVD. That interview yesterday, I'm still gonna do some other show on them. I saw several red flags from that interview, but let me allow my panelists to handle this. Let's take it round. Abby, any final word on these two so that we can cover FFK? I'm still bringing their show back again because that interview we go still break it down together here, but we have to move to FFK. Abby, your
Yes,
take.
Uncle Ben, I was going to say that. Yes.
Okay. I feel like I said initially, CEO is someone that's just full of herself. She's empty but pretends to have a lot more substance than she does. IVD is a user and they deserve each other because at the end of the day, if they leave each other, who they won't leave each other for. So they should just stay together, please. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Sese, over to you.
Me and Abby are sharing the same brain cell on this matter. I concur. I agree with everything she said. She echoed my viewpoint perfectly.
So, Sissy,
Yes.
you don't have any word for my blessing. See ho ho.
I don't know. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Uncle Emeka, where is my Uncle Emeka? Uncle Emeka?
Yes.
Uncle Emeka, your final take on this segment. Blessing see ho and and IVD.
Well, my final take is that you know the internet doesn't forget. You know, when this their issue first started, right? You know, it lingered on for a while before she actually killed her. I mean, before she actually had the accident that she had. It lingered on for a while, and it was all playing out on the internet. And then everybody was shocked when the incident took place. And when Blessing CEO, right after the incident took place, went under the freeze, you know, yeah, my village people, they speak it in their language. One of my aunties, she told me on some bros, which means this woman get her to, you know, to be talking like this under the freeze, you know. So whether Blessing CEO and IVD, whether they are engaged or whether to be married, that's left for us to see. All I can conclude is that these are two people with two different agendas, and it's a matter of time, and we'll see.
Exactly. Thank you, Uncle Emeka. It seems like they are using each other. Uncle Dayo, any final take on today's segment on these two?
Thank you, sir. The thing is this: for me, I'm beginning to look at it from a kind of a broader perspective. Let me explain. Because I think immediately after the buying of Blessing, I mean of Bimbo.
Yeah.
After the buying of Bimbo, one will expect the husband to mourn and to be remorseful and all. At least this is the mother of your children. No matter what might have transpired between the two of you, at a buying, you're supposed to have given some kind of a respect to her by respecting her legacy and by trying to at least show some kind of emotions, like at least give her that last due respect. But immediately when this lady came out, unconfirmed reports suggest that there have been some kind of a contact between them. And there is something that I wanted to ask, because somebody said it was when I think I heard it from somewhere that when IVD went for counseling at Blessing CEO's office, whatever, that very first day was when they have to get down to it.
Yeah, I saw
and
the
question that,
yes, I saw.
And the question that I asked was, is she that cheap, or is she that rough? You
Yes,
are in
she
your
is.
office. you are in your office. Somebody came to you for counseling. If I thought you are a counselor, and that very same day the person gets between your legs, what's going on here? To me, there is a lot to this issue that we are not getting to know, and I know it's a matter of time. Everything will be revealed. But that this lady, Blessing CEO, is innocent in this matter, I think is far from it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
point,
you,
Mr.
Dayo.
Dayo.
Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, let me leave you with this as I prepare
Uncle
for.
Ben, before you say your last one, Uncle Patrick said something earlier. He said, "Who is a blessing to know what happened in the marriage?" Let me tell you the truth about marriage. Somebody was telling me when I came to Texas that her sister had an issue with the husband, and all of them were vouching for the husband reported the sister, and all of them were swearing that Nkechi cannot do this. Nkechi didn't do this, and then when they confronted the sister, Nkechi said, "I said it." Uncle Ben, all of them could not say anything because they could not believe their sister did that. So, who are you in the marriage? Or were you in the marriage to be able to say who did what and what? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because couples will only tell you what you want to hear. When you hear what some people do in their marriage, you'll be shocked. But it is well, Sha.
Thank you, my sister. Make una hear this one first for those who this one before.
I don't drag, I don't fight for person husband. The earth will take you and I will collect the man. I don't know how to be what I can't even be sharing man with you. I don't share men. I'm not that kind of woman that you are sleeping with me. I carry that your if I want your husband, I will take him. I am that bold. I'm not all those girls that want your husband and be hiding. Me and you go battle prick. And trust me, I go bury you, collector. I mean, I know Sabi drag. I collect. I'm a collector. I dominate. Oh, Obanji. Obanji na abi. Proud Obanji. Pray I don't want what you have. Now your papa has snatched. Husband snatcher. I don't snatch husband. Instead of me to snatch your husband, I will put you 6 feet and collect him. Wogi. I don't drag. I don't fight for person husband. The earth will take you and I will collect the man. I don't know how to be what I can't even be sharing man with you. I don't share men. I'm not that kind of woman that you are sleeping with me. I carry that your if I want your husband, I will take him.
Now, as I'm leaving you with, as we are moving away from Blessing CEO, let me just say this. Don't take my words for it, unless if you really know, say Juju Day. Do you know there is this Juju in the Yoruba land? Is common in where me I come from. I don't know of other part of Yoruba land. That Juju that they call Ashishe. Ashishe. I don't know what to call it in English. It's a kind of Juju that if you wanted somebody to do something to themselves, so that when something happened to them, nobody can ever suspect you. They will be the one to bring that upon themselves. They used to have that juju in part of Ondo State where I come from. It's called Ashishe. Okay, thank you, Mom of Five. Mom of Five say yes, Uncle B, I've heard of it. Yes, because I know many people don't know, say juju day where juju day. Christianity na one thing, but juju na another thing. If truly, this lady on live herself set herself ablaze, really, that could be as a result of Ashishe. Somebody can actually use juju. Oh, Bimpe, they still have it, right? Yeah. Somebody can actually use juju to cause her to do that to herself. And this Team Blessing CEO is saying in this video, I don't know, this guy could just open mouth, wow, just they talk. She said, if I want your husband, in fact, I don't drag with anybody, you will be 6 feet under the ground. You go pie and I will get your husband. That juju there. There are many people back in the days, he used to work a lot. Like, he get the kind type of juju where be say, if you did this America, you stubborn. I remember back in the days when some uncles travel like that, where they know they agree come back home. He get the juju where be say, when they do they go call that person name. The person go buy ticket, enter plane, they come Nigeria. I'm sorry.
Uncle Benu,
No
Uncle
verse.
Benu.
Yes, sir.
See, let me just make it clearer to some people that may not know about it. It's a kind of juju that they will kind of invoke on a person that will cause that person to make a mistake that may be detrimental to that person's life. The thing will appear like a mistake, but it's like something like a remote control that will sham you to commit something that will give the people that wanted you to do that thing what they really want. If they want you to buy, they will make you do something that will kill you. If they want you to come back to Nigeria, as I said, you just find yourself without knowing what are doing, just by yourself go and buy ticket. And if you are stubborn, if you don't have money, or if you are not even willing to come like that, they will cause you to make a mistake that make them to deport you. This juju is real. Please, it is real. Thank you.
Uncle Dio.
Yes. Sister Natu, you are breaking, Sister Natu. Hey, Sister Natu network. Oh. Sister Natu. Sister Natu
Sister
network.
Natu in Nigeria. Why is she having network issues?
You want start? You want start, Abi?
Simbi, what kind of question is that? You
How
started.
come my network is clear and I'm in Nigeria?
Natu, you may need to come back.
That's true. Not only us, they have network problem in Nigeria. Not only us.
Una don't start.
Uncle Ben, can I say something? I have something to say.
Go ahead,
if you
ma.
don't mind.
Go ahead.
I came in because there was something Sister Natu said that I really wanted to bring our attention to, and it's something called the Stockholm syndrome, and it's true. And the truth is, a lot of us deal with it in various ways, in relationship, in all things in life. Let me take for an instance. You have people staying in marriage because they don't want to leave because of the children. That's the fact. You have men who are married because they don't want to leave. Why? If you ask them why, they are not happy, this person doesn't fulfill them. The one thing they will tell you, they don't want to pay child support. So why I came in to share this is to bring our attention to our viewers is staying in a relationship or a marriage that doesn't fulfill you. After a number of time, you're going to lose who you are. And what benefit, what purpose do you serve your child? Staying in a place while you are not fulfilled as a human being. That is a food for thought for all of us to think about, because people think Stockholm syndrome only happen in a DV situation. No, Stockholm syndrome can happen in all kind of situation. Like I just gave you an example. You have men, when you ask them, why can't you leave this woman? You're not happy with her. You don't like going home. He said, I don't want to pay child support. She's going to put me through this. Then you have women. Why can't you leave this situation? You're not happy. Oh, who's going to take care of my kids? That. So at the end of the day, please, my advice for every one of us is you come first before anyone, including your children. You cannot give what you don't have. And if you think staying in a situation is going to get better or change someone, you need to take a good look at yourself because you're shortchanging yourself and denying yourself of the quality of life, love that you deserve. And guess what? These children we're giving birth to these days, they can't tell. If you have kids like my children that have opinion and we sit on the table every weekend and talk, my children will give you a piece of their mind. So we need to be aware of our environment and at the same time the relationship and whatever situationship we have going on and learn to put ourselves first before our children because you cannot give what you don't have. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Adama. Sister Natu, you were saying something before your baby CB come begin to drag you, say you did Nigeria.
No mind CB because I'm driving. She dey stroke me. Shift. No, I was saying this thing that you're talking happened to one of our family friend. So he went to Nigeria and bought lands with his friends. He didn't tell his family members because he thought that his siblings were out for his money. After he finished that, do you know what his friends did to him? When I came to Nigeria in 2009, this guy was working 2 jobs. He was earning like $30 per hour minimum in one of his jobs. And those are full-time jobs with all benefits. Do you know that this guy is homeless working the street in Texas? Now nobody knows where he is. Just
Hell.
like that. Just like that. This guy, the hectares of land that he has is more than 10 that he has in Kaduna. The only one that his mother is aware of now is 2. The friends, we don't know what they did with the rest. Nobody knows where he is. Well, just like that. That guy starts to decrease Uncle Penny. He does not smoke, he does not drink, he doesn't take drugs. Just like that.
Oh,
Point taken. Thing.
thank you, Sister Natu. Welcome, my side. Shout out to you.
Dan, I have
Yes,
something to add, please.
yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Go ahead, my sister.
It's more on Dr. Adama's point. So generally, Stockholm syndrome is more with like, kidnap victims, DV victims. I do think that what I'm aware of is called codependency. So I'll give you an example. Just yesterday, I was speaking to a friend. There was a trendy video on X where someone was saying that she hates being told that she hates the when men give her compliments and call her wifey. She has the elements of a wife. And then she said she would rather be called a baddie. I'll
Oh,
explain that. What happens with that is a lot of men can see that you have a lot of men can see that you have qualities that will make a good wife, but they are not necessarily attracted to you. So, in that sense, they can make a decision that is selfish, right? I want a woman who acts a certain way. Maybe I know she's going to look after the house or look after the children. So, a lot of men will say she'll be a good mother. But do you think I'll be a good wife to you? Now, a good wife is not just someone that's going to take care of your household and children and all of that stuff. You also want to be attracted to that person, right? Because at the end of the day, the idea is you want to be attracted enough to have sex with the same person for the rest of your life. So a lot of men give that compliment, but in my opinion, it's kind of like a backhanded compliment. So I think that's what tends to happen as well, where a lot of men are there because actually she's a good homemaker. She's a good mother. She probably holds me down in ways that I know a lot of girls outside that I may be attracted to will not hold me down. And that becomes a codependent relationship. So you only need that person for the things that they offer you, but you don't see them as a total package. A lot of people are like that, man and woman. There's women that would marry men just because it's comfortable. He's definitely going to provide. He's definitely going to provide, but he has a pot belly. And that's not your type. Your type is not pot belly. He's definitely going to provide, but he's 40 years older than you are. And you know that you can't connect with him on that level because, I mean, how many generations apart?
Please take over at the
How many
So,
generations apart?
okay,
So
sir.
that tends to be an issue. And what that creates is codependency. And then you have people that are confused as to why they are actually there. They are there for the wrong reasons. They are there for selfish reasons. So I just wanted to add on to that because I've done.
Okay, so let me ask you something. In a situation, and I agree with you what you said 100%, codependency is something, I don't know if it's the culture that breeds that into our women and some of our men, because you asked something, there was something, you came to my platform. A lot of us are, a lot of women are in toxic marriage, and you ask them why they can't leave. The first thing an African woman will tell you is their child. The first thing they will say is their child. So then you get to ask yourself the question, is it society or the culture implanting this in them that you are nobody without a child, or you're nobody without the status? I agree with what you said, but my question for you is, what do we as a culture, how do we change this narrative? Thank you.
Dr. Dama, yes, there's a couple of things. The culture, we can't lie, we're Nigerian women. We know that the average Nigerian woman is worried about marriage as she starts to get, closer to her 30s. Thankfully, things have started to shift a little bit. We have a strong community of women that are telling you it's better to wait than to rush into it. Thank God. But we know that it used to be way worse. It used to be worse way before recent times, now that we have a lot of women that encourage younger girls to wait things out. So there's culture. There's also, I think, the idea of being left out. I'll give myself, for instance, I would say if I have 10 female friends, I want to say maybe 6 of them are married. So I think there's also the culture of being left out. And it's crazy that I feel as though I surround myself with intelligent women, but even a recent friend of mine that's getting married was trying to introduce him to a guy. And I said to her, I'm actually not ready for a relationship. And her response to me was, are you God? And I'm thinking to myself, what has God got to do with this? I also have to be ready to give because I'm someone that takes life seriously. So if I want to get in a relationship, best believe that I'm ready and this is serious. I don't play around. I'm not here for fun. I don't get into relationships for fun. So I just remember thinking, what is this girl on about? And I realized that that is someone that also thinks that because she's 29 and getting married, I should be in the same situation. So you have that as well, even with the this girl in question is a doctor. I see her as educated and exposed, and that was her response to me because you're getting married in December. So there's a couple of things. And then with the children stuff, Dr. Dama, let's be honest. When people okay, so I'll give you an example. When my friend is in a toxic relationship with a guy and she's telling me what the guy has done, my advice could be you need to leave. What is she going to do? She's most likely going to lie to me. So people are going to lie or deceive them, even to themselves, deceive themselves that they are there for their children. And it's a valid response. I want my children to grow up in a two-parent household, but you know that in many cases, Mom of Five tells us all the time what she went through as a child in a DV home. In most cases, you're actually bringing your child more. Mom of Five is in her 40s, and that is still a very fresh memory for her. Every time Mom of Five talks about DV cases, she cries. And she's in her 40s and she experienced this as a child. So imagine having to spend that much of your life. She talks about how so many reactions that she has, even on her channel, is as a result of that upbringing. She's had to teach herself to be calm, to not overreact. So I say this to say that people are going to use whatever excuses that make sense to them. I know that even with my previous relationship where it wasn't the best, obviously I've learned, I've evolved. I kept a lot of information to myself because I knew that people that loved me will not accept that person. It's not abnormal behavior. You start to keep information to yourself and start to lie to people. Oh, I'm doing this. And then in other situations, when you have people that hold you accountable, you just stop telling them stuff because you know they will tell you that is not good for you. So I think it's a couple of things. It's our culture, is a lot of friends, is the fear of being left out, you know, YOLO, not YOLO, what's it called? Fear of being left out. FOMO, that's what it's called, fear of
Yeah.
missing out. So yeah, it's a couple of things, and it's unfortunate. The last question you asked is how do we avoid it? I don't know, to be honest. Like I said, I think it was on yesterday's show, 2 days ago. I said, I think women have to start to do more for themselves. You have to have
Yeah.
more hobbies. You also have to surround yourself with people that are like-minded. I personally cannot be around women that everything they think about is man and husband.
That's it. That's all to think
I
about.
don't
But
like
yeah, and at the same time, I agree with everything you say. And this, for me, it was a shock for me because I had men who wanted to date me because of what my occupation was rather than who I was. So it like it's think. My advice for any young person, anyone that wants to go into relationship, whatever you want to do, please discover who you are. Pour
it.
more into yourself. Learn to be learn to be happy with who you are. Even being at where I am, my marriage and everything. I like having my moments. I like traveling by myself. I like doing things on my own. Somebody will say maybe because you have learned to be independent and the way I think. And yes, and I attracted someone who is not threatened by that, doesn't see it as, oh, she thinks she, no. Be comfortable with who you are and trust me, everything will align because you know what? At the end of the day, we need to, like Sister Nato always say, unlearn a lot of things we've learned. Thank you.
Yeah, last thing to add to Sister Nama, sorry, CB, is have your own hobbies. You don't have to do everything with your man. You actually don't have to do everything. Have your own things that you do. This is what creates codependence. You do everything. Now it's time to leave. Unfortunately, you cannot leave because how can you live without this person? You can't. You've done everything with him. All your friends are his friends. Now, if you leave, you're the one that's left out. So create your own relationships, create your own hobbies. By all means, that's your man. You have to do things with him, but also have stuff that you like as well. Do things with your friends and your family. Everything does not have to involve him. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you, Dr. A, for that wonderful contribution. Well, regarding this case, ever since IVD and Blessing started trending, I saw some comments online where some people were saying, "Oh, Blessing is a feminist," and they didn't just stop there. They went ahead to say that the people are very funny. They went ahead to say that Blessing is a pick me, and then she's a hypocrite and all of that. So that feminist part is what I want to really talk about because I know from my definition, from my understanding of who a feminist is, feminists do not betray sisterhood. and Blessing has done that. So I don't know why people are saying she's a feminist. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know what are your take on these comments on social media. Abby, do you agree that Blessing is a feminist?
I don't know. Honestly, everything that I've seen about blessings against my will. So it's not like I've gone out to follow her or follow her content. I've not seen anywhere blessing has come across as a feminist to me. All she has come across to me is a talkative, inserting herself in stuff because again, that is her content. She does content to get traffic to her page. I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen anywhere where she's come across as a feminist. She just seems to have these opinions on people's relationships. There's nowhere where I've seen that she's backed women for the right reasons, if that makes sense. So I don't know where that has come from, to be fair. So I don't agree that she's ever presented herself as a feminist.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Cece, are you here? You've been quiet for a while.
Sorry, guys, I'm here. Give it to me.
Okay.
Did you say?
So yeah, I was asking, do you agree that Blessing C Ho Ho is a feminist? Because people
uh,
online are saying that she's a feminist. She misled lots of young ladies, giving them so many crazy advice and all of that. So that's why I'm asking
there's
that question.
there's nothing feminist about her. If anything, she is a what's the word? I've forgotten. Women that uphold misogyny. Is it oh God, I've forgotten the word. Abby, what's the word? Women that kind of uphold all this patriarchy. There's a word for it that I can't think of right now. It's gone from my head. But that's exactly what she is. So she's not a feminist at all. I think she just does things for male validation, for the male, everything is very male centered around her. Even her content, it comes across as though it's for women, but really she's pandering to a lot of men. And if it's working for her, great. She's bagged her man, so let them be happy together. I don't really, for myself, as somebody with a young daughter that's growing up in this crazy world of social media and all these noisemakers that are trying to be what do you call it, empowerment ministers, or trying to give some kind of worldly knowledge. I think it's very dangerous. I think as mothers, as parents, I think it's for us to do a better job in educating our kids and having better role models in their real lives so that they can look up to them. That's it. Internalized misogyny. So I think that's exactly what Blessing CEO kind of displays. It's not feminism, it's more internalized misogyny. She really upholds a lot of those toxic kind of mindsets that people have towards women and abuse and things like that. She's the champion for it. So parents of young kids growing up now, I think these type of fake role models or online people that they look up to, I think it's very dangerous. I think it's for us to do a better job as parents to educate our kids on the right way and also bring up kids that are critical thinkers. It's not everything that your child should see on social media that they don't question, they don't ask, they don't try to find that information on, they don't try to fact check, my daughter's always been a child that asks questions, and I love that about her. That can be very annoying as a parent with young children, especially in our culture where we love
They are
kids just to,
inquisitive.
yeah,
Yes.
like inquisitive and ask questions. She'll be like, "Oh, mommy, no, this is this." I mean, I remember a funny story where my friend, her daughter, she always used to scare her daughter with, "Oh, I'll call the police, I'll call the police." And that used to be how she would get her daughter to stop misbehaving, until my daughter and her daughter became friends. And then one day we were over at their house, and then my friend was like, "Oh, I'm going to get the police." Her daughter was misbehaving, and she was like, "I'm going to get the police. I'm going to call the police." And my daughter was like, "No, your mom can't call the police. The police won't come. They're not going to come to the house." And I was like, "Oh my God." And then from then, And she was looking at me like, what? And then her daughter was crying. She was like, no, my mom is going to call the police. My mom's... And then she was like, no, like, Amelia, your mom can't call the police on you. Like, you can only call the police when it's emergency. If your mom calls the police, and this is not something that's in a... I was like, oh my God, would you stop? So if you have a child like that, it will be very difficult for them to be easily influenced by these noisemakers, you know? So I think it's important as parents to raise kids that are critical thinkers, kids that are inquisitive, so that they don't just follow things that are put out on the mainstream just blindly. So I think parents, we need to do better, because a lot of these people out here, I don't know what they're teaching us or our kids, but it's scary. It's really scary. And for young women, I don't think Blessing is the right person that they should be listening to, because she says one thing, does another thing, and then tomorrow she'll do something different. So it's just contradicting information all the time from her, which is dangerous.
Thank you so much, Sissy.
You're
I think
welcome.
we are at this point where we should be talking about the lessons we can take from this whole saga. And one of my question is, as mothers, I'm so glad I have mothers here, the panelists. As mothers, is it okay to put yourself first? Because you see young men of this generation complaining that we are not like their moms. They keep saying it's hard to find women like our mothers. They keep making that statement. And looking at Bimbo's issue, I was thinking, what if she put herself first? Maybe she would still be alive. So my question is it okay for mothers now to put themselves first? Because just like Dr. Adama said, you cannot give what you don't have. So my question
Mm-hmm.
is it okay for mothers to put themselves first? Let me start
So,
with Sister Natsu.
okay, go on.
Okay. Uh, Sister Natsu, are you here, ma? Not heard from you in a while. Okay, I think Sister Natsu is
Yeah,
busy.
I'm here.
Okay,
I'm
Sissy,
here. You said, I'm here.
I said, is it okay for mothers to put themselves first? Because we hear the younger guys in this generation complaining that the women, especially Gen Z and millennials, are nothing like their mothers. The mothers will,
Oh,
for example,
no. Oh, yes. Yes, it's very, very okay. We preach about that all the time. You have to live to live. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be okay to be able to take care of your kids. And the reason why these Gen Zs are not like our mothers anymore is because they know what they want. These kids are allergic to bullshit. So they know what they don't want, and they hate what they don't like. They don't hate. And the men have a problem with that. And that's why you hear my mom. Let me tell you, I have a problem whenever a man says that. I will do a background check. I always don't do a background check on any man that will say that. And the reason is because it's either his dad is a deadbeat and his mom is the hardworking person in the house. So you need a hardworking woman so that when his laziness kicks in, the woman will step in for him. He needs a woman that always, but let me tell you, that statement in general doesn't sit right with me. I want a woman like my mom. Go and check that person where he's coming from. There's always a question mark attached to it. So women, please, you come first because these kids will grow and they will leave. If you don't take care of yourself, by the time they leave, then you are without a purpose. You don't even know what you're doing because you wasted. I'm not going to say waste, but use your whole time taking care of the children. That they are not living their life. They're not ready to compromise for you, and it becomes a problem for you. I know of a woman that had resentment over her kids for over 20 years because she canceled her career to take care of her children, and now anything that she wants, these kids are living big. They live in Manhattan. One of them, her house like $5 million. And she one time she saw the daughter was something. She said she wants the thing. The daughter sent the link to her for the mom to buy, knowing well that the mom doesn't work. This is the same girl
wow.
that she canceled her career for, and that thing was not even up to $100. That's the same kids that she stopped her career to take care of. So women, don't do that to yourself. Honestly speaking, I'm not for it.
Okay, thank
Can
you
I
so
come in?
much, Sister Natsu. Yes, Sissy, go ahead.
Okay, so for me, can mothers put themselves first? I will say absolutely yes. It is essential. Okay? It is essential for your well-being. It's essential for your mental health. It's also essential for your family. I'm a mother. Okay, I've got 2 kids, a girl and a boy. So, but I don't play with my self-care. I don't play with my me time. I don't play with my enjoyment, irrespective of the fact that I have kids. What should that stop? That shouldn't stop you. And then also, I had my daughter really young. I had my daughter when I was 17. So most of my life, I've raised my daughter. I've grown up with her as well. So there's some experiences I haven't really had because I threw myself into parenting and to studying and to working so that I could provide and be a good role model. So now it's like, you're not going to stop me from enjoying my life. For what? Because I'm a mum? Absolutely not. These kids will grow up, they'll have their own life, and they'll go and do what they want to do. And most times, kids can be selfish. They'll be like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. You'll be breaking your back for them. Tomorrow, they won't remember. So you can't live for your kids only. You need to have a life, even like relationships. You can't live for your man, your husband only. You need to live for yourself. You need to have things that validate you, things that give you purpose as well, things that can make you have different dimensions to your own personality and your own character. It can't just be being a homemaker, packing lunch for your kids, packing lunch for your husband, and being at home with your kids. I don't understand. I don't put women down that do that, but to me, I can't be on this world for the next 90 years or 120 years that God promised us, and that's my whole existence, my husband and my kids and being a homemaker. I think that would just put me in an early grave. So women, definitely, mothers, put yourself first, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it makes you a better person for your children. It gives them something to look up to, and it also gives them something to emulate as they grow into their own life and build on. But if you don't have anything to build on, I mean, what are you really showing them, you know?
Thank
Put
you.
yourself first. Take that holiday, book that facial, book that spa, book that trip, pack those kids, give them to the grandparents, leave them with your husband, have your girls
Soft
trip.
life,
They'll be all
CC.
right. They'll be all right.
All right. Thank you, Sisi.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Uncle Beno, before you take over, Abby has a question, please,
Oh, go
just
ahead,
let her
Abby.
ask her question.
So
Abby, go
we
ahead.
thank you. So the question was basically we're kind of wrapping up about lessons, and everyone said what they think. I don't know who mentioned oh yeah, was Sissy that mentioned making sure kids have good role models, etc. I like to say something because I feel like a very big part of um adulthood is obviously your childhood, which involves parenting and the things that you hear, the things that you see and all. So I want to speak about confidence and building confidence in your children so that your children end up being kids that actually have, or adults that have high self-esteem, right? Of course, by all means, so many things can happen in between that can break them in quotes. But I know, for instance, I'm using myself as an example as someone who I'm constantly told at home that I'm loved and all of that stuff. So regardless of what happens outside, I've always had somewhere else to run to because there's always been someone, or my parents have always been there, with open arms. I have a good relationship with my siblings. However, there's something that I was speaking to with my friend where I'm concerned. I'm someone who has done a couple different things. I'm always doing something. I get bored and I look for the next thing to do. Oh, the only thing I probably haven't done is start a podcast, but I'm sure I've made plans to start it. But I've always done something. I've gone, I've done pottery. Tried to learn languages, all sorts, right? But let me tell you the one thing that my mom and I thought about when I was younger. Um, is that I always do different things. You know that whole thing of calling someone jack of all trades, right? And I don't know, but that's the one thing that kind of broke my spirit. Where it's just like for me, I was trying to explore. I was trying to, I don't know, for me, I just felt like I could do it all. And I still feel that way. If you know me personally, you know I'm always doing something. I can't rest, right? But it's the fact that I would say about 3 years ago, I found out that that jack of all trades, master of none is even half the quotes. The full quote is jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. So I say this to say that
Whoa, another angle. Okay.
I say this to say that I wish parents would give their children more. I know when I was younger, today is brownie, tomorrow is Girl Scouts. Like, I know, mom, I know, sorry. You're always paying for something. But I just don't like that. It took me being an adult to just do all of these things. And I'm someone who believes that is a good idea to know a little bit about a lot of things. If you can, why not? Educate yourself, read, research. So my question really is confidence and how to not knock the confidence of your child. If I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense with my analogy and everything I've said, because I feel like a lot of parents do that unknowingly. They think they're trying to make you focus on just school, but I'm pretty sure that there's a way for your children to have all of these extracurricular activities and still be, in school and do well, across the board. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Abby. I thought you were actually asking a question, but I think you ended up saying some very important things
I think I'm
and
with Abby on that.
giving out lessons too. Yes.
I mean,
I'm
it's
with
just
Abby on.
Okay, Sister
I'm,
question
Nancy,
and
do you want
statement
to
in a
say
sense.
something?
I don't know, it's both.
yes. I'm with Abby on that because it also helps you to be able to know your children and to know what they are good at. So if you're just focused on one thing, you don't help them to develop. But allowing them to do different things, you'll be able to know what is their strength and their weakness. And if they're able to make any choice, you can help them narrow down. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I agree. And the reason why I said that also is because our parents also allowed us to do that. That was why when I came to America, at some point, when I got stuck on funding for my foundation, I was able to do stuff like Zobo, like sell suya in church to raise funds, because those are the little things that we've learned at home. So imagine I was not able to learn all of those things. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what would have happened? So I do agree with Abby 100%.
All right.
Yes. Thank you so much, Sister Nancy. Over to you, Uncle Benno. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, I think we have to move away from IVD and bless the CEO. Thank you for all the lessons. I'm gonna do another show. In fact, this their honest bunch per interview has opened a can of worm. So maybe now they won't take their hand, dig their own downfall. Now I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna come back, revisit this situation because there are so many lessons we can extract from uh um their past and their present. This what you're seeing on my screen right now, that is the late Bimbo. Beautiful, beautiful woman. After 5 kids, she still look good like this. My gender. I don't know the problem with my gender. After 5 kids, she still look this good to real long. And yet, IVD is there with his black shade. I've told you guys when we were talking about Two-Face affair here one day, that when you see those guys that are always on black shades, every time black shade, may you know see their eye. There is something they are hiding. It's not in the physical eyes. There is something about them they are trying to cover up, that they think if you look in their eyes, you will figure it out. That's what they are trying to cover all the time. That's why they're always on black shades. And if you be man, you the hear now the thing they piss you off, bros, you better fix yourself up. There is one terrible thing about you, that you are covering up with those dark shades. That's IVD there for you. At this time, I think it was when she passed, I get to see all this video anyway. I will address all those in our next show, but please watch out for it. We're gonna unpack it all. I have several of them. There is this other video that I'm gonna also address in our next show. And by the way, my vacation is around the corner now, so na go dey tired of me. I'll get enough time. It's family vacation. Most time, na kids things that they do. So once I follow them go, these kids they get to play plenty of energy. Sometimes the hotel will be in or wherever we go, they want to be there all out all day, and I don't get the time. Once I join them in one or two activities, I'm back in my hotel room. So now me with Nago day here. We go cover a lot. This video you've seen on the screen right now, that is Bimbo again. This is when she was frustrated and she was trying to explain herself.
I'm trying to remove myself from the scene. I'm trying to remove myself from the situation. But still yet, same old. Same old. I'm tired. Every time he tries to put me in a position whereby when I react, and then he paints me to the world that I'm a bad person. Now I'm inside my car. They've padlocked the barricade. That's the barricade. That's supposed to be my mother. And this is supposed to be my husband. And now they've put the barricade over the gate. I'm trying to remove my.
We're going to cover a lot. For those of you who missed the drama, we will revisit it. Maybe we will even do online investigator, as the case may be. That is the late Bimbo right there. I think this lady, we are missing so much thing in Africa. If this is in abroad, they would have checked her off medically. They would have get her the help she needed. I think the husband and everybody around her, they drove her to where she ended up. This lady probably went through a lot. 5 kids with husband that is jumping every day, everywhere, and the husband
So,
and Igbo.
Uncle Ben, can I ask you something? You just said something that triggered me now.
Yes. Yes, Dr. Adama.
Per the picture you're looking at, assessment, what stands out to you?
She's having mental breakdown. That's what I see.
Yeah, I agree with you. She's exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
She's exhausted. She's tired. She's drained.
If it were somewhere like America, she would still be alive. They would definitely have stepped in. But I think everybody around her at this point in time, I was saying something even before Dr. Adama jumped in. The husband is an Igbo. She's a Yoruba. And I'm sorry to my Yoruba sisters and brother here. If not now, back then, Yoruba and Igbo, they don't get along that much when it comes to marriage. When you see Yoruba marry Igbo, either man or woman marry from each other, it is either the two of them truly love each other deeply. They were not listening to their family. That's how they end up together. Most time, especially a Yoruba girl, you want to marry an Igbo man. I'm sorry to say, not all family, but in most family, 80% of your family member, they won't agree. They're not going to allow you marry Igbo person. That sentiment was very strong back then. I'm sorry. And if you are a Yoruba man, you want to marry Igbo girl, you will do a lot of work to get your family to accept her. There is another sentiment to that, but in other show, we will dive into that. Let us go to Femi Fani-Kayode because we no go come out here today.
Uncle Benno, by the way, I agree with you. My parents would have been married this November for, I think, 31 years if my mom was still alive. And it was tough. Yeah. My mom was Igbo, my dad's Yoruba. So.
You got to be really mad to get your family to support you both. But we will address that in another show. Thank you, everybody, for your contribution on this one. Let us now go to Uncle Femi Fani-Kayode. But again, make una fear these two human beings. And I like to move away from them with this song.
Kasongo ye Mombari nanga. Kasongo mbona wewo. Songa libala. Oh ye. Kasongo mbona wewo. Mbona wewo. Mombari nanga.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So we are now on our second segment. Let's talk about another United Nations of red flags. And this one come with my uncle FFK. How many people know FFK? I know, of course, my panelists, they will know FFK. Anybody in the chat, do you know FFK? Who knows FFK? Femi Fani-Kayode. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. The first time I get to see FFK, it was him ranting as the Minister of Aviation. And after that, every time I see FFK, I see a man who, for the first time, I can agree with my sisters on this platform that he behaves like a narcissistic. Simbi, not be narcissistic. He's a narcissistic. So every time FFK is talking, I always ask myself, like, how can women deal with this man? He's a very handsome uncle, to be frank. Well read, very educated. But there is just something about his ego. The ego is so big that even me, we be man, that I'm not member of his family, I have nothing in common with him. His ego, they choke me if I listen to FFK talk. So after seeing his video as aviation minister and everything, and then as we progress politically, whenever FFK is kicked out of any political position or something, he will start ranting, he will talk. And when he talks like he knows it all. So I just felt like, let me just stay away from this uncle. And then more stories about him started making rounds. I heard one story, allegedly, one time, that this same man locked his own brother inside house, his eldest brother. There's just so many stories around him. And it wasn't far long before the story of his divorce. I don't know, maybe that is wife number 4 or 5. But there is this divorce he had that really brought him to the limelight. He took the children away from the woman. I forgot the name of that one now because he get plenty wife. He took the children from that woman, and the woman started, I think the woman even went to Chudi for interview or something.
You're talking about his ex-wife called Precious.
Oh, is it Precious? Yeah. I'm
Yes.
sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought my girls will be sleeping now. If they are here, they are the one who have known that story. But I'm just giving you my scanty idea of how many times I get to know the type of person FFK is. So when that woman was going about, another video was making rounds in social media at that time. And it was a video where one of the wife, I think it should be that Precious, that woman said, that one started recording him and said, this is how you treat me all the time. You do this to me, you do that to me. And then in that camera, he walked and he still smashed the woman with the camera. I think I'm looking for the video that I don't say. My girls, they share it in the backstage yesterday, but they share a lot of stuff. I can't find that video now. I played it for you. And he smacked the woman again. But don't let me bore you with my rhetorics. In a nutshell, Uncle Femi Fani-Kayode, according to what we heard out there, has been married and divorced 5 times. But they say officially he divorced 3 times. But what I heard was that he had been with 5 women who they are married, and he has been divorced 5 times. And now maybe he's just getting married to wife number 6, the one they call Adaugo or something. Very pretty young lady. I think she's 28 years old or something, or 29 years old.
27.
27?
From
Dr.
Abia State. 27 from Abia State, yes.
You think she 27? Blood
I
of
heard she
Zachariah.
was 29, no. I think
I
people
heard,
are just
yeah, I think it's 29.
She's younger than that. I am telling you for a fact. The people that this is now, forget what you read online. She is younger than that. But she's from Abia State. That's all I'm going to say.
Anyway.
Dr. Adama, are you from Abia State?
I reserve my comments. Yes, I am.
Oh, we are sisters now. That's what I'm asking.
Are you serious?
Yes, ma. Hey, Kwezeno.
They don't start. For those of you who don't know, Abia women are very stubborn. Mona no let us start now. Simbi and Dr. Dama. Mona no let us start at all. Anyway, so from what we gather, FFK is with wife number 6 right now. A very young lady. And if you look at my screen right now, that is FFK with all the wives. Let me show you briefly. They did a good job by helping us arrange the faces of all the wives, and FFK is at the top. Yeah, there you say it. So these are wives. Wife number one, yeah. Wife, which number this one there? I don't know anyway. But these are wives. And FFK he know how to select them. Be like say after the first one crash, now so move in con they select. But that's not the story. Basically, FFK marital history goes that his first wife, Sarah Tuata, he married that first wife in 1987 to 1990. I want you to pay attention to the years. The first marriage, 1987 to 1990. Second marriage, which is to the wife Yemisi Adeniji, now Yemisi Wada. They got married 1991 to 1995. Cece, I know you like to pay attention to details. So,
Yeah.
how many years when he divorced his first wife before he married the second one? Just let me keep record. I know you are very good at that, okay?
I don't really think it's 1 year. It's like 11 months.
All right. So after his first marriage ended in 1990, he got married to his second wife 1991, and then that marriage ended in 1995. So first marriage 1987 to 1990, that is 3 years, right?
Mhm.
Second marriage 1991 to 1994, that is 4 years, right? All right.
Mhm.
Let's keep going. So he married his third wife, Regina. Is it? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. But he married his third wife, Regina, in 1997, and they part ways in 2002. Now, the second marriage ended in 1995, and he married another woman in 1997. How many years before he got married again? That's 2 years, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So third marriage ended in 2002, and then he married his fourth wife, Precious Chikwedu, in 2014.
2014. Mhm.
Okay, so that lasted from 2014 to 2020. So between 2002 to 2014, that is 12 years of no marriage. I'm going somewhere with that. 12
Please,
years of no
sorry to
marriage.
stop your flow. What? How did you pronounce the last name of Precious? You said it's Precious what?
Is that not Chikwedu?
That's my daughter's name. That's Chiwendo.
Oh, the K now they always put K in all Igbo name. Chikwedu. That's how I pronounce it. Chikwedu.
No, her name is Chikwendo.
Chikwendo.
Yes,
Thank you, Zandi. And that's a. Are you sure that's not an Umahia name?
I don't know.
No,
Doctor,
no, no. Wait now. You see, listen. Let me speak to my elder brother. Is here. You see these things you're doing. I don't like it. You are our in-law, and we are trying to honor you. But anytime you see us, you start acting anyhow because you are surrounded by your in-laws.
because Dr. Adama, I still can't get over how many wine won't I collect from my hand for introduction. I know they play. The thing still they pay me till tomorrow. The wine, the yam, the up wine, down wine, everything. May we not go there, Dr. Adama.
That's why you're a happy man right now.
Thank you, sir.
So Uncle Ben, you're
Thank you,
happy.
Zandi Emeka.
You're looking good. And you're doing so well. So yeah, it was worth it.
Okay, in reality, you know, say I they hold that thing against your baby for year. Anytime when my wife stubborn, you know, agree where I go just put her for us. Ogbeni, no tell me that you know. I know how much I pay when they worry you. I need my food right now. That's why I keep telling men, make sure you go marry your wife traditionally. You get where una to go drag reach, you go need to remind her, say, madam, I paid everything that was asked when I was paying your bride price. I am your husband. Anyway, I wanted to point something out from FFK marital journey. From 2002 to 2014, FFK was single. He was not in any marriage. I'm going
That
somewhere.
doesn't mean he was single. He means he was unmarried.
Yeah, he was married for a reason, and I want to emphasize something with that.
And
So,
married doesn't mean single. But yes, continue, Uncle Ben.
you see,
But Sissy, he keep
if
making
somebody
this
is not
correction.
married, the person is single.
No, but Uncle Ben, you didn't start off from saying allegedly. When Precious has the interview with Shudi, if you
Mhm.
go listen, allegedly they said his Bola was not working. So
Jesus.
all these things all these, that there are specific areas I like paying attention to when we have conversation
Okay.
and when we play this video. And for
Okay.
those of us, because
Uh,
look at all these young ladies. So I had to say that part. So when you're saying this, I'm just reminding you before you close off his profile, just add to it. Allegedly, they said the is not working.
I know they like to they add that to my rhetorics. That is a blow on any man for a woman to come out and say the thing no work. You people like to throw that thing out there, even though saying a lie. When I go just throw and there just to pepper men, I don't go talk them. Anyway,
Brother
Ask
Ben,
yourself, why are you talking
brother
to these
Ben.
women?
yes, sir.
Hey, brother Ben, Dr. Adama is 100% right. You know why? Because he never came out to deny it.
God bless you, Uncle Emeka. You see, you're a man with experience. Applause.
No, Doctor Uncle Emeka, no. Women,
Brother Ben,
Did they
brother
talk about
Ben,
the size,
brother Ben, you see
or
this
it's just that it's not
FFK?
working?
FFK is an open book. Let me tell you something. There is even allegations going on, which, in fact, do you know it got to a point he was even doubting the paternity of the children that Precious had for him.
Uncle Emeka.
It's true now. It's all there.
Uncle Emeka, no, you see how I kept quiet? Because I see he's picking and choosing what profile to read. So I wanted to just remind him that he's exempting, he's not saying it the way he should. So I didn't want to come on that part. So let him just finish reading. But please incorporate that allegedly the Bola was not working.
Mom of five. You go need to bail me. You go need to rescue me from Uncle Emeka and Dr. Adama on this one. They no one make I give FFK soft landing at all. Uncle Emeka, I'm not like
Okay,
that.
let me give him soft landing because I remember
Jesus.
I think I read I'm even doing your brotherhood soft landing today. I think during that period, I think I read that he said that he had a spiritual awakening, if I'm not wrong, between that period. Okay. He claimed at the time that he was, focusing more on his faith, focusing more on his political activities other than romance. And, he was trying to rebrand himself as, somebody more morally upright, intellectual, and all these things. So maybe that's why he was having his downtime. But definitely, he wasn't single, but he wasn't dating anybody. And I think he was still married to the third wife. So legally, he couldn't marry anybody. And she moved back to Ghana. So, but they were still very much married.
And
Okay.
Sisi, I take your pushback, but I want to object and kind of push you back because I dated someone who, whenever he couldn't do anything, come to find out his performances were not. The point I'm trying to make, they use this thing is either they are fasting, they are spiritual growth, and all this nonsense.
Dr.
I'm just
Adama.
saying now, let me talk now. I told you I'm on call. Let me enjoy this thing now. Yes, they will say they are spiritual growth, they are trying to improve themselves. Some will say they are doing research, they are pursuing a contract, all this stuff. But at the end of the day, you need to know the person you're dealing with. All I want us to ask ourselves, how is he able to charm all these young women and they don't last with him? Look at the women, look at their banging body. And the way he changed them like he's changing an underwear. Are you telling me if his weapon was that good and with the money to back it up, they will stay with him? Trust me.
Simbi, can you hear me put Dr. Adama on timeout? It's like Dr. Adama has an axe to grind with FFK.
No, Uncle Ben, me, I wanted to even know about the size because say it's not working.
Okay,
So
Simbi,
I
you are
wanted to know
officially
about
out
the
of this
size.
one. Go sit
And
one
then
place.
Size was saying in the comment section that maybe he made up with his mouth. Like maybe you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
See,
because men like that, their weapon doesn't do work.
it's
What they have
not.
a PhD in is licking brakes because that's the
It's
only
not
way they
about
can get
weapon,
you there.
Doctor. Hey,
It doesn't work. Now let's say the way it
Yes.
is. If the weapon doesn't, that's when you see all their fingers will be showing like anything. So I'm sorry to
Yes,
our
Dr.
viewers.
Dama,
I'm speaking from
exactly.
experience, and you won't beat me. I'm just saying it.
See, Uncle Patrick
I
is
agree
agreeing
with
with me.
Dr. Adama. And any excuse that the man is giving, as the Yoruba people will say, Lori Iro is a lie.
Ah! Oh God. Okay, Becca, why are you like this?
let me put my
Yes,
face.
it's just like
It's
when a
the
man
fact
is
that
preaching
any
celibacy too
excuse
much,
they're
maybe
giving
that
is a
thing is
lie.
not working.
This
Yeah,
one way
maybe.
okay, Becca don't vex, speak Yoruba today. Say Lori Iro.
Yeah,
Okay,
Dr.
Becca.
Dama is right, Uncle Beno. When they start preaching celibacy, oh, I'm on a spiritual
Okay.
journey, I'm trying to
Yeah,
pursue a
Uncle
conscious
Ben,
all of that. That's it.
it takes courage for any man to admit that problem, But
Yep.
the thing is that it's not really a stigma, because the doctor can only help you if you tell him what is wrong with you. Instead of some men, what they do is that they cook up all kinds of stories to make the woman look bad, and then it looks as if they're trying to fight the woman just to avoid that doing the do, And I don't know if we have started fully on FFK,
We have
but
not started though. It's
okay,
your
all right, okay,
finish.
we'll wait.
I'm still on introduction, but now no, it be like everybody just want hammer FFK. Okay, let me just finish my intro, and then we go make it make sense. So basically, Sisi, are you with me?
I'm with you.
You are co-hosting with me. Or Simbi is not co-hosting with me. Simbi is a bad element. She's from Abia. No, she's not co-hosting. Now me and you go do this one, Gary. Be like say you go give my brother a soft landing. So Sisi, let's go. Between 2002 to 2014, FFK was single.
Mm-hmm.
No wife, nothing. He
Mm-hmm.
was seeking spiritual.
Awakening. Mm-hmm.
All right. Then he got back into the marital game again in 2014, and this time he got married to his fourth wife, Precious Chukwendu.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is that the beauty pageant lady?
yeah, I think the Precious is the pageant lady now, right? Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
She's a very, very beautiful lady.
Mm-hmm.
So the marriage ended in 2020, but I think the marriage already produced, I think, 4 boys. Is that
Yeah.
right, Cindy? I think it was
Three
four.
tri- three triplets. I mean triplets and one boy. Yeah.
So 4 boys. So
Mm-hmm.
and that marriage ended in 2020, and then he married his fifth wife, Nerita, 2001.
What? Which Narita? Where are you seeing that?
Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
So and then that one ended, and now he's marrying this Adaugo. First off,
Mm.
these are the things I've noticed. Before we start deliberation, I've always very, very strong at saying that when a man is married and divorced one time, two time, that man need spiritual cleansing. He need to go to therapy. He need to fix himself before he settle down for marriage number three. Even better still, is better the person don't even get married at all. Because if your first wife left you or you divorce, second marriage you divorce, at the end of that second marriage, I am not going to be part of the people who will blame your ex-wife. Something is wrong. Definitely, there is something wrong that makes you not to have the capacity to hold on to a marriage. Now, if you now went into marriage number three and then it crashes again, you are a powerful walking red flag. That has always been my take. And I apply the same thing to women too. Your first marriage crashed, second marriage crashed. Your first marriage, if you say it's not your fault, it's your partner's fault, I can say yes, that could be. Second marriage is definitely you are part of the problem now. When you get into the third marriage and it's crashing again, you are a walking red flag. That's my own personal opinion. All right. Now, FFK, after second marriage crashed. He went into marriage number 3, and then he took a break, a 12 years break. That 12 years break he took, he should have took that break when the second marriage crashed in 1995. And one thing I've also heard, I didn't hear him having any children from his first, second, and third marriage. If anybody know if he have kids from those marriage, please let us know. But I never
Oh, he has a daughter from all of those marriages.
he have daughters
Up until he married Precious, where he had boys.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now that proves one thing, that his bola is working.
That's what I said in the comments.
His sperm is fertile. So that proves that. All right. Now, when he got married to Precious, and they now say they have those children through IVF. Thank you, Eyesight. Eyesight actually said he got those kids from IVF. Now, I don't care whether it's IVF or no IVF. All I know is so far, those children are the product of your own sperm. You are a good father, a good mom. I'm good. So now, the breakup with Precious was really, really nasty. I think Precious is the first woman that really stood up to him and really showed him shaggy. Why? Because he wanted to take the 4 boys away from Precious. And if you notice me, I'll be consistent with my narrative. You know, when we handled the case of Stella Damasus and Bishop, his Daniel, the husband, I said, look, there is something about a lot of Nigerian men. Most time when you were divorced in Nigeria, the husband want to take the children. They want to take it. Most time. I think it's just changing now. The husband will always claim the children belong to him. The family will also claim the children belong to them. And they won't even feel any remorse when they took that children from the woman. The woman go even beg to see the children. When you see a situation whereby there is divorce and then the woman end up with the children, it's either the man not to get money or not just man we no care. He just want to be floundering about. Most time the men will take the kids, and that is wrong. So I think he wanted to take those children from Precious, and Precious and her family, they were like, hell to the fikri no. You're not gonna take these children. And then that's when Precious went into that heavy battle with him. And in case you don't know who is Precious, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at Precious on my screen right now. She's so beautiful, man. Jesus. How come bad men are the one that ends up with beautiful women all the time? Beautiful mulatto. And then I also noticed that this man is kind of attracted to Igbo women. I want to say something about that. Make una no vessel. We're just having conversation. I think the reason, and that is where I'm going exactly, because the new girl he's having now, the Adaugo, is another Igbo babe too. Very pretty, young, beautiful woman. So it tells me something, that it seems like some women, red flag or no red flag, narcissistic or no narcissistic, so far there is money, they will jump in. That's the point I want to make. Femi Fani-Kayode apparently is a walking red flag. I'm sorry. If what we learn on social media is anything we have to go with, he's a walking red flag. But still, he's attracting all these beautiful, beautiful women. And these women now, he shifted his attention away from Yoruba women. I think among all the wives we've seen so far, only 2 are Yorubas. After the 2 Yorubas no work, he shifted his attention to women from other tribes. He even married a Ghanaian woman. And the Ghanaian woman still insisted that they are still married, that they are not divorced. Even at the point, I think one president appointed one of his ex-wife minister. That is the one with, is it Atta or what's her name? The one from Ghana. But in any way, what I want us to talk about mostly is, what is it that makes women walk into red flags, red zones? Is it money? Is it love? Because me, I'm, like I've said many times, I'm a consequentialist. If you see fire, you take your leg waka into that fire. By the time that fire burn you, me or Beno, I no go pity you. Even if everybody say, hey, let's go, and I say, short in John, in don't they burn? It be like say she never be give burn. No. Oh, the man never begin born at all. He just they start. I won't even feel any remorse for you because you
Uncle
saw
Ben.
it, walk into it. Okay, CC, over to you.
Okay, why have we now turned the magnifying glass onto why women walk into red flags? The whole point of the show, I thought today, was understanding why your brotherhood, FFK, is a serial marrier, if that's the word. Okay, he's a serial grooms person. Why
No,
is he marrying
but
six women?
Sissy, I stand.
All of these women have only been married once. So to me, they're not red flags at the moment. Okay, they've only been married to this man, and so far they only have one marriage on their record.
No, CC, you're not getting my point.
No, Sissy, you're not.
Women,
Can I say
the
something,
men,
Uncle Ben? Uncle
yes,
Ben,
man.
I agree with what you just said. If how is this man able to change women like his underwear if these women are not falling for him and are not willing to do whatever he's asking for? So the question he asks is, why do women not look at his record, his past? Because Uncle Ben, the answer is that this is the answer. They are looking at his influence, they're looking at his money, and they're looking at his connection, and they have this savior syndrome. A lot of, like, they're looking at a
Savior
lot of
complex.
things. Yes, several savior complex and all this stuff. Like, it goes back to this thing, getting to know yourself before you get involved with another thing. And please let nobody come up here now and start telling me, oh, is the situation they found themselves in Nigeria? Oh, things are very difficult. Things are no. That's all lies. I'm sorry, I don't buy that, because this is what I see our women doing these days. They will go with anything and everything. Look at how old the current wife is, and look at how old FFK is. Are you kidding me? That's like a father and daughter relationship.
But
Let's be
that's not.
realistic.
But Dr. A, that's these things are to us. It looks crazy in a Western in the Western world. You're looking at this from America, looking at this from the UK, but it's a normal. It's not something that people bat an eyelid in. An influential man in his 50s, 60s marrying a girl in her 20s, 18, in that society, that's not a big deal. So those norms, those social norms, they're like abnormal to us, but they're perfectly normal to them. So take that off the table. Again, a woman marrying a man who's wealthy, who has money, he has many other wives. The wives he's divorced, the wives, or he's left his wife. Again, those are not red flags to these women. So my question is, instead of these women are always going to marry men with money. They're always going to marry men with influence, irrespective. They're even going to marry a man who's already married. We know this about our gender, and that's what I'm saying. Uncle Ben should focus on why is it that this man is obsessed with marrying multiple women. Let's keep the focus
And
on the
I am
guy
saying,
today,
instead of
because
focusing
women
on
will.
that,
Us
we
women, we
too
know
as
ourselves.
women, no, but if you want to have a balanced conversation where we have platform filled with how many women, let us as women be honest and ask ourselves, why are our women attracted to men like this? So that the
But we
conversation
always have
flows.
we always have this conversation about the women. I'm saying should focus on why is he, if this man is not going out looking for women to marry, women are not going to marry him, because women don't propose to men in
CC,
African societies and marry men. So
CC.
if FFK was in his corner, Precious is not going to go up to him and say, marry me. Adaugo, this girl is not going to go up to him and say, marry me. The
Okay,
wife
okay.
is not going to say, go up to him and marry him. So
No,
my
Sisi,
question
I
is, why
disagree. If
is
a woman will marry
a woman
something
is not
like
going to marry the man?
IVD,
The man is always going to want to marry a woman. So why does he keep on going for
See, answer you.
marry multiple women?
it
Hold
comes
on.
a time. Also, hold on, brother Dai. I'm sorry. It comes a time we as women need to take accountability for our actions and stop making it the conversation all about men, 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 men. He asked a legitimate question: why are these women not looking at his right? Like, he said something when he was reading his monologue. He said FFK has married 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all these women are young, except his first wife. So what I am saying to you, and I agree with what you're saying, Cece, that the culture is part of the problem. And given that who is reading this is a minister of culture and tradition, Uncle Ben is a
Dr. Adama, you are so wrong.
no, it's true. But I think I align with what the question is. The question is, I said, why is it that our women Why can't we ask ourselves, why are we so drawn to anything that has money, even if the dick is not working? Excuse my language.
Please, can I help my sisters
Let me
out?
That's
Can I
4
help
kids.
my sisters out with one thing?
Okay.
Good night,
And can
Mama.
I add that? Can I add?
Let get Brother Dayo real quick before we come out.
Okay.
Please, no verse. Uncle Dayo, you are trying to say
yes, sir.
something. Yes, sir.
I want to answer the question that Atisi and Dr. Adama are trying to like explain. The thing is simple. The question is, why are women drawn to this type of people, despite all their red flags and despite all the obvious signs? It's quite simple. It's quite simple. The thing is that in every human being, there's an innate feeling that they can make a change. And this is where some people don't put their tongue to count their teeth. They believe that, no, I know this is a red flag or this is a kind of a not a good situation for me, but I can make it work. So they will enter it fully conscious of the fact that all these signs are there, but something in them will be like, I can make it work. And that has been what has been buying most people in relationships. Before they enter it, they know it already. They could see it, they could see those things, but something in them is telling them that when they get into it, it's like they have the magic wand to change it to favor them. Like this new one now. And then I want to quickly make a pushback also on what Sisi said as per the culture. Yes, culture dictates that a man must be older than the woman. That is as far as custom goes. But for a grandpa to marry his grandchild, I'm sorry, culture does not dictate it, except in some minor situation whereby, as per religion issue, some of the Muslims, they believe that a girl child must not see a second period in a father's house, she must be married off to the man. And then they also have this culture of elderly people marrying young girls, maybe to kind of to be able to rejuvenate the men, the older men. That one is there. But the thing is that in a much more realistic sense of it, no normal culture. For instance, now, you can never see that one in the East. They don't practice it as a culture. It may be practiced by individuals. Same also in the West, we don't practice it as a culture, but some people can do it. It's not as if there is a law that this thing can be done. Having said that, as for these girls that we're talking about, it's not about them not knowing or those red flags. It's about them thinking that they can make a difference. And then the question that you and I will be asking is that, why are they going into it? And it is clearly obvious to us that this thing is not right. So the question we are trying to now address as it is now is that, why do women after women going into this kind of a relationship, and they don't seem to see what we people are seeing? This other actress, this Regina Daniels case, is a case in view. When she married that man, I think she was around 19 or so. I cannot even remember how old she was when she married this senator Ned.
You're right, she was 19.
So this I think that we are talking about, what could have pushed that young pretty girl to marry such a grandpa? So to me, it's not about him, FFK. It's about the girls that are willingly ready to throw themselves at them for a marriage. So let's just restrict it to that and find out exactly what's going on in their minds. Thank you.
But this is what I'm saying. If we're looking at it from I don't know if people are not understanding what the angle I'm coming from. If the society is already set up in a way that there isn't an issue for a young woman to marry an much older, wealthier man, it's not frowned upon. So these women marrying him, there wouldn't be a problem. They wouldn't see it as an issue. It's only us who are outside of that society looking in can say, oh, this person is marrying this person. She's too young to be marrying this grandpa. This person is too young. She shouldn't be marrying this man. She has her own money. The precious woman was a beauty pageant. I think her family's like relatively well off. She was doing okay for herself. It's not like she couldn't find another eligible bachelor in her age bracket. She chose to marry this man who by that time had already been divorced. How many times? 3 times. He already had 4 children. So there's obviously a mindset, and the society has already shaped the women that live in that society. There isn't an issue with this. So that's why I'm saying the focus shouldn't be on the women, because the society is already set up in a way that if you meet a man today and you are 16, 18, 20, you're still young in your prime, and you meet Adaugo, and this man he's a billionaire, most parents, let's say 99.9% of parents, maybe in Africa and Nigeria, they will say marry that man, because they want that security for their family. They want that financial security for their daughter. They want that financial connection with this big person. Okay. So in that society, it's not a negative thing like we're looking at it with our Western eyes. Okay. So that's why I'm saying, so if the women are not seeing this as a problem, society doesn't see it as a problem. Hence why all the people that were making noise, oh, Regina married an old grandpa, they're the same people that are saying, oh, she's a minister of wifeydom. She's the one that people are now praising. Oh, she's such a good
All right.
wife. She's this, she's that. Nobody's remembering that he married this girl. They've got 50 years age gap or 40 years age gap. Nobody gives a damn about that. That was yesterday's news. So if the society doesn't care, the focus shouldn't be on the women that are marrying, because there isn't an issue from the women's angle. Okay? The
Okay.
women will still marry this man multiple times, because in that society, if this lady was married 6 times, I think, Ben, you've said this before, people would be on them and saying, oh, there's something wrong with this woman. They're not doing that to the man because the society doesn't see a problem with it. So that's why I said, keep the focus on FFK. Why is he the one marrying multiple women back to back to back to back?
Okay.
There's a
Thank
problem
you.
there. The problem isn't
Thank
the
you.
women that are marrying him.
Thank you, Sisi. I see you really want to do feminist this night, but let me hear my happy first.
I'm just looking at it from the angle that it is. I think
No
we're just
problem.
looking at it from Western eye viewpoint, which is not in the context that these people are marrying into. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying.
All right. I hope you're not gonna fight me like CB. I take CB. I make you my co-host because CB was already giving me headache.
I am voting for Cece to stay as the co-host. She's doing a great job.
CB,
You're not changing any more distant moderator
I'm
tonight.
changing.
So
CB,
long as I'm this platform,
listen me.
Cece is your
My seed is
co-moderator.
there, please.
That's it.
No, it be
I'm
like my power.
here, sir.
I
I'm
Simbi,
change.
I
here,
thought
sir.
you said you've gone to
Please.
bed now. I said good night to you in the chat. Simbi,
No, it was that mom of 5 that was going to bed. Me, I'm still here.
No.
I like.
CB, you are my co-host. It be like say this
Simbi, so no, because let
no,
Sisi
she
do it.
is.
I love Sisi. No, I'm saying that I like Sisi. When you started now
CB,
with KA, you said it is Sisi. Leave Sisi
CB,
to do it. Now, Sisi is not saying your director. You want to change it to Simbi.
I know, right? See them
CB,
wizard behavior.
CB, I beg, I go give you
Boss,
urgent
boss.
2K for data. I'll give you urgent 2K for data. Be my co-host.
I'm
One
here.
particular segment. Thank you, Jai. Abby, let us hear you before Uncle Emeka will come in.
Okay, I'm
Abby,
about to break the table, by
eh?
the way. I'm about to
Go
break the
for it,
table.
Abby.
I
Abby, go
want
for
to
it.
let
Break everything,
I want
everything.
I want to let people understand something. Are these girls greedy? Possibly, right? We can't take that away from them. But I think I want to remind everybody that there is coercion, right? There is often coercion because there is a significant power imbalance when an older, richer man wants a younger woman, right? So that power imbalance causes that whole thing to be a case of ingenuine consent. Now, I'm not saying that is not enticing and they don't look at the lifestyle and think, oh, wow, I could have my Range Rover and stuff. But you have to understand that if that money and that power was not in place, the girls will not be agreeing to marry this man. So that, in a sense, is coercion. Everybody knows what you're doing. That is why I understand where Cece is coming from, where it's just like, this man has done it over and over and over again. We need to ask ourselves why. Yes, these girls may be greedy and just settling for men that can give them a certain level of comfort. They don't want to ever struggle. That is definitely a thing. We understand that that is social conditioning, right? Culture, community, it is social conditioning. We know that for a fact. There's also economic pressure with what's going on in Nigeria at the moment. We know that for a fact. But one thing that is consistent is the power imbalance. And we have to consider the fact that there is most likely coercion, which means that it makes the consent of these girls not as genuine. I don't know if people understand what I'm trying to say.
Get you.
Yeah.
I'm not understanding
He's
you.
not marrying. He's not marrying women in his
consent.
age bracket. He's always marrying
Thank
these
you.
young girls. They're
You know,
getting
when I
younger.
said Ebola was not
Genuine
working, you
consent.
guys, me and Uncle Mecca said it. You guys just shut us down. Now, you guys are seeing that what CC is saying, when you have your instrument and this one will tolerate it for 2-3 years, after she has gotten enough money to go and buy a house in Banana Island, the next one will come in. Now, are you seeing it? I'm not saying that the Ebola was not working when he was young. I'm saying at his age right now, allegedly, the thing is not functioning. That is why he's
Dr. A,
changing
do you
women
think that,
like
but
this.
Dr. A, do you think they're really there because of his baller?
Thank
If
you.
a man has got one,
No,
if
no,
a
no,
man
no,
is
no, no,
worth
no,
a
no, no.
billion,
I agree with, like, Sissy, I agree with everything you and Abby is saying. But I'm
okay,
asking, the
say.
question I have for you and Abby is this. How do you coerce with, how, if you want, listen, in order, it takes for two to tango. And what Abby is saying is true. But at the same time, where do we as women, yes, I understand that in my book, FFK is a predator. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that even though he's dealing with mature women, but I think he should be dealing with women in his class or at least women that are
Age
10
bracket.
years younger than him. But I want us as women to, what are we as women doing to be drawn to someone like this? It's one thing to say, oh, someone is a predator. How does he attract us? Like, why are women, young women, beautiful women, classy women, so drawn to him? So that's a question that we all need to figure out what
Dr.
it
Adama,
is.
Dr. Adama, I think the thing here is that the answer to that question is obvious. Is money, status, enjoyment. I think that's what Sisi is trying to say, is that some
So,
things are
so
already.
okay, when you say his money, Abby, will you say the women are greedy?
Yes, I already
Definitely
said that was
confirmed
the
that they
first
are.
thing. That was
Definitely.
Thank
the
you.
first thing I said. I said
Thank
we
you,
cannot
Abby.
eliminate the presence of greed from the standpoint of the women. However, I wish people understand the power imbalance in these situations most of the time. That's why I'm saying that we also need to consider that there's most likely coercion most of the time, because this thing has been consistent. It's been consistent. So that is always at play when somebody is often older than the other, or someone is of a higher economic status than the other. Most of the time, coercion is also at play. You cannot tell me that Regina Daniels, from the bottom of her heart, as in from the bottom of her heart, decided that this is the love of her life. There is some level of coercion. It doesn't mean that coercion is not laced in greed. That's what
And then also, for me, another reason why what Abby's saying, it's for me, it's like the guy is the problem, is because it's not like he's looking for a child anymore. Okay. If we were saying, oh, he's in his almost 60s, he doesn't have a child, he's looking for a child, okay, I would say, okay, fine, let him marry a younger woman, because okay, maybe he has a better chance of, having a younger wife, having kids, the kids that he's looking for. He doesn't have any child. This man already has 4 daughters before he
Okay,
got
so
repression.
but
Okay, he was looking for
uh-huh.
boys. Fine,
Mm-hmm.
got 4 boys with Precious. Why are you marrying 2 more women after these other women? What younger women?
Sissy, we've agreed he has a problem. Now the question I have for you: can we focus on what the women's what are
No, we
these
haven't
women?
dug into what his problem is. We've just said he has a problem. We've not dug deep into his problem. We're trying to navigate and dig into the women's problem.
Because you ladies will not let us analyze this. You
Go
just
on, focus on FFK. Let's not put the women on the side for now.
No,
We'll
but if
do
we're
that
going
in the
to
next
have a
segment.
balanced conversation, all I'm saying, if we're going to focus on FFK, let's make it where it's balanced, that we have to focus on the women as well, because it takes 2 to tango,
okay. Thank
regardless
you.
of. That's all I wanted to
Ah,
say.
Jesus, thank you. All right. I know, say this one, our sister will not let us breathe here today. So I will be fighting for my uncles. Uncle Emeka, abeg, step in. This my sisters, their blood they hot right now.
Okay.
Uncle, where you
Okay.
are? Uh-huh.
I'm here.
Okay.
Give it to us, Zaddy.
Unfortunately,
If you might not hear that your voice again. Give it, okay, Mecca. Sorry, sir. Since you say give it to us, Zaddy.
Unfortunately,
This is a
brother.
bad girl.
Unfortunately, brother Ben, I don't think I'm not on your side on this
God
issue.
bless you.
You know,
You understand my question, right?
I
Babe, he
got,
said you understand the question. How many times will you ask him?
yeah, I don't understand the
I
question.
don't think Uncle Emeka get the
He
question.
said he understand. He said he understand. He said he's
We've
not
been,
doing brotherhood.
I got to know FFK, because this internet, all this YouTube internet thing, I just started it 5 years ago after my retirement. Throughout the time I was working, I was not on social media at all. And I believe his is one of the first ones, and that was when he was maltreating precious Chikwendo. So I don't particularly care for FFK. I see him as, even with all his education, he is very uncouth and annoyingly rude, So now, having said that, I believe that the reason why, the women do the things that they marry the men that they do, not just FFK, but people similar to him, is simply for money, protection, and comfort. But the question is, how happy are you, in the relationship? We've seen women that did that and still come out. The case in point is the Olori, the Oni of Ife wife, beautiful lady. She came out when she got in there and found out that the palace is not it's not a palace of roses. She came out, So my question has always been is, if the man is not rich, will you marry him? That has always been my question. Because you have to understand one thing. I have seen, brother Ben, I go to Lagos, I go to Nigeria a lot, and I see young girls, going after, I'm talking girls in their 20s and, early 30s, going after a rich guy, my friends. And I'm like, okay, if this guy was, let's say, an elementary school principal, will you, I mean, they are dating, will you be dating him? They don't have an answer to that. They will never tell you, yeah. They'll be like, what kind of question is that? So, Sisi, the environment we have in Nigeria, in terms of how the ladies behave, it will never be the same with the environment where you and I find ourselves. Because the average lady, for example, here in the US, has some kind of means of income. They don't necessarily have to depend on a man to take care of themselves. I remember when that senator married Regina, the mother came out openly and said that she's the one that pushed her daughter to marry him. So this topic, I believe, or I think, let me say, the women do what they do. They know what they're doing. And some women in Nigeria are willing to live in agony as long as, they have money to flex and enjoy themselves. And that also can lead to doing all kinds of side, things with other people. That's my take on that.
Uncle Emeka, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It be like say you need a lesson Hennessy now without take.
I know they drink.
You go drink by 5 by 4. So since you dey here, this my sisters, the day you go get different opinion from their own, when they go frustrate you, Uncle Emeka, you go drink Hennessy that day. Here is the thing. The question I'm asking is not like maybe I'm trying to turn this around against women. No. I'm just saying that based my own personal principle, forget that I'm a host now, just like me, if I'm a member of this panel, what I would say is this. As a woman, why would you see a red flag and you walk into it? I am not exonerating FFK. I've already said this man is United Nation of red flags. In other words, what I'm saying is that no woman is supposed to even have anything to do with him. based on his past history, his record. So, Sissy, that's what I'm saying. Like, for instance, Sissy, where is that Sissy now? May come back. Maybe we even argue this one small. Sissy, where you at, Nami? You
I'm
here?
Yeah.
Cool. So, Sissy, here's an example. If your friend or maybe your daughter comes home and said, I want to
Please,
get
it can't be my
married.
daughter.
Eh?
It can't be my daughter. Give another example. Somebody else's daughter. Yes, continue.
Okay. If your friend came and told you that, Sissy, my daughter want to marry FFK. He's a nice man. He treats her right, everything. What would you tell that your friend? Would you say, oh, that's cool. Let her go on. Knowing what you know about FFK, what would you tell your friend?
What can I tell my friend? I'm not the mother of the person. If the mom thinks it's fine, then that's between them. That's their family.
Okay, so that is why I was asking you. If it is you, what would you do?
It can't be me. It's not gonna happen.
It's a simple question. Would you say, baby, go ahead? He's a nice man. He's rich. He's influential.
Because of the age gap, and because he's had several marriages before. No.
So that is exactly the point I was trying to make, Sissy. That why would a girl, you saw it, all the red flags, and you walk into it? Why? That's just what I'm saying. Because there is nothing to talk about FFK. To FFK, all these are just fun. He's a rich man, he's old. And that is why he's targeting the girls that needed the money. And I also wanted to agree with Uncle Emeka. You know, I told you guys I always go back to watch our show because when you are hosting, you're going to miss a whole lot of things from the chat, the comment, everything, because you are producing. So I usually go back when I'm at work. I will watch all our show, listen to everybody's point, and even assess, even me myself, I'll assess the topic, how I presented it and all that. And when we had that show about size, stamina, and sex toys, I want to come back because of this FFK thing to tell you guys that I 100% agree with what Uncle Emeka said. And Uncle Emeka, you will live longer for us for being honest. So in that show, Uncle Emeka said men shouldn't have problem with sex toys if you really know how to use it and when to use it. So Uncle Emeka make one joke I think towards the end of the show or something. When Uncle Emeka say, when you were there, you are doing it. When you do that as a man, you come and the woman is not there yet. You take the dildo, you finish it up with the dildo. I was laughing when I rewatched it, and I'm like, Uncle Emeka is actually right too, because as a man, there's going to be several times that when you are giving it your all, you have grind. You've done what Sissy don't want you to do as a man. Bang. And still the woman no come. Now you are tired and you have come and she never come. And you can actually feel sorry for women when they want to come. You can see that they are almost coming. They just need that extra touch for them to come. But by then, tank don't empty for the man. So I agree with Uncle Emeka that would be a very good time to just turn up the dildo. Vroom, and then she comes. So coming back to FFK, in case if you think I missed you, I not lost you. Coming back to FFK, I think FFK is targeting these younger ladies who are ready to work with that sex toys. So that when Baba do small, Baba tire, he go take sex toy, finish the rest of the show. And by the time they leave for like 3 years, they can't take it anymore, then they leave. Who say, whoa?
Brother Ben, this discussion will soon change lane so fast back to that sex toy thing. I don't know where you are going with this, but in the event that it does, man, we'll be here till 8 o'clock. They keep talking.
Uncle Ben, it's just that older men like to brag about their sexual prowess, and I don't know why. I'm very good.
I'm strong.
Simbi, you can't understand because you are not a man. But I'm just trying to let you guys understand that if we want to go by all the theories they were putting out there, when they say Precious say FFK can do, and the fact that it's always targeting younger ladies, I think maybe it's because of that. That is, as FFK now, so Jima, maybe you already know that, okay, I don't care, we can use sex toys and all that, but I need a girl who will understand, who will work with me.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ben, but we're assuming that the guy even has an active sexual life with the story that happened.
He's active.
I'm saying that a lot of these men is not even about that. They cannot outperform that girl of that age. That's not I think for them it's more of an ego thing.
What do you mean they cannot outperform that girl? There are some older men that are really bad though.
No problem. I'm saying generally, I think it's more of an ego thing than anything else. The men that have active social lives like the idea of arm candy, right? The ones that have, some of them just have an ego thing where it's just like, I can bag younger guys, that younger girls. That's just it. It's not always sex. I think it's more ego and more of like an arm candy situation.
Looks good on his arm.
All right. Now let me show you something else so that we can quickly move forward with this conversation. Ice, I blame you for that video where you make me go play where that guy they feed FFK. So before that video, after this video and everything. Oh, okay. Let me put it this way: the video you saw where Precious is feeding FFK, that was when Sahara reporters broke the news that FFK was abusive, that he put his hands on her. So in order to cover up, they have to record that video and share it online where she's feeding him and he's doing like a child and all that. But at the end of the day, when Kasala boss, that is when this video started making rounds. Here is Precious. Here is Precious and FFK. Listen to what's going on here.
The People's Democratic Party in Taraba.
Yay! Okay, is this one?
Record. That's all you ever do. Record anything you like. Scandal after scandal. Every time insult. For God's sake, what is your problem? Everybody wants peace, but you know it must be insult, it must be this, it must be that.
You have been abusing me since, and I've said no word to you.
Not insult, not
leave me alone.
Who the hell are you?
Stop abusing me.
Come and carry this.
Did you all catch that?
Record. That's all you ever do. Record anything you like. Scandal after scandal. Every time insult. For God's sake, what is your problem? Everybody wants peace, but you know it must be insult, it must be this, it must be that.
You have been abusing me since, and I've said no word to you.
Not insult, not
leave me alone.
Who the hell are you?
Stop abusing me.
Come and carry this.
Now, in that video, that was Precious who recorded him, claiming that he used to abuse her, and he went ahead and did exactly the same thing the lady just accused him of. So, Sisi and my panelists, help me make this make sense. Before I go to the question Mr. AB asked earlier, help me make this make sense. Why is it that women always try to cover up their abuser? Anybody want to walk us through that?
Because most times they're embarrassed, they're ashamed
to admit that
they won't be believed. Mm-hmm. Especially a man of this man's status and his influence. You come out and say, "Oh, you abused me." Who's gonna believe you? Who are you? Just a pageant woman. You married him for money. You just wanted to be, you're a gold digger. I mean, people have already made up their assumptions and their minds of who you are as a person, and now you come out and say the man has abused you. Yes, as he should, because you're a gold digger. You're only looking for his money. You're looking for his downfall. You want to reap where you didn't sow. So the sympathy is not really people are not really going to be empathetic towards you. So a lot of women will just say, okay, well, that's my cross to bear. Why am I going to come out and say, in these type of relationships, when the man has a lot more wealth and is a lot more influential, who will believe them if they come out and say that? And who will care as well, really? You know, who's really gonna care? Okay, he's abusing you because they feel like, yeah, he should, because you're using him for his money. You know, so that I think those are some of the reasons why.
Yeah, Sissy, you're 100% right. And truth be told, just like I said, if he doesn't have money, that lady will not be there. I don't even consider FFK a narcissist. I just think he's just one arrogant son of a bitch who thinks that he's the best thing God has created for women. That's just the way I look at him.
Yeah.
Emeka, why now? I'm sorry, you are right, sir, because the first time I saw him, like I was saying in the intro, I have that feeling he's too arrogant myself. That's why I'm just laughing when Okwemeka said the same thing now. And I don't know how women can't see that. I'm sorry, Cece. I know, Cece, you probably want us to talk to men, don't do this. See, African men, Nigerian men, there are some people that no matter what you say from now to tomorrow, they won't change. They won't change. That is why my own approach has been, let me talk to the sisters. If you notice this, just don't go ahead. So men will not change. I mentioned something, I think it was yesterday, when I said a stupid boy is the one that will grow into a stupid man if he doesn't fix himself. And that stupid man is the one that will grow into a stupid old man. They don't change. Look at bullies. From when you have a young boy who is going to be a bully, you would have been noticing that traces in him. Put a bully in the playground. He will be hitting on, pushing, intimidating other children in that playground. As he grows into a teenager, he will start intimidating girls, boys, everybody. When he becomes a young man, he will do the same thing. If he becomes an old man, he will still do the same thing. Look at my orange-haired uncle. My orange-haired uncle has always been like that. So basically, Sissy, I am not saying men, we should talk to men. Yes, but men will not listen. That's
Who
why
said men will not listen?
That not all men will listen, Sissy. I know my people. Not all men will listen. You
guys don't want to talk to each other. Uncle Ben, unless we eradicate patriarchy and misogyny and all these things from African society, okay?
Unfortunately, we can, because it's part of our culture.
Okay, so if it's part of our culture, it's also part of the women that are growing up in that culture to depend on men. It's also part of our culture, the culture of women, to always look for a man who's more wealthy to provide. Okay, let's turn the focus on Igbo women specifically.
So
let's turn the focus on Igbo women.
Okay.
I know a lot of Igbo. I've got a lot of Igbo friends. You're married to Igbo women. A lot of Igbo women are raised to find men who are doing way better than them. For what reason? Is it so that they can look pretty in the house? It's because they need a man that can provide. So for as long as we have that mentality in our society, we're never going to change the mindset of women look for men to provide for them.
Off your mic, Sissy. Don't come and sit at this table for us. Off your mic. Why?
I'm not offing the mic. That's the truth.
Igbo women are raised to marry for stability.
So if they're raised to marry for stability, who are they marrying? Are they not marrying men who are rich, men who have money, men who have things going for them? Exactly. Absolutely. So until we have a society where we eradicate the patriarchy and say women can do what we want, men can do what we want, in that society we call African society, women are never going to stop marrying men that are older than them, men that are more influential than them. 99% of those women are not going to do that. Yes, the 1% in the society that are like myself, independent woman, but even me in my independence, I have my own money, I have a good career. I still want a man who earns more than me. I still want a man who's able to provide. So that
because you want chopping money. Because you want chopping money, Abby. Sissy.
Pardon?
You still want a man you can chop his money.
I still want to be able to chop my husband's money. Absolutely. I still want a man that can provide for me. Even though I can do it for myself. Yes, sir. That thing will never change unless we change our life. And that thing doesn't change.
Right.
not going
want to say
to
something about it.
sorry, hold on. It's not going to start with the women. That's why I'm saying the change is not going to come from the women, because the women are always going to be used to. We live in a society where we tell women a man is supposed to provide. We raise men and boys to provide and be providers and protectors. That's the society. So I don't know how we'll go against it now. We're preaching, women should be doing this, women should be in that society. It's
Okay.
impossible. You're
See,
literally doing so. That's why I'm saying the change will have to come from the men talking to other men and putting the change and working on your brotherhood to change that and pull out this
it's
life
not
later.
going to work. It's not going
Okay,
to
then
work. I will
what are we
come back
talking
to
about
that.
then?
Let's allow Uncle Dayo to step here. I will come back to
Go
that
on,
briefly. Uncle
Uncle
Dayo, over
Dayo.
to you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I want to say something. I quite agree with CC on this, 100%. And the reason is simple. Put 10, put put 10 ladies together and give them the option to choose between an older wealthy guy and a young up and coming guy that has not made it yet. I can bet you 85 to 90% of them will go for the older wealthy guy. And the reason is
Absolutely.
simple. Every woman wants security. Every woman wants to belong to that class whereby she'll be seen as a high level woman. And their initial mindset is their husband should be a positive impact on their life financially. And then if you are a man that has it, age is a secondary factor. The primary factor that a woman looks for in marriage is security, financial security and stability. Every other thing can follow. Gone are the days whereby women or men marry for love. Today is what do I stand to gain from this relationship? That already comes first. The girl may love you, but if she realizes that she does not stand to gain much from you financially, and she sees an opportunity to marry a wealthier man, do you want to tell me that this Adaugo girl doesn't have a younger boyfriend? She
Exactly.
must have. Somewhere. She must have. But the fact that FFK has that capacity to give her the kind of life that she she really wants, and see, in every woman there is a competitive edge. They want their status, financial status to be better than their mates. That competitive edge is always there in every woman because they see it as okay, my friend has married and Adaugo, I must marry somebody that is better, or I can marry somebody that is better than my friend's husband. It's like silent competition between them. And there's nothing wrong in that. Everybody wants to get better in life. So when we are talking about these things, it is not all about the girls. It's not all about the women. It's about society, number one. Then it's about even the men that are flaunting their wealth in the face of these young girls. And the reason why I even agree with City more is that until society changes, this thing will continue. Because until the society begins to frown at why you are a grandpa, why do you want to marry somebody that's like your own grandchild or at the same age with your own daughter? It does not make sense.
God bless you, Mr.
Right from
Dio.
child, right from time that I was a young boy. Now this is my own personal principle. If I am more than 5 years older than you, when I was a young boy, when I just started kind of arguing out, if I am about 5 years older than you, I will not go out with you. I see you as my junior sister. I just can't. Though I had friends way back then that they go for as much as 8 years, 10 years younger than them, but me, I could not. I could not because I see that the gap is too much. When I want to go out with you, it must be 2 or 3 years maximum. If for any reason I love you so much, once you are more than 5 years, I'm out. I see it as an abuse. But some men they prefer younger girls or for whatever reason why I don't know. And then I think Abby said something in the chat. He said that or why she was why she was reacting. She said that some older men want to start about satisfy that ego that they mark younger girls. That to me that is BS because it does not make any difference. It's like you are becoming a pedophile if you don't know. Because if I just always with that urge, oh, you want to go for younger girls, you are nothing different from a PD. That's just it.
All right.
So anything more, let us just run it off here. I believe that it has to do with the girls' mindset, what they want as a married woman, and status that they want to catch up with. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Dyer.
Thank you, Mr.
Uh,
Dario.
ladies and gentlemen, let us hear briefly from one of the ex-wife before I will ask the Boost question I've always wanted to ask, but I'm too afraid to ask. I see you, my Misty. What's up, Misty? How you doing? I see you. They are Shocky. Shocky has changed his name. Oh. You are no longer the brown sugar Shocky. Why now? All right. Let's listen to the person who have lived the life and now telling on what happened.
Miss Galaxy, Miss Earth. Yeah. Miss Earth was my first pageant, and then I went to Prettiest Girl in Nigeria. Then I went for Miss Nigeria. Mm-hmm. There were other pageants as well.
Yeah. Tell me about the Miss Nigeria experience.
It was beautiful. I didn't finish top 5 with that. I think. Now I don't. At the point where I was docked was when the reality hit me, and I was like, okay, so someone could actually do this to someone they once professed love to. It was a wake-up call for me. Right. And from that point, now I'm going through criminal charges of things I don't know. All through this whole ordeal, it never sank into me that it could come with hate. Because I don't see how someone you once professed to love and say all the amazing things in this world too, you would wake up and prop up charges that are capable of getting that person out of this world. Now I'm going through criminal charges of things I don't know, basically. And these are things that, if not properly handled, would have my life behind bars for so long. Now at the point where I was docked was when the reality hit me. And I was like, okay, so someone could actually do this to someone they once professed love to. It was a wake-up call for me. Right. And from that point, I've seen things differently.
Yes, we're talking, of course, about former two-time minister, Femi Fani-Kayode. So let's go back to the beginning, because this is now.
Yeah.
You met him in 2014 when you came back to Nigeria. Yes. How?
Okay, I went to see my mom. Lived in Umahia at the time, so I went to see my mom, and I was going back to Abuja because I had I think that was when I was inducted as a member of the African Business School. Okay. So I was going for my induction, and on the flight back to Abuja, he was on the same flight. Right. Now I didn't see him on that flight. When I got to Abuja, I was trying to retrieve my luggage. A fan personnel accosted me, and he was dragging my bag with me.
Right. Fan is Federal Aviation Authority of Nigeria.
Yes. Right. So he kept dragging my bag, and he was pleading seriously. He said, if I don't let him have my number, he's going to lose his job. That someone who's high up there says he must get the number or he loses his job. Now, I didn't care, actually, because if I don't want to give you my number, I don't want to give you my number. But the guy was so persistent, and the fear in his face was the reason why I said, anyway, you can have it. If you give the number, whoever it is, if he calls me, I don't want to see him, I don't have to see him. So just take the number. And I left the airport that day.
Hi! Mona no vessel. This Precious fine you. She's still fine now. She be like Ogbanje, Omo Igbo. She remind me of somebody, but I no go talk Uncle Patrick the word. Make Uncle Patrick no call him after me. This woman fine, no. But that's not where I'm going. Are you guys paying attention to how FFK got her? Like, literally sending a staff to go and meet her and threaten the staff. If you don't get her number, your job is gone. And I swear, from the few videos I've seen with FFK can do that. I'm so sorry. He may not. I'm just going by what I see.
So does this not corroborate what Abby was saying?
Well, Abby said, let me tell you something. So let me say something. This thing that this woman described has happened to me in Lagos before. Somebody, and a lot of my men in Lagos do that nonsense. It's very common. They will send staff to you, driver to you, Mopo to you. In fact, another one that's happened to me is where they send with their number with bundle of money. It's very common in Lagos. If you're from Lagos and go to Lagos, you will know this. And now you're there, like there's somebody. Imagine Mopo bringing a bundle of money with phone number on it, or Mopo, and you start to feel like, why is somebody with a gun telling me to come with them, that their boss wants to speak to me? So she's not. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes it's coercion. Now you're there, me, I'm here, like me too. You cannot even bully me anyway. But it just depends on the sort of person. But there's always coercion. It's hard for it to be from the bottom of your heart. That's what I'm saying, because I've also experienced it.
Yeah. Misty say, what is FFK, please? Is he a Nigeria? FFK stands for Femi Fani-Kayode. Is the name of the man we are analyzing right now. FFK, Femi Fani-Kayode. And he used to be the Minister of Aviation back in Nigeria. And this experience that Precious is describing now, he can actually do, because he's the Minister of Aviation. And I didn't play the video from where he started. You can go and watch it fully at Chude channel. This girl just went and contest for beauty pageant. She was so popular then, very, very popular. So I guess FFK was even monitoring her from the flight manifest, knowing that she's coming. And he probably say, you see that girl? I will get her. We play this kind of game as African men. You're Nigerian men, for instance. Sometimes we brag on things like this, like, see that babe, I will get her. Omo, she's fine. I will get her. She will definitely be in my bed. We do that a lot. Sorry, my sister, but it's one of the games we play. I just wanted you to pay attention to how he actually forced somebody to go and get her number. He's not even bold enough to go and meet her. He has to push his staff. And the staff reached there. I don't blame the staff. The staff will tell Precious, say, Biko, just do me this favor. If I don't get this number, this person go fire me. Let me allow you enjoy the video a little bit.
He didn't call me on that day because I came for my induction and I finished the next day. I got a call. Oh God, the person was so in his ways. Do you know who I am? And all of that. But I just picked the things I picked from the conversation. That was the arrogance, and I wasn't comfortable with the conversation. So most times he would call, I won't take his call because it's the usual arrogance, and I felt this person was unnecessarily rude on the phone. But
I'm so sorry. I have to cut in because of YouTube policy, but at the same time, because of what we are discussing, and this is where I want to attack CC right now. CC, I told you that why would girls marry red flags? You say, Ben, no. Turn it around. It has to be the man. You heard Precious saying it herself now, that every time this man calls, he always sounds rude. And she also said it now, that when this man called, the first time he called her, he actually told her, do you know who I am? For those of you who don't know us in Nigeria, the number one signs of arrogance in a typical Nigerian man is when he tell you, do you know who I am? Man, I know verse. But once Nigerian man tell you, do you know who I am? He's already trying to paint a picture of this very big man I can do and undo. So, Sisi, I hope you are following. Say.
I'm following.
Okay. I will be shouting your name now.
Started getting calls from different people. One claims to be his PA, the other one claims to be his niece. And they were pleading. He says he must talk to me. That's he upset me. They should beg me to.
By that time, you had stopped picking his calls.
And yeah, because when he calls, if I pick it, it's going to be some arrogant kind of speech that I'm not used to. I'm used to bringing quiet words, kind words, nice things. But when you want to boss me, you've lost me. So based on that, I wasn't taking his calls. So
his sisters, people still calling you.
Dio and Co, they kept calling PA, Lovett, they will call me and tell me, oh, he says he's sorry. Oh, you know, he's an elderly man. You know, he's a Yoruba man. They are keen on respect. So you have to just please understand. He says he wants to talk to you. He's sorry. He will apologize. He will do this when he talks to you. Please give him a listening ear. You give him a listening ear. For that moment, he'll sound all nice. And then you guys get back on talking terms. Another moment he goes off. Now that happened constantly. But what made me have some sort of friendship with him at that time was the stories he told me about his past.
Okay.
Now I have this belief in I don't want people telling me about somebody.
Right.
I prefer to experience you
For yourself.
Yeah, I think that's where I got myself into this drama.
Right.
Because I would like to experience you for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've read certain things about me out there that is not true. Why would I want to judge someone else based on that? So I said, okay, I'll give you a listening ear and I would like to see who you show me you are. He told me stories. Oh, my ex-wife was this. She did this. She took the children away from me. She never let me see my children after everything I did. Oh, the last one left. That's the last one before I came into the picture. Left like 8 years before I came into the picture. I listened to people say nasty things about me, like, oh, I took someone else's husband. Oh, I knew he was evil. I knew he was I will refer you back to my upbringing, the naive, reserved, all of that. That's the kind of person that I am. I'm not going to say what is not necessary. I'm not going to get involved in fights that are not mine. Now, I questioned him clearly about his family because visiting him for the first time, it wasn't a home that looked like a woman had been in the house for years.
Right.
It was like an abandoned town, a ghost town. There was nobody, there were no kids, just pictures and him.
Go back, Tom.
Okay, let's go back a bit. So he was arrogant. His home was, as you say, abandoned, essentially. It didn't feel like a home.
Yeah.
So why did you marry him?
All right. That's a long story.
Jude. How do you want your NSC, Jude? Sensei, you want to add anything to that question, Sensei? Lord.
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nanga.
Sensei, did you hear that question?
Yeah.
Why did you marry him?
Because he had his money.
Kasongo, yeah.
Are you hearing my Kasongo? Yeah. Bogari Laba.
Because despite all of that, he has money. He has status.
So that's enough for a woman to marry a red flag?
Absolutely. That's enough. And then she also has a savior complex. Oh.
Okay. Why are you now blaming men, Sisi?
Uncle Ben, I'm saying we should focus on the men because I feel like the change will come from the men. The change is not going to come from the women because women are already conditioned to look for men to provide. I don't know what you're not understanding. So, irrespective of the fact that the man is a red flag, for the fact that the man is significantly wealthier, he can definitely change her social status in life. He can definitely change the way people perceive that person. The fact that he has 4 wives under his belt or his ex-wife left him, he has multiple kids, that's not going to be the deterrent for the women. That's what I'm saying to you.
Uncle Emeka and Uncle Dayo, please. Uncle Emeka, please come and talk to your girl, Sisi. Sisi can. Okay, Uncle Dayo, I beg.
Yeah, I said, did she answer that question that Chude asked her?
Not yet. I am asking Sisi.
Yeah, okay, once again. You see, I think I get where Sisi is going with her analysis. And Sisi, please correct me if I'm wrong. I believe what Sisi is saying is that if the Nigerian society is built in such a way that rich men can get away with anything, and then the girls can't take care of themselves, then why are you blaming the man when things like this happen? Sisi, is that your premise?
No, why are you blaming the women when things like this happen? Because the women are already conditioned to look for men to provide. They're already going to be conditioned. The society is already set up that you should look for a man. If a man is already wealthy, if he has a social standing in society, if he has the level of reach that FFK has,
Yes.
Are you gonna turn down that man because his ex-wife left him? No, you're gonna be the wife that will fix him. You're
And
going
that
to
is,
be different from his ex-wife. Don't go worry. Go and marry him. He's got money.
and that is
Understand?
absolutely true. You know why I said that, Brother Ben? Remember Ojuku? Remember Ojuku? Remember when he married Bianca? Do you know how old Bianca was? In her 20s.
I think she was.
Bianca.
So then Bianca is Bianca Ojuku, the wife of the late Biafran leader Odumegwu Ojukwu.
I know what you're talking about.
And she was also a pageant queen.
And she represented Nigeria in Miss
I
World.
know the lady.
So
She's one of the best.
So Brother Ben, why are we debating Sisi for her stand? She's right in what she's saying. Yeah, I'm with her.
I'm trying to make a point here.
Okay.
Yes, I've heard this several times from women, and I think women are using the wrong approach. Women, what Sisi is trying to say is that men are the one you should talk to. Let the men change. Let the men do this. Women are conditioned to move this way. That is what me I don't buy. You can't get
Brother Ben, let me I don't like doing this, but once again, let me use myself as an example.
Okay.
I think 2 years ago, I was in Nigeria and somebody told me they want to introduce me to somebody, and they introduced me to the person. And at first I'm like, wait a minute, how old are you? And that time I think she said she was like 30. I said, how old is your mom? She said 58. How old is your dad? 60. I'm older than both her dad and her mom. I said, you know what I told her? I said, so if I carry wine right now, go your papa house, he will accept me. He said, hey, man, what do you mean? No, for you to carry me, begin go America. So to me, that's it. It's over for me right there. So women don't care. And men take advantage of that? They do. So, but
okay, Meka, the point I'm trying to make is this. For instance, if a child knows they can get away with something, even if you say don't do it, as far as they know they will get away with it, don't you think they will continue to do it, sir?
Say that again.
If a child behaves a certain way that is wrong, but whenever they do that, the father just talk or the mother just say, don't do it, it's wrong, don't do it. No consequences, no punishment, no sanction. So they keep on doing it and they get away with it. Do you think the child will stop if the parent just keep talking and no action was taken?
No.
All right. It's the same thing with men. That's what I was trying to explain to Sisi and my sisters here. These rich old men that are treating women poorly and badly, because when they divorce one woman, they will say another one marry. They divorce this one, they marry another one. They are not going to change. They will remain the same person they are. But when they divorce this one, they meet the other one. That one is like, what I found out about you ain't right. I don't think I want to do this with you. They try another one. They try another one. Trust me. By the time they run through 4, 5 women, beautiful women that they truly like, and those women are saying, on the basis of your past history, you seem like a red flag. I'm not going to do this with you. By the time they finally see number 7 that agrees to marry them, they will behave. That's what I'm trying to say, Sisi. You see all this talk to men. The men should... Many men will not listen because they get away with it, especially men that has access to money. When there is money, knowing fully well that even though they have this nasty behavior, because of money, women will still come, they're not going to change. That's the point I'm making, Sisi. That's why I said, let me stop from this interview. Yes, Uncle Dio.
Yeah, Uncle Benno, I want you to also acknowledge something that Sisi said. This is not about supporting anybody, but just to say the fact. Sisi said that there's something called savior mentality in women.
Mm-hmm.
That savior mentality is what pushes most women into these things. Yes, every woman wants money, every woman needs money, every woman wants to marry somebody that can take care of her, put her in a better class in society. But it is that savior mentality that normally deceives them. They believe that they can change a man. They believe that they can, okay, he has married three, four, five women, but by the time I get
It's me.
into his
I'm gonna
life,
change
I will
him.
change him. I'm going to change
Exactly.
him. I can. That thing always pushes them into it. It's not okay now. Like this young woman that we are talking about now that's been interviewed. I'm sure by the time she will respond to that reporter, you will see what she will say. She said she'll just know that somehow with her something will be different. That
Okay.
has always been the case. And then
Okay.
from what Uncle Emeka said too. See, society wants that. Most people, not all. Anyway, you cannot go and do that to an upright household. Some household actually want their daughter to bring in a savior that will
Yeah.
bankroll all of them and make them become somebody important in society.
Yeah.
So they push their children towards this thing. That's why that young lady can confidently tell Uncle Emeka that my father will accept you. That goes to show you how society has gone
You are right.
bad in that area.
Yeah. You are right. You are right, Uncle
Oh,
Dio.
so when Uncle
And
Bro,
Dad
that
is
is
bro,
saying
bro,
it,
why.
he's right.
brother
But when
Dyer,
I'm saying it,
brother
you're
Dyer,
not
you're
understanding.
very correct. Yeah, as a matter of fact, that girl's mom is. I mean, that period I was in Nigeria. Do you know her mom was calling me? Like, what's the problem? I said, Madam, what do you mean? What's the problem? I'm even older. I'm old enough. I'm older than you. I'm old enough to be her. She said, no, when I go live here, I know you carry and begin go. Later we'll come begin do Omuga. I say, at my age, now they do Omuga. I'm telling you, this was 2 years ago. Since that time, every time I'm in Nigeria, I'm very careful, very, very careful.
Okay, Uncle Emeka, you don't have to go to Nigeria because Abia has already asked you now. Uncle Emeka, do you want to be my FFK?
His daughter will beat you, Abby.
Abby, you know where. Uncle Emeka, come and
Thank
answer.
God, thank God that Dr. Daba is not here. That's all I'm going to say. Thank God.
Uncle Emeka, come and answer. Do you want to be Abby FFK? All right, all right. Let us hear Precious answers.
Abby just pull my leg.
Abby, they pull your leg. No, my Abby troublemaker.
Now, for me at that time, it wasn't marriage. It wasn't a love affair. Because at that point, there was someone in my life before I knew him.
Right.
But we had a bit of gap because he had someone else he was seeing. So we had that argument and we split. Now, I've never dated anybody that's much older. I've usually been within my age range or at least 10 years older than I was. So at that point, for me, it was more like being there for someone. When he told me his stories with the EFCC, how everybody abandoned him, he says, well, that was gone with his kids, his children were even getting married without his permission. Said all sorts of nasty stuff about the kids and everybody that had been in his life. I felt pity for him, especially the fact that he goes to court and he claimed he had helped lots of people. He has been nice to lots of people. And now it is time for him to deal with issues. Everybody left him. He said Regina, the last wife, left with his daughter when the EFCC came after him. So she's a Ghanaian. She took her daughter and she left. That's the story he gave me. So he's been.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Sisi, you were right. Women truly have this savior mentality. So that story he gave her is the reason why she think, oh, I can save this old man. Oh, this bad boy, I can save him. These
Uncle
women
Ben,
have
it took
treated
me
him bad.
almost 2 hours to come around to my way of thought. We'll get in there. Keep playing that video.
We're not
Also,
getting there.
Uncle
I
Ben,
just agree with you partially,
We'll get in
Sisi.
there.
Sisi,
also,
I
Uncle
agree
Ben,
partially.
By the time
can
we
I
finish the
just
show,
add?
you'll be on my way of thinking. Don't worry.
Can
Okay.
I just add that this also expatiates on my point of coercion as well, right? Because a very big part of
Absolutely,
coercion is
Abby.
also what's the word? Mental manipulation, right? Because remember in the beginning we were talking about this man being a narcissist. These
Yeah.
are the traits. So is the arrogance, is the just that whole idea of I'm this amazing
Abby,
man.
you know, pronounce that thing Abby, I'm sorry, my sister. You know, pronounce that terminology where it is
But
called.
narcissist,
It's a narcissistic. It's a narcissistical
I
woman.
don't know about that one. No, maybe that one is American pronunciation.
No,
Me,
that's how we.
I'm from the UK.
No, we traditional men. That's how we understood it. It's
Narcissistic, okay.
narcissistic. Hmm.
Narcissistic, okay. He's a narcissistic.
Go ahead, my sister. Don't mind me.
Anyway, so he's a narcissist, right? So obviously he feels like he's more important than he is. And these are the manipulations of narcissistic men, is that they are always, the world is always against them. They are always
Always.
we're always victims. So think about it.
Hmm.
Now she has to save this man that has money. Please, oh, what is there not to enjoy? Like, she doesn't have much to lose. And like I say this all the time, Uncle Mecca shared his experience as well. It happens a lot where a lot of girls, what's that common thing they start to say? I'd rather cry in a Benz than in a keke. All this sort of talk is the same idea where it's just like a lot of women go through so much daily anyway. They might as well settle for a man that is wealthy. At least my bills be taken care of, and I have a chance at a better life and all of that stuff. And like I said, the men don't make things easier. And most especially, we're talking about Nigerian men. I need to point out, we spoke about it in the comment section. Personally, I've had more experiences of this. Obviously, I live in London now, so I'm in London more than I'm in Lagos. But a lot of older white men as well, especially for younger black girls. This has also become a thing where they have that whole thing of trying to, in a sense, I guess, and it's kind of like a fetish as well.
It's a
It as
fetish.
well. I've been out with my friends and we've asked for the bill and the bill has been paid. Luke Ovan is an older white man, or bringing expensive bottles of wine and tequila. That one you can reject, but when they've already paid your bill, the bill has been paid, and then you get a paper that says "call me." So it's all around the world. I think generally the world is set up in that way, and now with social media, it's not even easier. There's a lot of access, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Abby, no verse. Because of what you said, I just wanted to ask this quick question and then we'll proceed.
Uh-huh.
How do you ladies feel? Abby, you and Sisi and where Simbi? Because we not too like soft life. I've always wanted to ask, how do you ladies feel when a man pay your bills from far away? He haven't spoken to you just because you are in the same bar, expensive bar.
Thank you.
How do
Nice
you feel?
one.
Okay, should I go first? Okay, so for me personally, I have it's something that I practice, right? I don't accept presents from people that I have no interest in. I don't care if you're 50, I don't care if you're 29. That's always been something that I've practiced. It's something that my mom actually specifically said to me growing up, because she was always worried about men that would want to have their way because they've done certain things for you. So that's also part of my own morals and my value. Now, in
So
situations where, sorry?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So a man cannot just come out of nowhere. I had this guy, I'm not going to say much else about him, but I had this guy that is an important person that the idea of getting me was me actually, I had said something on my stories because I went to buy a car and he messaged me to say, I'll buy you the car right now, cash down. And I'm just even thinking, why would I take a car from you when I know that you've been liking me? That means I'm stuck. Do you understand? That's how my mind works. I'm now stuck in having to somewhat reciprocate this kind gesture. You see what I'm saying about question? If I
Yeah.
collected that car now, I'm in trouble. I have to marry this, I have to be girlfriend or marry this, because man is not married. I have to marry this 50-something-year-old man now because he wants to go and buy me Porsche. These are the issues, right? So I don't collect presents like that. Now, in a situation where it's done behind my back, for instance, I'm at a restaurant and I ask for the bill and it's been paid. That's happened to me in London. That's happened to me in Nigeria. You're actually stuck, except you won't start fighting. But it's very easy. You walk away, I never see me again, except now you're going to stalk me. So how does it feel? It depends. I've never felt insulted in those situations where bills have been paid without my consent. However, I've felt insulted by people forcing me to do stuff. Example, when I told you, when someone sends Mopo to me, I'm like, who the hell do you think you're talking to? First things first, if you even want to talk to me, come here. You're not ready. Come here. You're sending Mopo to me. You're not ready. So I felt insulted, but that could just be my ego at play. I
Okay.
don't know.
No problem. But let me just quickly follow up with this. You found yourself in Georgia, Atlanta, and in this fancy restaurant, and you see somebody like Uncle Emeka, because you can tell from his beads, you can tell that I won't get level.
Only me
So,
get this Atlanta.
Uncle Emeka, why you won't spoil my story?
Go ahead.
Uncle Emeka,
I mean.
So somebody like Uncle Emeka is in this fancy restaurant and he already paid your bills. The waiter comes to you and say, "Hey, miss, the gentleman over there already paid your bills. So what are you gonna do, Abby? Won't you at least go and say,
Zaddy now? I'll go and meet Uncle Meka. Uncle Meka, hi. Obviously not Uncle Meka. Zaddy, I heard you paid my bills. What are you saying? No, on a very serious note, what would I do? I've only had that experience. Well, I've had that experience in Nigeria as well.
now Nigeria, you fit see am plenty time. We get money, we dey throw away money."
Even in London, I've only had that experience with white men, and typically they're not my type, so it doesn't bother me.
So what are you gonna do?
I actually walk over to say thank you. And because generally I'm not into age gap relationships, they just don't see me again. See, Uncle Benny, I'm not going to lie to people here. The game is the game. If you want to pay my bill, enjoy yourself. What's my own? I don't have to see you again. I'm just saying, with ridiculous presents. For instance, when I said a man offered to buy me a Porsche, that's ridiculous. You're about to spend £100,000. I don't want, because I cannot give you anything. Do you understand? But if you go and pay £500 bill, I'm with my girls, you're paying, that's fine. You just will never see me again.
All right, no problem. Yeah, thank you, Mama. AB.
Miss Abby, that's a rare situation, no? especially if this scenario was in Nigeria. The average Nigerian or even woman married women will go for it.
Uncle, because like I said, there's also a value and moral system that we're working with here.
Absolutely.
I'm also not from a situation where I need anything or I've ever needed anything. So maybe there's also that at play.
Yes.
That's why I said that's a rare situation. You are the 1% of the 1%.
No, I see what Abby is saying, and I think it's almost the same thing CC and many of our sisters have been saying. If a woman is independent, you have your own money, you are in your own class, there are things that will really impress you. And there are things that you just look at, you just say, "Hey, thank you, I appreciate that," you walk away. It's just like the day we're having conversation here, and Dr. Adama said she will buy one wine. I forgot the wine name, $400 wine or something.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody like Dr. Adama and I, we find ourselves in this fancy restaurant, me as a typical traditional man, whatever is making me to pay your bill from far away, that I just see you say, "Oh wow, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. Hey waiter, how much is her bill?" And the waiter I say, the wine she's taking is $400. The small chops, those are like $150. Okay, what's everything? Okay, it's all about $700. And I'd be like, "Yeah, here is $700." Me with my traditional mind. You must land in my bed with that $700. But for somebody like Dr. Adama now, who can they confess now? Somebody like Dr. Adama who can actually carry herself to that restaurant to buy $400 wine. If I won't begin make move, now slap, you go even slap my face. Are you stupid? I'm just saying. So, but frankly speaking, Sissy, same situation. What are you gonna do if a man pay your bill from afar? Somebody like Uncle Emeka, he pay your bill from afar, or maybe Uncle Dayo. Big restaurant, rich men, bodyguards, everybody they pay your bill. As Sissy, what are you gonna do?
See, my weakness is Yoruba men, and I like older men. So
she don't confess. Yeah.
Not much older, but I like older men. So for me, to be honest, I think this has happened to me and my girls before. You just politely, you just graciously say thank you. Most times I feel like men just do these type of things because it's like an ego boost for them. Most time they don't really want anything. They just want to show off to their boys. They see a group of fine girls. They want to pay the bill. It's like they're raising up their shoulders, So I think that's more like an American thing, to be fair. I think that happens a lot more in America. UK, you dudes here a little bit, unless those like older white guys or Spanish guys, they're a bit more. But black guys, now and again, yes. But
did you just say the black guy you won't do nothing?
What's that called? CC, black guys who end up at what's that 805 or those places? That's where their money ends. On top of fish and suya.
Fish and all this rubbish that they'll be sending.
Well, God forbid.
Don't want it.
As I say, I will go and thank him, but nothing more. As I say,
absolutely. Just thank the person, and if the person they're coming across creepy or giving creepy vibes, or you feel like this guy wants a bit more, ask the restaurant to decline the payment, because to be honest, they shouldn't have, in the UK, they shouldn't really process a payment when it's not really the person that's had the food. Do you understand? So they should have actually asked for your permission before they went and got payment from a random person for your table. Normally I've had people, they come and say, oh, this person would like to pick up your bill for you. Then you look over, you'll see the person. If you like the person, you'll say, oh, okay, thank you so much. Let them pick up the bill. But if you don't like them, you'll say, no, thank you. I'll prefer to pay for myself. Just tell them, I appreciate that, but I'm married, or give some excuse and just say no. Thank you.
No Allah.
Yeah, brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
Ben, this is very common in Lagos. In Lagos, it's not even a question of the guys paying for your bill. I've seen guys that will send drinks to a table where the ladies are. And
I don't accept drinks from random men.
No, the bartender will bring it and say that guy. Say somebody like in some lounges in Lagos, they will accept it. I mean, they don't. It's a very common thing. I can speak for Lagos.
Let me confess now. As you guys know, I've been in Nigeria for the past how many weeks? I think if I've spent money like
of course you will not spend money.
Maybe I've spent like 3,000 naira.
Exactly.
From when I already said I was going to Lagos, I had men saying, do you need car? Do you need Range Rover? Do you need G-Wagon? See, I'm moving to Lagos.
Yo. If I make una allow us brag. Yo. That's Nigeria for you, yo, baby. And Uncle Emeka, did you know that those guys that come to those restaurants, they actually come there so you can even buy the drink and send to them? Now, Simbi.
Absolutely.
And it also boosts their ego. Is it not? Is it not something that they get a boost from as well?
Brother Ben and Sisi, I swear I will give it to the ladies in Nigeria. The Nigerian women are one of the most beautiful that God has ever created. And when you go to some places, and that's why if I understand why some men will actually borrow money or lie their way to be with a girl, because there are some women you will see, even my man will start behaving like a fool. So, I'll be like, hey, yo, man, don't forget you got a wife and 3 kids at home, and now he will catch himself. I'm like, so it's very common in Nigeria. Honestly, money talks. That's all I gotta say. Money talks.
Yeah, money talks in Nigeria. Absolutely. All right, Simbi, are you here or you don't go sleep? I just wanted to confirm something with you, Simbi.
I'm here, sir.
Simbi, baby, same scenario. You're in the fancy restaurant, and Uncle Emeka or Uncle Dayo, big men with their bodyguards, everything, and they say, okay, you see that slim girl over there? You're not even slim anymore, Seth. Odogun don't take care of you, don't get chick like me.
Yeah.
But say, you see that baby over there? What's her bill? They pay your bill, they do everything. What's gonna be your next move, Simbi?
I'm just going to say thank you, and that's it.
Just like that.
Message. Yeah,
just like
thank
that.
you, because I'm not an ingrate. So I'll say thank you, and then that's it. What's
Simbi,
more?
you go return my money. You go return my money.
What am I supposed to say?
Okay, wait. You come to say thank you, sir, and then the man goes, "Oh, I see you are a well-behaved girl. Can you have a seat with me?" And the man just do like this, just like this. That's why everybody don't come. Why is it?
Uncle Ben,
the criminal Sisi don't they laugh? Consider man, Sisi know what that means. That
Uncle Ben, I have pride though. I'm not sitting.
You won't see it.
I'm not send you message.
All right. Lucky you. Bye bye, girl. Bye bye.
I feel like you should say hi to me first.
before you
Mm-hmm.
buy me a drink. Don't buy me a drink because it's giving I'm trying to buy your attention, or I'm trying to buy your
No,
whatever it is.
no, no, no. You see, here, frankly speaking, here in the US, I think that is
Mhm.
how rich guys start conversation mostly.
You know,
In
I'm not going to go out to earn my own money, right?
CB,
So it's not like I don't have it covered.
at the same time, I'm telling you how they make move here. Like, if you really want to date all these big boys, if you get some, we have
Uncle
one.
Benno,
Hmm?
what I'm saying is say hi to me, then offer to buy a drink. Don't buy the drink
I
first.
am. You see,
I'm not be a low show.
this is the problem with girls of nowadays. They know the least if person they explain something to them. Levels
Yeah,
dey. Wait, e get the level of men where you go tell that shit, say hi to me first. Men wey get better money, where they control things. They don't have
Uncle
the
Ben, you want me to expose myself here, Abi? Do you know that I
see.
had the I had the offer to get married to a politician in Bayelsa State. You want me to expose myself here, and I did not. Do you know how much pressure I felt? So I'm telling you that I have pride
Simbi.
because
Then
just like Abby said, Uncle Benno, hold on, please. Just like Abby said, they will send their boys and their mopo, whatever their protocol. That's how they approach you because they feel like I'm too much. I'm too
Simbi,
much. I
Simbi.
can't just approach her directly. She's not going to
Listen, my
respect me.
girl, my dear sister, listen. If that is the case, then we need to go and deliver you of that pride. Because you must marry Odogun, better one. And Odogun know they see pride though. In fact, Odogun will abuse you with money. Anyway, let's go back to this interview because CC and Abi and no, now go derail me.
Alone since then, and that they are divorced. That was over 8. That was like 8 years after. That's the story he gave me.
Told you, right?
Yes. Now I felt pity for a man who claims to have helped lots of people, and everybody has left him in the state where he was. So mostly what I did was whenever he came to court, I was in Lagos, I'll follow him to court. Then when I came to Abuja, I was there with him. But we were not sexually involved. Because at that time, I was really hurt by my previous relationship, finding out that there was someone else there. So for me, it was like, I've had enough.
Okay.
Because later on, I saw a wedding invitation of this person I was waiting for.
Right.
And that broke me. I just made a harsh decision of not even getting married. I just walked and said, you've been asking for babies. You said you wanted us to have, you wanted sons, right?
This is what you said to what you call the father of your children.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was asking for kids because he started I started getting blackmails like, oh, people are seeing you around me, and next thing they're saying you're a gold digger, you're going to leave me. Oh, this person has published this, they called you a gold digger. To shut out their insinuations, I think it is best you give me sons. I don't have sons. I have 5 daughters, but I don't have sons. You can look at the house, there's nobody visits me. I want kids.
Right.
So we went for IVF.
Wait.
I don't understand their relationship, to be honest.
Oh, Sissy, are you noticing what I'm noticing? How many red flag now? Has this lady?
But is the lady not a red flag herself?
I don't know.
She's a red flag herself. Do you know that I'm gonna say this, and I want people to take this in the most. I'm not trying to say this to be insensitive. Okay, so I hope people will receive the message, but try to understand where I'm coming from. A lot of these women that get into these situations, there is already something, whether broken, missing,
Right?
not all together there with them already, right? Then it's like they're a magnet. It's like they just align and attract each other. So these women that already have something already not right going on in their relationship, in their past, in their childhood, whatever, they've suffered something. They will always find a way, or a man with this narcissistic, controlling, manipulative behavior, it's like the universe will always make these people attract each other. So when people say, oh, when I say certain situations, it cannot happen to me. I hate when people say, oh, don't say that. You never know what tomorrow. It cannot happen to somebody like me. Okay?
Thank you.
Because I'm way past this type of. A lot of these women haven't done the work. This woman, I can tell she's insecure, despite being a beauty pageant. There's something in her that there's a lot of insecurity that I see off the bat just from looking at her. Her posture, how she put herself together. She already said she was in a relationship. The man was cheating on her. She was already coming out of a bad situation. You now meet this man that's very overbearing. He's like pursuing you like a mad person. He also has money. Now he's starting to tell you his sob story. So the man is already working his narrative to see what is it about this woman that he can make a story of, and there can be some kind of like a bond between them. He's got his trauma. Oh, my wife left me. She took my children when the whatever came after me. The tax people came after me. She's now got her sub story about, oh, my ex-boyfriend. And she looks like the type of woman that she'll sit down with a man and start offloading all her traumas. Oh, my childhood. Oh, my ex-boyfriend did this. So these two people already, it's like it's like a fly to those moths that keep on hitting the light. There's something in them already that attracts these men, and the men, they'll always be attracted, because you cannot tell me that FFK can meet a woman who's strong-willed like a Misty, an Adama, myself, Abby, and will be giving us this bullshit story and we'll be falling for it. Do you understand?
Sisi, you are wrong. Sisi, you are wrong. Why did you make sure Adama and Misty they will on life FFK?
So it's like they know the type of women to pick and the type of women that will go with the stories and the narratives that they'll paint. They'll come and paint, oh, I'm an angel. Everybody, the world is against me. Everybody hates me. Oh God, you see how I do all these wonderful things for people. Yeah, everybody hates me. Listen, you'll come and tell me that bullshit. I'll be like, bro, I've got so many questions for you to ask me.
Your mother.
I have so many questions to ask you. My boyfriend always says to me, he's always like, I don't know what it is about men. Every time he has like, he'll hear a story from a friend, he'll just give me like just the tip of the story. I'm like, babe, did you ask this question? He's like, babe, why am I going to ask that question? I don't want to know. I'm like, how have you not asked the important information? Me, you cannot come and tell me a story that's surface level. I need to go deeper and ask you, okay, so what was your involvement? What did this person do? You will not like somebody like me if you're this type of man that's looking for somebody to buy your sub stories. It's not me. So I'm telling you, and I say this respectfully, these women attract these men, and these men are attracted to these women. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but they all know themselves and they'll find themselves. End of story.
Yes, Abby, but I'm coming. Sorry, Abby. Abby is already saying, Sisi, this woman is talking from experience, Uncle B. That is you, Sisi.
Just experience of life, not these experiences.
I know that's what he meant. That you know a lot. You can read.
It's true. Because this Precious, even the way she gives her story, she's lacking confidence in herself. This woman is pretty. You know, sometimes you'll see women that are beautiful, and they'll just be with these mad men, and you're like, do you not? Can you not see yourself? You cannot. You looked at yourself in the mirror this morning. You packaged yourself nicely. You got up. And you're still taking this bullshit from this man? How?
Calm down. Sisi, true eyes. Calm down, please.
There's something about you that's attracting these people to you.
I'll be over to you, please.
I'm going to make 3 points. The first point is what Sisi just ended with. I didn't plan to make that point, but beauty. You have to remember that a lot of people, depending on the sort of orientation they have from childhood, they have been taught to depend on their beauty. Imagine you getting out of a lot of stuff in your teenage years to your young adult years with just the fact that you're beautiful. It can be obviously it's meant to be a blessing, but can be a curse. There's a lot of people, and I'm saying this because I had a recent experience with a friend who, by society standards, is very beautiful, light skin, all of that stuff. And it just dawned on me that while this girl is all of these things, a doctor, she has no confidence. You know, she's still looking forward to marrying somebody to add to her and all of that stuff. Because sometimes they just have to rely on just their beauty. So they don't get to build other aspects of their life like tenacity,
Yeah.
to build any
Oh,
other character traits, because beauty has always been enough. Do you
you
understand?
nailed
Especially
it.
when,
You nailed it.
for me, even being like a dark skinned girl, I don't have the same privileges sometimes that light skinned girls have. Even if I can call myself a beautiful woman, it's still different. So if you're not from that a sort of family as well that has pushed you to work hard, be independent, you might feel like your beauty is enough. One.
Yes.
My second point I wanted to make as well is that I need people to also understand that there's so many women that cannot wait to leave home. They can't wait to leave their parents' home, their parents' situation. I don't know how to explain it, but a lot of people are not even happy in the homes that are meant to be their homes. That's why you see that even women that go through a lot of abuse don't have anywhere to go back to. And that's why sometimes when people say stuff like, oh, why can't you just go back to your parents' house? A lot of people cannot go back to their parents' house. Some people, their parents' houses is actually worse than their husband's houses. Also, we have to remember that some people have seen dynamics with their parents. There's a guy, my ex that I told you guys about that I dated. The dynamics with his parents was his dad is 25 years older than his mom. And it was one of those ones where his mom was sent to school by his dad. His mom's family as well was looked after by this dad. You know, that's typical Igbo situation where you marry the first daughter and look after the family, that kind of situation. So that caused a lot of emotional abuse. When I got close to the woman I thought was going to be my mother-in-law, I realized that she has an older daughter that's even older than I am, but I realized that she needed a lot of love and reassurance. So one of the things that I had to do for her was make sure she did her hair, make sure she did her nails, because I just thought, you know what, this woman needs confidence. So sometimes imagine being a daughter in that family. You might think that certain things are normal. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
It
So a
makes
lot
a
of
lot of
people
sense.
cannot run away from that situation. Lastly, this is a bit controversial, Uncle Beno, but apparently, allegedly, a lot of pageants girls, I don't know if it's the idea of, okay, I'm very beautiful. I mean, I am ex Miss Nigeria, ex top five, I don't know, Miss Universe Nigeria, Miss Nigeria Universe. I don't know if it's that, but it seems as though there's that whole weird situation where when they finish those pageantry, a lot of these men are after them. I hear that's the same thing with reality TV girls as well, like Big Brother and all of that stuff. And this is actually, I know it's kind of like inside gist, but it's kind of also out there. There's a lot of people that sets these girls up like pimps. I don't know how to explain it to people, but it's one of those ones where maybe CB knows what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. It's actually a common thing when you go for any reality TV stuff or you're a pageant girl. I mean, look at our footballers, our Nigerian footballers that are married girls. Most of them are pageant girls.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
becomes a thing. I know that there was a period we were talking about like BBN girls, the really good looking ones, where there's people that pick these girls and push them forward. They pay a lot of money for them to get on top, right? And essentially, what that happens is that in turn, when you come out of the house, you get a bit of popularity. They actually pimp you out. It was a rumor one time. So I don't know what it is, but it's very common with a lot of pageant girls, a lot of what's it called, the other girls, uh,
Yeah.
reality TV as well. And then you see them, they now start doing their BBLs and all of that stuff. Then you have to ask yourself, why have they done BBL? It's not because they just did not like their body. Now they have to appeal to a certain market.
Yeah.
It's a whole long story, but hopefully you guys get what I'm trying to say anyway.
We get it. We get it. Unfortunately, my advice to girls out there, please don't do BBL. BBL is not really attracted to real men. You know?
It's
Like,
not real men they are looking for. They're looking for the men that will throw money at them.
They don't have
And those
money.
men have
Real men
a
don't have
look
money.
they're going for.
all right. Thank you.
Attraction.
Yeah. Thank you,
Money.
my lovely sister. Sister Yvette. Sister Yvette, this one you were with us this long today. It's like you are really enjoying this conversation, man. So, Sister Yvette said, Uncle Beno, one of my cousins and I were at a high-end restaurant in Manhattan a few months ago. We were told that a gentleman wanted to pay the bill. He pointed him out. There were two. We declined. Sister Yvette, why you go decline to your loan? You're not supposed to decline now. They wanted to give you the soft life treatment, Sister Yvette. Oh, come on now. Come on, my sister. Anyway, let's keep going because we have to run this up shortly. But I see that this conversation is really, really a good one. It's long due and we need to have it. And to add to what Sisi and Abby just described, if you see somebody who feels shocked when their man cheat on them the most, they are usually beautiful women. I'm sorry, man, no blame me. I can't help but to laugh at them. the way they are usually shocked, like it's almost as if, how can I be this beautiful? And you still cheat on me. Hello, auntie. You see my gender? Something is wrong with my gender. It's not about beauty. Oh my God. See, my gender can see how a woman just carry herself, just the step, the way she's walking. Maybe the yash was just doing like this. The woman might not be even half as beautiful as the woman they have at home, but just the way the yash is shaking, my gender will just be like, oh, let me see how this thing will shake in bed. That is why anytime they cheat on fine woman, they look people like Totondike. Why did you think Totondike run mad? Seriously, right here in America, why do you think women lose their mind the most? Your celebrities. It's because they will look at her and say like, me, I gave you all of this, and you still step out to cheat with whom? That rat. That's where my gender will come and say, I don't know how she did it. I think she used something on me. Baby, please. I don't know what happened. I knew I said hi to her and that was it. I found myself in her bed. When I woke up, my pants, my undies are gone. I don't know. Sissy.
It's called one thing led to another.
Exactly, sir. One thing led to another. It just happened. Oh, God, forgive me. I used to have this pretty, fantastic girlfriend back in those days. Very pretty girl. Omo Igbo, fine baje. She fine like said tomorrow, no day. But she get this nasty attitude. Because people have seen me and her around for way too long, I'm just like, if this guy go with all the money where I don't spend everything, me where I know to get money, where we say I dey hustle for everything. If this guy go and I no chop, I lose. I know you guys will not understand. My generation, our thinking is different. So I did everything, I clap it like a couple of times and that was it. I took off with another girl. This girl was like, froze the day she saw me with another girl. She froze like, what? I'm just telling you, it is what it is. The way my gender are wired, it's not your beauty that will hold us. So may God help us. I just wanted to add that so that you guys will know how our brain they function at times. Women, make una be careful. See this fine girl now, and I give a lot of credit to Sisi and Abby. You ladies, you bring it 100. You really read this situation perfectly, way better than even my own understanding. It's like all the stories she's putting out there is like she's painting herself as an angel who is trying to rescue this man who is in need of help. And if you look at Femi Fani-Kayode's story, has been told by this lady now. You know when he said FFK told her, I have nobody, the house is empty, no friends, everybody abandoned me because of this case. Did you watch IVD interview on Honest Bosch? Can you connect it? When IVD was saying, everybody left me, I'm a nice guy, I help a lot of people, but when this happened, everybody just left me. Are you beginning to see the patterns? And then the way this lady is talking right now, can you connect this, the way she's talking right now, to the way Blessed CEO was talking on that podcast? When Blessed CEO was like, you see, I am his Jesus. Everybody about that, I say, I will stand by you. I will stay there by your side. Do you remember Blessed CEO also said she used to cook and send that food from Lagos to Enugu? I never see that kind of life before, but make una help me. How person go cook food for Lagos? You send the food to Enugu. Do you guys know how far is that journey?
maybe
Uncle
it's
Benno, don't
frozen.
we cook food from Lagos to London all the time?
It's different. It's
No,
different.
it's not. You freeze it 3 days before, it'll be fine.
Really?
Yeah. My
Anyway.
mom used to bring soups, pepper snail all the way from Lagos to London for us.
London is good, as in not be to enter flight in Nigeria. If you follow that road, sometimes you may be stuck that road.
Oh no, Uncle Benno, you're assuming that is boss now. They actually wave you through flights these days from like they do that as well these days in Nigeria.
Whichever way she said it. I'm just trying to link up the similarities in the story.
Again, savior complex. She wants to save him.
You see, that's why. Okay, Cece, you are back as my co-host. You get it. We don't remove CB. You are now my co-host. Let's continue.
Brother Ben.
Yes, sir.
Do you know? You know what? You know what I was wondering this whole time? What I was wondering is, okay, this new sixth wife that is coming in, right? I believe that some people must have, tried to point the red flags to her. And I can also imagine that her response will be, that will not be my portion in Jesus' name.
Absolutely.
Amen. 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 Thank you, sir. Let's hear her a little bit before we complete.
He was specific. He wanted sons. That he had 5 daughters, and he's never had a son.
He's talking about the IVF now. Make I rewind now small. Make una hear.
Insinuations. I think it is best you give me sons. You know, I don't have sons. I have 5 daughters, but I don't have sons. You can look at the house. There's nobody visits me. I want kids.
Right.
So we went for IVF. He was specific. He wanted sons. That he had 5 daughters, and he's never had a son.
So the IVF was to ensure that he had sons.
Yes, we had sex selection done.
Oh, wow!
And then I had to go receive back the embryos into me. They were implanted, and I waited. Even at the cost of that embryo implanting in me, I had the most violent experience, beatings and all of it.
Right. So he beat you while you were trying to get pregnant.
Even when I was pregnant with my first child. When it was confirmed that I was pregnant, it was even confirmed that it was a boy.
Right. And he knew.
He knew. And he will punch me in my stomach, call the baby. Is it because of the cockroach you're carrying in you? Is that why you're doing this? He will punch me, and he will tell me that he'll get rid of it. He'll get the cockroach out of my stomach. This thing was not a situation people don't know. Lots of people knew about it. Big names. Because whenever he beats me up and I threaten to leave back my things, go to the door, there's drama, bodyguards bundle me, everything. He ends up, because I am so adamant on leaving, he will call someone, maybe someone of high esteem, to talk to me. The Dasukis have been involved, both Colonel Sambo Dasuki himself, his wife has been involved. Nnamdi Kanu at some point has called me to plead with me.
Nnamdi called to plead with you to stay with FFK?
October 2019, I left. He insulted me openly at a dinner we had in a Slick Bay Chinese restaurant here in Abuja. Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Ijofo, was present in that meeting. Some journalists were there, and some of my friends were there. They can bear witness to this. He openly insulted me because I was taking pictures with my friends that came, and he wanted me to come and sit by his side. Not as if we're having a conversation, but you told me you were taking me out for dinner, just the two of us. And then I get to the dinner place, lots of people were there. I got a call from late TB Joshua. Yeah. Pleading with me to at least come over to Lagos, that he wants to settle the issue. So he pleaded. He told me he's a man of God. He does not like the issues he's hearing, and that he would like peace to reign. I explained. I went on a rant. I was telling him everything, how he started, how we got to this point, how I am done. And he said it's okay, that he wants to sit and have a conversation with me. And that if after the conversation, I still feel strongly about not staying with him, then he will know that he has tried, but that he must do his brother a favor by talking to me as he had asked him to. So he came, picked me from that place, and we went to the airport and flew to Lagos. We were keeping distances. I had my face this way, he had his face that way. We got to Lagos. The first thing he did when we got to Lagos, I think we went to the Judge Hotel, was ask for photos to be taken because it's a stock in trade. Whenever there's a fight, there must be a photo to debunk stories.
Right, because there have been this story in Sahara Reporters.
Yeah. So the first thing he's going to ask is for a picture to debunk stories. That's the first thing he does whenever there's a fight. Next thing, he flips this host. Whatever caused the issue then was that I wanted to go have the kids abroad. I really wanted to have the triplets abroad because it's a triplet pregnancy. I've never experienced it. I felt like my life was on the line because plus the beatings and everything, I had several hospital in and out. So
Okay, sorry. Usually I don't play other YouTubers' content this long. So because I'm playing a lot of his content and I see that many of us are actually following the story, I have to break and do some commentary so that if YouTube come for me, I can defend it. I think, I made a mistake. I should have watched this video before this show. Honestly, I never watched
it before.
I've never seen. I'm watching it for the
Oh
first
wow.
time. I told you anything FFK, I stay away from it. He has this nasty attitude that if you are the type who is not patient enough, you don't even want to. Uncle Emeka, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying here, sir. The way I don't know if you have seen FFK, how arrogant he talks and all that. So I've not been anything that has to do with him. I usually stay away because I've never watched this interview before. I didn't know it's this terrible. But I can see what you are saying, CC and Abby, and every other person in the chat, Auntie Vet, Misty, everybody. You guys are right. You actually read the situation perfectly well.
Uncle Ben.
I'm having a feeling that FFK knew what he wanted to do with this Precious before he even asked that boy to go and get her number. He already knew he's going to manipulate her to carry his sons. And the fact that he's calling all these hefty personalities to intervene in their issue also confirmed that. And the fact that she also said whenever they have bigger issues, whenever he abused her, there's always going to be a picture to debunk the story. I think you guys are right. And Isa, thank you for even telling me to play that video where they are feeding each other. I've deleted the video now, so I have to replay it. It all makes a lot of sense now. But still, I'm still going to stand on what I told you, Sisi.
Mm-hmm.
Why would your gender walk into a red flag? Why would you see red flag and you stay? Yes, my
I have a question for the panel.
Yes, ma'am.
Do
Go
you
ahead.
think that when a man does something over and over again, like when there's a pattern, 5, 6, at this point, this is on the 7th woman that we know of, isn't he? How many? What was the last? This one I married now. If you without the divorce, this is number 7.
Adaugo.
This is number 5.
This is number 6.
6.
No,
Okay,
6.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This
Okay.
Adaugo.
6. Okay. So when a man has this consistent pattern, right, or woman, anybody, is it always bad behavior? Would you just say that, oh, they're just badly behaved? Or do we think that there's some mental health illness involved?
For the women?
Because you do know that
No, she's not saying for the women. She's talking about
anybody
the men.
generally.
No, I'm
generally.
Women, Dr. Adama. Women, we need to ask if women have mental issue when they walk into these fires.
No, Kubeno, don't make it a gender thing. Now, I just asked.
Yes, make it a gender thing at a point.
No, now, if somebody is badly behaved consistently, they have the same patterns over and over again. Let me remind people that narcissism is actually a mental health disorder. Like there's extreme narcissism where people actually go for like therapy and manage it and all of that stuff. That's if you decide that you want to be diagnosed. It's actually a mental disorder. But I say this is a personality disorder. But my question is, at what point do we draw the line and say, no, this person we're Rainier, like you need to go to Yaba left? Or is it always a case of bad behavior? Because some people they are consistently terrible. So that's my question.
Abby.
Can I answer her question, Uncle Bendon?
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead if you want to talk.
No, no,
Go
no. Go
ahead.
ahead. I just want to look for trouble. Go ahead, Dr. Dama.
To answer your question, Abby, let me start. We come from a society where we do not recognize mental health issue. We don't. Let alone a man who has the influence and the power, the money, name it. And to add to anything, he can speak. I don't know if you've listened to FF. He speaks very eloquently. He
Is
speaks
very good.
very, very eloquently. So this is a man who likes preying on women, and he takes his time to handpick the woman. So let me tell you something about this new wife he married. I don't know if you guys heard about the insult he gave to the Abia State people. So you cost a particular state, whatever, then you go there, turn around, and marry someone from there. So what does that tell you? This is a man that likes being in control. He's a prey. Something is just not right with him. But when you live in a society where we found on mental illness, I'm sorry to say, it's only going to get worse. It's not going to get better. So, Abby, I've
Yes,
answered your
okay.
question.
Yes, I wanted to ask, like, I always push back a little bit to see what you say. But I hear that, but I'm not, you're talking about our society. But generally, I don't know if you've seen videos. I've seen lots of videos of white women complaining about their white husbands and why they left a narcissist, right? So it's not just about society. I've also seen videos of narcissists that are actually in therapy and know how to manage it. In fact, I think that's when I even realized that, wait, it can be this deep where someone can know, marry someone, right? Their partner is aware that they have this disorder and they know how to manage it. Their partners also act as accountability partners. So there are people that actually live with it, go to therapy and manage it in marriages, and they come out to teach us about it, right? So it's not necessarily a Nigerian thing. But yes, of
No,
course, like
no.
I said, it's going to be worse in Nigeria where we can't even recognize that this thing could be more of an issue. It's the same way, more recently we're recognizing people can be on the spectrum and it can make them act a certain way, whether it's OCD or whatever. Now you're wondering why you're with a partner that makes you cry all the time. They can't feel anything. They can't feel empathy, right? So a lot of people don't understand that they're on the spectrum, and that's why they act the way that they act. But really, my thing is, the real question here is it always a case of Nigerian men, or men are just badly behaved, or are we ignoring the fact that some people are on the spectrum of something?
I
The
won't
way
want to use the word. I won't want to use the word Nigerian men. Rather, I would like to use the word Africa. And when I say Africa, it covers both the female and male gender. Why I say that is this: we tend to make everything a stigma. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I come out now and I say I'm hearing voices, I'm giving an example. I'm hearing voices in my head. Guess what? The first thing they will do is take me to a church to pray it out of me. To pray it out of me. Why here? Let's say you're in the diaspora and you say to someone, "Oh, I'm hearing voices in my head." They say, "Oh, you need to go seek help. Something is going on with you." So for the fact that I feel that society plays a lot in it when it comes to mental health, because we have so many people walking around in the African community who are not yet diagnosed.
Yeah.
Am I making sense to you? So
No,
at the
you're
end
right.
of the day, what we need to say to ourselves is, how are we improving this? How do we speak up and allow people to know that it's okay not to be okay? Someone like FFK, let's be realistic now. Abby, let me ask you, does this man look like someone that would seek the help of a therapist? I can
No,
tell
he
you with
won't.
that.
He
He
would. So
won't.
are you agreeing with me that there's a lot of people that badly behave consistently in relationships that have some sort of disorder, example, narcissistic disorder, or
Mhm.
maybe are also neurodivergent. So they might be on the spectrum of something, and that's what triggers. That's my
Yes,
question. Are you agreeing that it's not always
yes, I am.
they are just
I agree
badly
with that.
behaved? Okay,
Mhm.
all right, please.
Yes, I agree with
All
you
right.
100%. And it's just not that we have people that have bipolar, multiple
Hello?
personality. I
Yeah.
mean, the list goes
Hold on.
on and on. So yes, there are a lot of people in the relationship who are not mentally sound. And I've said it on this platform. And I feel like when we want to get married, if I can push that
Yeah, I can
bill.
hear you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Dr. Adama. Have you finished talking? Somebody is on the line, so I wanted
Okay,
to know.
go ahead. Answer your caller. Thank you.
All right. Oluseyi, you wanted to say something?
Yes, yeah. It's concerning FFK. Yes.
All right, go ahead.
FFK. Yeah. FFK knows that he has a problem. That he has anger problem, and he got it. And this is not the first time he has been doing it. Even before he got married, he has been doing this thing. He actually got it from his father, because I got it from someone who knows him very well. That he has always had these anger issues. Even this was the reason why one of his ex-wife, that happens to be his second marriage, left, because it was due to domestic violence.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, any
Yeah,
other thing about his
not only
character?
that, yes, not only that, not only if you observe one of my comments, I read one of my comments that about 10 years ago, when one of his daughters from his ex wife, and when she got married, he wasn't there. He was not even present at all. Although people were against it, but we later got to know that reason why the woman said she doesn't want him there, because after she left, FFK wasn't really in those children's life. And if he should come into to that wedding, he's going to destroy that wedding and making it all about him.
That's really terrible. Now he's marrying another girl, this Adaugo. What would be your take on that?
Well, I don't know what they do going. So she cannot say that she doesn't know the kind of person that he is. She would have read about it, and should have read about his behavior, because his previous relationships.
Okay. Thank you very much, Oluseyi. That's a very good one.
Yes, because the ex-wife died. No, because she later remarried to one Hausa man. In fact, I follow her on of course on her Instagram, and her name is Yemisi Wada. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your time. Take care, my dear.
You're welcome, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Dr. Adama, CC, and Abby, you all have give a very good account of what is really going on here, mental health issues and every other thing. But none of you have still answered my question. No. Why do women see fire and walk into it and then cry? Oh, you don't bomb me, you don't bomb me. Nobody have answered that question. No. Do you want me to finish playing the video, or we can just call it a day? First off, it's just about maybe 30 minutes more. Do you want to watch the rest of it? Yeah, 30 minutes. You want to watch the rest of it, or we can just call it a day? The point I want to make, I think we've already made the point. Something is fundamentally wrong in our society. That's the point. Men who marry, divorce, there is always something that is chasing those women away. It's not just those women are so terrible that this man is a holy man, or when they come, they made his life miserable. And like I've always said, when somebody marry and divorce twice, they better take a break and think very well before they go into number 3. That number 3 should be final. If you still proceed to enter marriage number 3 and still break up, you are a big red flag. If anybody marries you, that person is on his or her own. Whoever, any woman we go marry man, we don't divorce marry 3 times, you are on your own and you go collect. Unless if those previous marriages are, let's say marriage number 1 is for paper, marriage number 2 is for to have baby, marriage number 3 is because you are looking for a job. I know I'm giving stupid excuse right now, but the bottom line is 1, 2, 3 marriage, it doesn't work. That person is a red flag, and that's all I see from FFK's situation. And women always playing God complex, savior, savior of the galaxy. How long can you guys keep this up? Blessed CEO is walking into her own now with his Nagari. If you watched that interview yesterday, you heard at a point, anytime IVD want to speak, IVD will say, well, as you know, my soon-to-be wife. He got to a point, bless you, caught him and say, stop saying soon-to-be wife, just say your wife. I shake my head. Anybody caught that from that interview? I've been not get patient to watch the interview reach that point.
I literally watched it while it premiered. I've never watched Honest Bunch as it was premiering, and that's why I was so disappointed, because usually I take my time. I watch it when I watch it, only for you guys to not ask the important questions. So why am I here?
Yeah, I listened to it, Brother Ben. And but you see, I blame the IVD himself too, and that is what illiteracy, causes. Because if he's knowledgeable enough, he would have been referring to her as my fiancée and not my soon-to-be wife.
My soon-to-be wife, my soon-to-be. I get to a point.
Right word is
You're
fiancé.
assuming that he can pronounce fiancé now.
Oh
You're
my
assuming
God!
He can pronounce it.
He can pronounce fiancé. All he has to do is to say my fiancé, my fiancé. That
guy cannot express himself.
But the guy seems educated. I don't think he will have problem with that.
Okay.
I think, you see, me, when I watch that interview, I'm seeing all kinds of different, when I go see video from this channel on that interview, you go tire now. I was seeing all kind of things too. IVD throughout that interview, IVD seems calculated. IVD seems that he has pre-planned everything he wants to do. He's trying not to make mistake. He knew what to say, how to say it, and how he want to say it. He set a boundary for Blessed CEO. And una mumu Blessed CEO, they waka into him. All of na see now, na no talk. By the time IVD born her, she can turn up camera. By the time she can't turn camera, begin cry again. Now when me with una go fight be that, well, una go call say, men has come. After everything Blessed did for IVD. Well, ibitati my journey, CC. Are you people hearing me now? I'm saying my own. No. Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna play 2 more minutes. We give our final take and we're out of here. Thank you, everybody, for really, really helping me make it make sense on today's show. Wow, I will still go back and watch this.
Felt it would have been better to have these kids abroad. So if there's any emergency, I am sure I will be alive. That was my plan.
Initially, he said abroad. Let me rewind. Make una hear.
Hospital in and out. So I felt it would have been better to have these kids abroad. So if there's any emergency, I am sure I will be alive. That was my plan. Initially, he said, okay, we would go. Next thing, if I ask him, he will say, no, we can't go. That's he doesn't have enough money for that, for me to go and have the kids abroad. Now, when it becomes too much for me, of course, I would explode. Like, you know what? I'm tired. This is too much. I can't deal with this anymore. That's it. Oh, you're rude. You're saucy from the part of where you come from. You guys are rude. It's a trait of the Igbos. It's imbued in you guys. That's how you guys are. Blah blah blah. It becomes an insult, and from one thing leads to the other. It's exchange. Is a slap. Is this? Is that?
Right.
Yeah.
So this is not important to personal story, but he is publicly very supportive of Igbo causes. So this is very surprising.
Well, he is not inside the house.
Right.
I would say it's wherever, and he knows, because he will say it's a cultural things with the Igbos that we are rude. That's his word. That we are rude. That it's a cultural thing. That's why we don't have a hierarchy. I heard all of that from him. There's so many things I didn't know about the history of the Igbos that I learned from him. Now that's the credit, but the kind of words or the way they are phrased were things I couldn't deal with, because I saw him in two different faces.
Yeah.
In public, you are sympathetic to the Igbo cause.
Beg now.
In the house, we are rude. We deserved it, and it's because we don't have a hierarchy. We don't have an order of. Now, even the staff in the house, that you're an Igbo staff is the problem. That's what he says. That Igbo boy, I don't like him. Sack him.
Jesus.
You're called by your language. That's Igbo boy. That's Igbo driver. That's Zubi is an Igbo boy. Things like that. They.
Okay, I want to say something right now, and I'm really being serious with this. God bless us with something on this platform, several things have been said on this platform that literally on other platform it will have exploded into big tribal fight. But sometimes we say it here and we can just understand. You know, many times I will say some things and I will specifically call a particular Nigeria tribe, mostly Yoruba and Igbo. I will call them out mostly on some things. When I call it out and say it, please, if that is your tribe, don't take it personal. Don't look at it like, oh, Ben, you are trying to insult us or this or that. No, I'm married to an Igbo. I'm a Yoruba boy. And I love my Yoruba culture as much as I appreciate the Igbo culture. And I've lived somehow with these two cultures that I've seen where we have a lot of problems. So when I say some things and I call the tribes out, please don't take it personal. Don't take it the other way around. You see how Precious is explaining now and said FFK, we literally call people out by their tribe, by the language, and say, oh, that Igbo boy, this Igbo boy, again, intertribal marriage is not your mate. If you know deep down inside of you, you truly don't love this person, I take God beg you, don't marry them. Especially when it comes to Nigeria tribes. If you know you love this person so well, but somehow you see things in their character that doesn't align with you and your own culture, I take God beg you, don't go further with that marriage. When it comes to intertribal marriage, both of you will leave your culture behind to some extent and you will meet each other in the middle. When people come to your home, they can't tell this is Igbo home, this is Yoruba home. When people see the way both of you live your life, how you carry yourself, how you do everything, they have to be careful to even try to say they want to differentiate both of you on the basis of your tribe. I am married to an Igbo woman and I'm a Yoruba boy from Ondo State. And I see a lot of people who cross-married like that. I see what they do. It's almost exactly the same thing my wife and I we are doing. The same applies to interracial marriages. Even here in Western world. If you see a Mexican married to a Caucasian and they are having a blast, check them very well. You will see that the Caucasian man has left some aspect of his culture and tradition behind and has embraced some of the Spanish culture. And then you will see the Spanish woman do the same thing. If you see a black American married to a white American, they do the same thing. They will leave some aspect of their culture behind and then they will embrace some aspect of the other person's culture. Now they will now build a new culture for themselves. The one that works for their marriage. That is how it goes. If you come to my home, you can't really tell that Igbo Yoruba. I don't even know because my wife is as crazy as myself. What matter is me, you, our children. Others, Yoruba Nimi behave like this. It doesn't apply here. Others, Tina Biko, this your husband. We don't want you. My wife go tell you, no carry that shit, come here. That's the way we roll. I'm going to do a show about all this mother-in-law, father-in-law visiting and while where they go on. The same thing applies. It goes beyond just you and that person. It's extend to your extended families. How do they conduct themselves around both of you that you are both living your culture to get married? It affects almost everything. I just say I should let you know based on what this Precious is saying right now, that this man, definitely you see that this man don't even like your tribe. I don't get it. When you see people that use statement like, you see that Yoruba boy, I think the boy do this. Listen, that Yoruba boy get name. If the person say, the way today they behave, I really don't like it. Today know how best to do this. It's different from the way this Yoruba boy they behave. I really don't like it. When people goes like that, that's them. Those are the tribalistic one. When people use languages like, you see, you know that Igbo girl now, that our colleague. That Igbo girl's name is Ngozi. Instead of saying, yesterday at work, Ngozi do this, Ngozi do that. But rather, they choose to say, your mama does not mind that Igbo girl. You know that Igbo girl in a way we they work together. Those are tribalistic people. So when you are married to somebody who refer to your tribe people on the basis of the language they speak, this is a tribalistic man. He ain't gonna work. I don't know if I'm making sense to you guys, or I just say I should put that out there. So you see this cross-marriage thing. Oh, thank God, Sisi is here. Sisi is in love with my Yoruba brother now. She's married to my Yoruba brother. Sisi can tell right now that for that marriage, for that coming together to work, what she see is the man before her, not the Nigeria, the Yoruba thing. Because if that is the approach, it won't work. My brother that is with Sisi is a Yoruba man. What that man see before him is a beautiful woman that is well cultured, a woman that has everything he want, that he loved. Not Uganda, not that Uganda girl. When he met Sisi, if he has been referring to Sisi as, or maybe he's with his friend and he say, Omo, you know that my Uganda babe where they London and that my Uganda babe. It won't work. What both of them have done is, Sisi forgets she's an Uganda. She just see the man she loves and she grab him. The man see Sisi, he forget that Sisi is from Uganda. He just see this beautiful woman that bring the energy that he likes, and he's like, Omo, Ibini Makusi. And let me tell you, Sisi, I'm sorry, I'm using you as an example, no verse.
Go for it.
Sometimes we have to emphasize this thing. Look, before that man could see Sisi and say, this is my girl, this is who I want, just know that he's naturally in love with her, which is the most important thing.
Obviously.
Love will make you do shit. In fact, I told you guys, when you are in love, true, undiluted love, all this nonsense thing that matters to us, it really don't matter. The only thing that matters in this whole wide world is that person in front of you. Your wife, your husband, that's who matter. Every other person, now by the way. So you begin to come up with principles to guide your home, to deal with extended family members. Both of you will know how you approach it. You will know that even your extended family member, after a while, they will see that, these two, when we not put them out for their matter. Yes, because they have established boundary. You know they got something solid going on. So I just wanted to say that, make una no verse. My CC.
No, sorry, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
As you know, I'm a product of an Igbo woman and a Yoruba man, and my parents had a lot of trouble convincing my dad's family for them to get married. It was two things. My dad is from more of like a prominent family, and my mom was more from like a, I guess you can say, poor family. So there was that idea of, first of all, who is this poor Igbo girl that you're trying to get married to? So it was a bit complicated, but it ended up being a case of my dad actually standing his ground. He made a decision that he was going to do without his family and then marry my mom. Anyway, my question though is, do you think that some of the words that are used are out of ignorance?
Word like what?
In certain situations, and it's not always from a tribalistic standpoint. I give an example how Igbo people call Yoruba people Onye Ofe Manu. Ofe Manu basically means, because there's that stereotype of
red oil people.
Not red oil.
People where they
cook with a lot of oil, right?
No.
So the idea is, is like a lot of oil in the food, that kind of thing. And then you hear a lot of Yoruba people say stuff like Omoibo. One of the things that I heard a lot as a child from my grandparents was Omoibo, because obviously my mom is Igbo, in an attempt to be tribalistic, basically, based on what I said. So I don't know, because that's a common term that is used in Nigeria, and I wouldn't say that it's often used because they're trying to be tribalistic. I don't know if it's just some sort of ignorance like that, because we know it's like how you can refer to certain people. In my own opinion, is similar to maybe referring to black people as the N word.
I think it has to do with how and when it is being used. It has
Context.
to do with the context. Yes, it has to do with the context. I call my wife Omoinyamiri all the time. Say in Nigeria there was this time. There is this thing about some Yoruba people. Perception is Igbo people they can buy people like you fit keep person or something. So they say Omoinyamiri. And sometimes I'll call my wife, hey, Oma Jokuntama Mumi.
I need Uncle Emeka to translate that. Because Miri is water.
Say we know here Igbo.
So that was the pronunciation and that thing because Miri is water. So I'm not hearing why water.
As Yorubas, we know here Igbo. We just they go by anything at times, but it all depends on the context, like I said.
Okay.
The one that is familiar
that word Nyamiri actually, it came from the north.
Right?
Yeah, it came from the Hausas, addressing Igbos as that.
Hausas say Igbos are Nyamiri.
Yes,
Isaac.
The thing is,
what does it translate to?
Yeah. Nyamiri means water. And I believe I don't know what the NYA. I don't know what it means.
Exactly, that's all. Yeah.
Thank you.
But fortunately for me, I didn't really experience all these.
You can't.
I did not experience all these, and my mom did not experience all these either. So. But I know that when I was married,
my God!
Until my late wife opens her mouth, you won't even know that she's a Black American, because every time you come to the house, she's wearing buba, all these Nigerian dresses, and this woman actually do travel on her own to Nigeria to go and visit my parents and spend 3 weeks on her own, just by herself, and come back. So my experience is completely different, and I guess that's probably one of the reasons why it is very difficult for me to remarry, because what I had, I don't know if anybody can replace it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Sorry, guys. I've just found it. Iyamiri in Hausa means a cheat or a cunning person. It's actually not an Igbo word, so it's not miri as in water. I will post it in the comment section for anyone to read. It means a cheat or a cunning person, and everybody knows that is one of the stereotypes of Igbo people. So I'm not surprised.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. So, like I said, it all depends on context, how it is used and when it is used. So, for instance, my wife called me. Sometimes I like rice and stew a lot. In fact, I can barely even any soup where you give me. If you give me draw soup, you must add stew. You give me egusi, you must add stew. That's just me. All right. So it's like stew must be present in everything. So sometimes my wife will say, hey, you this Ofe Manu guy, how I go take change you now? You no go ever change, It doesn't mean anything. It all depends on the context. But that same Ofe Manu, he get how somebody will say it to me and I will really get angry and mad. You see what I'm saying now, Abby? So it all depends on how it's being used. But coming to talking about love, Yoruba and Igbo, my advice to you, anybody who is in a relationship, either you are Igbo, you are in a relationship with Yoruba, or Yoruba in a relationship with Igbo, please make sure both of you truly love each other before you take it any step further. And make sure the person you are getting married to is all about you, not all about his or her family. Especially when we are coming together as Yoruba and Igbo who is getting married. I will say it again, maybe it could make sense. Make sure that person you want to get married to, either the person is Igbo or is Yoruba, make sure the person is all about you, not all about she or he and her people. or his people, depending on whether man or woman. I'm speaking from experience. So if you are married to an Igbo person and that person is all about his people, it won't work. Oh. If you are married to a Yoruba person, that it's all about that Yoruba person people, meaning you have to meet the standard of his people or her people. Don't go into that marriage, oh. He go crash, it won't work. Oh. Sister Natu, welcome, ma, you are here. You go, you come back again, meet us here. Hello, Sister Natu. Oh, maybe network don't kick her out again. Anyway, let's just call it a day. I'm still gonna react a lot. I've really enjoyed you guys. But from I thought this guy would get to that point, but the more she talks, the more I see a lot of dangers that we need to talk about. The more I listen, the more I see. Maybe we will continue it on another show. Sisi.
Uncle Ben.
You really stay here for too long, Sisi, you try.
I was working on something.
Okay, no wonder I was hearing your keyboard. Type like one of those people who usually type so fast. Anyway, Sisi, any last word from you?
Oh, on this FFK.
On this
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, Sister Natu. We can hear you
Okay,
now.
no, I was coming to explain the Nyamuri thing. So the Nyamuri thing was during the war. So the Miri is water. So the Igbo people will go because they can't speak us. So they say, give me water. So the outside we started calling them Nyamuri. That's where the word came from. I think going on now.
Uncle Ben, I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. You can hear me now. Sorry.
You know.
So, Yemiri is Nyamiri. Okay, Yemiri is give me water. No, it makes sense.
Is there? But is it not all? Is Sanatu there?
Yeah, she said, but
I was born in Kaduna as well. Is it not also a variant of Iyamiri? Well, that's an Igbo pronunciation. Which is
Jesus Christ.
Or someone that cheats or steals.
Which is what? No. It originated from water.
I know,
I'm just telling you where the word came from.
Okay, but what's someone that cheats in Hausa?
Machuchi.
Huh?
It's Machuchi. Machuchi.
What is Iyamiri in Hausa?
Hey. Network. Anyway, let's just keep it moving because of time. We don't stay here. Thank you, Sister Natu, for clarifying that for us. Oh, Sisi, thank you. You can go sleep now, Mama. Don't come back again, no, Sisi. You better go sleep because you'll be troublemaker. At least, moment like those Simbi that we have brought the co-host back away. Simbi used that opportunity to run away.
They make me cringe, and I'm like, in public, you're so amazing with the Igbos. Everybody, they adore you. That's why when I have the IPOB boys defending him on his wall, I look at them and I shake my head. I'm like, only if they knew. Only if they knew. Only if they knew. That's what I say at that time because it wasn't sitting well with me. And of course, they'll tell you, don't wash your dirty millions in public. I won't come to the public and say this is what he's saying and that's what he's doing. So I kept quiet.
When you left in August 2020, which is where everything began to fall apart fully. You were not even, you were not the one that went to the media to announce all of this.
I did not announce anything.
Really?
Yes.
That's what it appeared to me like you were the one that came out and talked about it.
I'm a very private person. Right. Even when this whole relationship was breaking down, there was a point where I called him. He was flaunting pictures of girls online, putting out stuff.
After you had left? Or
No,
we were still together?
There's no month, there's no drama that throws me out of the house. I'll be beaten and thrown out of the house. There's no month that comes without drama. Some people even noticed on my birthday in 2020 that I wasn't smiling. There was a video he put where he read a poem to me. I was faced another direction and he was faced another direction. The only moment I calmed down was when my son came in between us and sat down. So I held my son and I smiled a bit. People noticed that. But what people didn't know was I was not in his house until a day to that birthday. He just wanted me back for photo ops because he knows that I share the same birthday with the triplets and they can't have a birthday without me in the house. So he came, did what he could do, appeased, he asked the PAs and people in the house to ask what I would like for the birthday and all of that, and it was put together. And on that day, I was still not smiling because whatever was the issue between us has not been talked about, has not been settled, and I didn't see the need. I was done. I just wanted to be away. But, okay, play along because you don't want stories in the public realm. You don't want people reasoning and saying stuff. I played along. Now, if I were to be the one spreading these rumors, from day one, I'll go to the press. He beats me, he does this. I would have said a lot. But I'm not that person. Not because I want to protect his image or I just believe so many people have issues, but that's not the way to go about it. Coming to the media to say things. I have kids. These are 4 boys. They're going to grow up tomorrow. Is that what I want them to read?
Right. So why are you doing this one?
I'm doing this one because my kids will still ask me, Mom, what did you do? Our father called you a prostitute. Our father called you this. Our father said this about you. Of course, it's very obvious that the things on the media, he sponsors them because I have people screenshot the mails he sent to them with those articles on me and send it back to me.
Your husband, you're alleging that your husband sensed negative, your ex, the father of your kids, sends negative stories about you directly to media houses.
Mommy, Onyeka confronted him on one occasion because they are in all these elite groups, WhatsApp groups.
Yeah.
He sends these things to those WhatsApp groups. Now, on one occasion, she said, Femi, why are you doing this? He couldn't answer. I said, he would tell her later. He would do this. On one occasion, she got upset. She said, if you're not going to explain to me why you do this, stop doing it. That this is the mother of your children. You don't do this to her. It is very wrong. So she took up the fight. She called me. She asked my side of the story. I told her. She said, no, regardless of whatever it is, this is the wrong way. That he should stop sending all these things he sends around about me.
So the only reason you believe he's doing this is because you left.
Because I don't want to be with him anymore. His ego feels ruptured.
That's all.
That's all. Because in his sober days, he will tell people that care to listen, oh, she's a fantastic person. She's the best person that's happened to my life. She did this, she did that. She stood by me. She protected me when everybody left me.
Right.
She did this, she did that.
So he wants you back.
I don't want to admit, but basically most people have said that. And I don't want it.
And you don't want to go back.
I've had enough.
You've had enough. Your children, where are they?
They are with him. I haven't seen them since August 2nd, 2020.
Since August 2nd, 2020, you've not seen your children?
Not seen my children.
Since August of last year, you've not seen your children. Did the court grant him custody?
No.
So are you so I'm assuming you are physically prevented from seeing.
I am physically, yes, because when I walked out of his house that day, he was going to beat me. I just came back from a surgery. I had a myomectomy done. And then I came back. Later on, I was able to put the piece together. There was someone that visited me from the hospital and came home with us.
That's all we can take, ladies and gentlemen. You can go and watch the rest of the interview on Chude's channel. Just type Precious and FFK Chude interview. It will pops up. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. There is so much lessons to unpack in this story. I just want you to see what happened, how many people the man used to keep this lady in check, and how he took away her children, the children she had through IVF. I'm even thinking that man actually paid for that triplet. I don't think she knew it was gonna be triplet. I think he probably paid that I want it to be triplet. 3 boys. I'm just thinking. There's just so much going on in my head, but we have to call it a day here. Uncle Emeka, please give me your final take. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. I think we've been here for a minute now, and thank you, CC. Me and CC are the last strugglers still standing. Thank you, AB. And if I miss your name, please forgive me. But the only thing I can say is that ladies should see this red flag, and I pray they are able to recognize it. And I know that Nigeria is a place where, the condition of living is so hard that, young girls are trying to, get out of there by any means necessary, or even if they don't get out of there, but at least, hook up with somebody that they believe will give them, comfort, protection. But at the end of the day, if you know for a fact that this man is not a husband material, if you go into that relationship, then whatever you see is what you will get.
God bless you.
So,
God bless you.
I thank God that most of us that are here, with the child girl and the girls, at least the society allows us to, bring up our girls to be able to, take care of themselves, stand for themselves, and that way they will not be that gullible. There's just so much to say, but I know we've been here for a long time. So, Uncle Ben, thank you so much for a good job as always, and thank you, Ray Fam. It's always a pleasure.
Yes, so Zaddy, like the call of Quebec. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, and thank you for spending time with us. And also thank you for the wisdom that you bring to the conversation. We appreciate you. Have a fantastic night rest, sir. All right, Abby, it's just gonna be you and I that we round it up here. Abby, the troublemaker.
I'm so
Abby,
peaceful. That's not true. I'm so peaceful.
Abby, you are a troublemaker. In fact, let me even show people the type of troublemaker this Abby is. This person you see here, this is Abby.
God forbid.
This is where Abby go to have fun.
God forbid.
Wait, make you come up from my screen. Ma show Abby. This is Abby.
I think we're showing us that. As I said, God forbid.
No, this is Abby right here. In case you are being,
look at how you're exposing me.
I'm not exposing you now, so that people will know that you are a true troublemaker. That is
12,000 followers.
See where Abby, where is this place? Where is this place first? Where be this?
Saint-Tropez in France.
France?
Yeah.
Wow.
In the south of France.
Why is everything Dior? Why is everything customized Dior?
Is a Dior? It was a Dior cafe. That's why.
Yeah. Abby, you like life, oh.
I like enjoyment. That's why I used to find my Zaddy. But it's like I enjoy my life.
So you go to these places to go and look for your own Zaddy.
No, I go with my friend. I go with. There's a friend of mine. We travel everywhere together. And we just have the same interest. And she's a full-time content creator. So it just works with her. It just works for her particularly because that's her full-time job. So most of the time it's more from a content standpoint more than anything else. But obviously my full-time job is I think I've ever said it, I'm an energy analyst in oil and gas. That's my full-time job. And I have paid myself because I'm going to be tired tomorrow. Anyway, final take, Abio. You can remove my video. It's okay.
We need to watch more of your video as you give your final take. You will jam FFK in these places you are going to.
Let me tell you one thing about me. I don't like age gap relationships. The max for me is 5 years. I've never dated the most I've dated is 5. I don't know.
I like enjoyment, but not in a point to the point where I'll compromise my integrity or my life, you know. So I know I don't do age gap relationships, 5 years maximum.
Zaddies are
So,
good though. They really know how to take care of babies.
nah. 5 years for me max. I want to date somebody that I feel I can relate on that level as well.
You
So
can relate now. So you don't you see Ned Nwoko and Regina? Are they not relating?
also, I will not date a man because of money. There's so much more that is important to me than money. And like I said, it could be orientation. I'm not someone that has needed money or has grown up poor or anything. So maybe that's why. No. I can't. No, honestly, I want to marry and be happy. And money is not everything.
Share you see CC that says she has gone to bed. CC still say, Abby, you need a grown man. 10 years.
Yes, no, I don't. I can't do it. I'm not even joking. Like older men have approached me, and I'm just like, no, guys, nah, I just can't. I can't do it. 5 years for me.
Really?
Yeah, 5 years is the maximum. I don't
Okay.
even have much to say, Shab. My final take is those that don't hear will what? I wish Sissy was here because this is such a London thing. Those that don't hear will feel the
Oh.
end. If you don't hear, you will feel. That's
Hmm.
what I have to say, Uncle Benno.
All right. Thank you,
Have
my
to
lovely.
feel. Good night. Love you
Yeah.
guys.
Thank
Bye.
you, my lovely Abby. We appreciate you all the time. Bye bye, Mama. Have a good
Uncle
night.
Benno. Good
God
night.
bless you. Yeah. All right, guys. That's my Abby right there. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. I'm sorry when we started, it was a little bit rough for me. A lot was going on. I'm not gonna lie. I have to deal with a lot of business stuff when the show started, and I don't see it coming. I've started the show before all those calls started coming in, so I'm sorry that I have to leave and come back several times. But at the same time, it was a great show. Thank you, all real fam, Dr. Adama, Uncle Emeka, Uncle Dio, my Sissy, and of course, my Uncle Dio, my Simbi. Thank you, Sister Natu, everybody that helped us make it make sense in the chat. AB, Baba AB, I think this is the last time. This is the time. This is where you take so much time with us today, AB. You actually spend a lot of time with us today, and you not fight anybody. That is a miracle. How we take Duam? Bye bye, B. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Chucky, thanks, bro. Sister Yvette, God bless you, ma. Misty, my ice. Always they bring them hot. You know that, right? My ice. Thank you, ice. Thank you, Olusheyi, my baby sister, all the way from UK. Thank you for bringing it 100. Everybody who are part of today's show, we really appreciate you. Please, blessed. Thank you very much, blessed. I'm sorry I couldn't read a lot of comments today, but it makes a whole lot of sense. All the contributions. So, my Bilba, Bilba, you were still listening. Hey, Bilba, where were you? I told you we're here. Oh, maybe I say you be. I really miss today. Hopefully, I will finish watching before the next show. Good night. Good night, my lovely sister. I love you, Mama. Thank you very much. So, please, the lesson we want you to take away from today's show is this: as young ladies looking for husband, you are always going to come across some of these men who are walking red flags. Now, the people we use as anchor for today's show, IVD and FFK, they are not bad men in their own right. I would like to say they live life the way they see it. Generally speaking, people are not bad. They live life how they see it best. My advice to people is this: if what constitutes the best life for somebody is a turn off for you, please don't go ahead with that relationship. Narcissistic, we never agree that they are narcissists. Nothing where you fit tell them. Those men you call misogynist or whatever, they will never agree that they are like that. Nothing you fit tell them. Because to them, whatever they are doing, that is the best. So always ask yourself, can I take this attitude, this pattern that I'm observing? Am I cool with it? If you are not cool with it, please don't accept it. Don't believe that I can change this person, I can fix this person, it won't work. From the Precious interview that we reacted to, you can see what's going on there. Precious get with FFK from the get going. She thought she's going to heal him. She noticed Uncle FFK probably have issues, and she thought she can step in and fix him. Unfortunately, you can't fix some men. You can't. And if you look at the situation with Blessing CEO, if you watch the interview on Honest Bush, you can see Blessing CEO is doing the same thing Precious did for FFK right now. FFK told Precious sub stories, and Precious buy it hook, line, and sinker. IVD told Blessing CEO stories. Blessing CEO bought the story hook, line, and sinker. As an uncle, I can tell you this. When everybody is pointing accusing finger at an individual, and you are the only one who think the individual did not commit whatever crime or whatever they are accusing him of, you yourself, you need to check yourself out. There can be something in you that makes you to see yourself in whatever that individual is going through, that makes you think that I think he's innocent. As I was watching that interview on Honest Bunch, I see two people who are trauma bonding. I've learned a lot from my sisters here. They teach me trauma bonding. IVD is dealing with a whole lot of shit. Blessing CEO is dealing with a whole lot of shit. And even till now, both of them think they have healed. Honestly speaking, after watching that interview yesterday, these two are not healed. These two, they both need to be in therapy again. You know why? I may be wrong, but I think they are lying to each other. They found solace in each other's hands. Blessing effed up, and she continued to effed up. Then, as a coconut head, success located her, even in her. Make I respect them. In everything she was going through, success located her. And because whatever she was saying online, whatever cap she's putting out there, people are watching it. YouTube is paying, Facebook is paying, Instagram is paying her. Then she feel like, yes. But nobody want to marry her from afar. Everybody is running away from her. Then she saw it. When she saw IVD, a man who is way down there, fine man, fine boy, everything, but nobody wants him. She saw the opportunity to play the savior role. And that's what she was doing now. That's what she was doing before, and she's still doing it now, playing the savior role. I watched that interview from Honest Bunch. IVD is agreeing, is saying yes to everything Blessing CEO is saying, because IVD need to bounce back. Blessing CEO thought she can handle the situation. They say, oh, I have a tattoo. I have a tattoo on my hand. I have a tattoo on my chest. Blessing CEO, oh, I got his tattoo here. I got his tattoo there. Now they deceive themselves and you will remake. But take this lesson away. Don't embrace red flags. Some men are the United Nations of red flags. When you see it, take off. Not every man can be saved. Don't ever believe that I can save him. I can rescue him. And I will say this again, like I've said before. Some Nigerian men will not change you. Some Nigerian men, even if they change everything for you, you get some aspect of their attitude, their behavior that they will not change you. Me, that I'm talking to you now as a young man, a young uncle, even I never even too long for marriage. I've only been married for officially 15 years. I've been with my woman now over 20 years. There are still many aspects of my own character that nobody can change, and I know it won't change, and I'm not even ready to change it. So if you meet a man like me, even though it seems that I'm nice, oh, he's a nice man, oh, this Ben, he's so nice, he's a provider, he take care of me, he treat me right, he respect me, and then you saw those aspects of my behavior, and you are thinking, oh, he's nice, I can fix him. He said, Ben is a very nice guy. Oh, when he offend me, he say sorry. He apologize. He never yell at me. I can fix him. Okay, I know. He's stubborn. I know he can go from 0 to 100 at times, but I can actually manage him. My sister, you lie. You lie. You can't fix it too. All right? I'll give you another example now. I'm a kind of man that if I tell you, say, hey, this thing where you do, I don't like him. Don't do it again. If you do it, go piss me off. And then you go ahead and do it. I go warn you again. I don't really like this thing where you do. Next time, if you do this thing, see what thing I go do. I no go fight you. I go talk him with cool voice, calm. I swear to you, if you take me for granted and you go ahead and do that thing that I already told you, if you do this is what I'm going to do. If you go ahead and do it, I swear to God, that's where I tell you, say, nah, I go do where you do. That is exactly what I will do. It go shock you. That is who I am. I'm using myself as an example for you to understand how some men are. Now, if you want to see me, you like me, I like you, everything is fine, and then you notice this in my character. Maybe my staff do something one time, I want the staff, I say, don't do it, I don't like it, do it this way, fix it that way. The staff do the same thing again. I call the staff, say, why now? Should we had this conversation the other time. I said, don't do it this way, do it that way, just do this thing. And then the staff do it the third time. I now told the staff, if you do this thing one more time, I will fire your ass. And then the staff do, and then I fire the staff. You, where you want marry me, you see me do them. And then you ask me, yeah, baby, come on. Why? It's just a mistake now. Shebi, you know, say now this work now, they take feed in family now. I not go listen, no. Now you notice that no matter how you plead, no matter what you said, I not change my mind. I fire the person, I fire her for good. That, my dear, is what I'm telling you, that there are men that they can change so many things, but there are some things they won't change. Once you notice those things, they will never change. And you know you can't deal with it. Please, that is not a man you should marry. That's the point I'm trying to make. And for men, the same goes to women. Maybe your woman like to go party, every weekend, and you don't like it. You talk about it, she still they go the party. You talk, she still they go. You talk, you can't talk. Say, okay, and she know they listen to me because I never marry her. When I marry her, when I go give her parent drink now, she go listen to me, bros. You are fooling yourself. That woman will not change. Marrying her, carrying drink, that doesn't mean she will change. If she's a social bird, a social animal, she will still continue to go to the party. That's what I'm preaching. You see the red flag, please don't ignore it. Run instead. FFK, sorry, sir. The fact that you've been married and divorced like 5 times, that is a red flag. I don't think anybody should have agreed to marry you, sir. But then it is your life. I'm not blaming you. That is who you are. And for those who are marrying him, I wish you good luck. You see that you can manage him. Go ahead. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't do plenty show. But anyway, it still no matter. I will still give Blessing CEO and IVD their best musical track.
Kasongo yeye Mombari nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombari nanga Kasongo yeye Mombari nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombari nanga Kasongo yeye Mombari nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombari nanga.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. I really appreciate this. Please hit the like if you have not hit the like yet. And don't be a stranger. Subscribe to the channel. Help us promote what we are doing here. God bless you, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.